What is up, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, Apple, Spotify, and everyone tuned in on the Texas Sports Unfiltered app? Welcome in to another edition of Bucky and BK live on Texas Sports Unfiltered and on the free TSU app. Today is Wednesday, May 21st, 2025, and the Buck and I are with you for the next 2 hours live from our home away from home, Sue Patrick on 5222 Burnet Rd. Not only will Bucky and I be here from 7 to 9, but Wags and Rodney will be here for a little chaos theory from 9 to 10. So
Ronnie's coming in, huh?
3-hour live broadcast for Texas Sports Unfiltered. And yes, Ronnie and the Wagador Retriever will be out amongst the people today.
Wow, scary.
Uh-oh. Hide your kids, hide your wives. It could get troublesome here at Sue Patrick. But Bucky and I are here. We're live for the next couple of hours. We've got plenty to get into on today's show. Dallas Cowboys OTAs started yesterday. We've got some sound from new head coach Brian Schottenheimer. We've got a big update for the 2028 Olympics. NFL players will be able to participate for the first time. We've got Joel Klatt's top 10 quarterbacks in college football. We'll tell you where Arch Manning fell on that list. We've got a recap of last night's NBA and NHL playoff games. We've got a reported engagement involving Bill Belichick and Jordan Hudson. Oh, yeah, he might be completely screwed. Plenty of sports, plenty of fun to get into between now and 9 o'clock right here on TSU's morning program. How are you this morning, my friend?
I'm doing good. What a beautiful day today. Absolutely gorgeous out. Next week, we'll get some rain next week, some much-needed rain. So next week, temperatures, there'll be some 80s, still low 90s, but there's one that's at 79 degrees.
How about that?
Next week. How about that? Is so cool.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, I will believe it when I see it also. But yesterday was a beautiful day. Today looks like another beautiful day, lots of sun. And we're at our home away from home. It is fantastic. I did pre-show shopping, get some things in. Jay's got a bunch of new stuff in and some championship T-shirts because it just means more.
It does.
It just means more. I mean, for the SEC, it means how did all this happen so quickly? Told you it was going to happen. I let you know that before it even started that it was going to happen.
You didn't just say that on the show.
No.
You went to SEC Media Days in Dallas last summer.
Let the people know.
And you let everybody who would listen know what was coming to them.
It's a takeover. It's all it is. Just get used to it.
Didn't take long.
Didn't take long at all.
The takeover didn't take long.
Even I did not expect it like this.
No,
I don't think anybody did. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, come out and see us. We will be here again until 10 o'clock. You can also shop online at SuePatrick.com.
Yes.
A couple of great new items, including, we'll hold this one up early, the brand new SEC Baseball Champions shirts. You got the Longhorns logo, you got the SEC logo, and of course, it just means more.
It just means more.
Right there on the bottom. You can buy these online at SuePatrick.com.
And obviously, they see what's right behind us.
And then, might be tough to pick up on our camera. We tweeted out a picture, and you can find more pictures at SuePatrick.com. But today is the day that the 2025 Texas football schedule glass will be released to the public. So this store opens at 9:30. You can come buy one of these. And here's the great deal at Sue Patrick. If you spend $75, if you spend $75 on anything in the store, you will get one of these Texas football schedule glasses for free.
You need 4 of them at least, though, for the house.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you could buy one for $12 if you just want to do that. But if you spend $75 on anything in store, you will also be walking out with one of these brand new 2025 Texas football schedule glasses. Pretty cool drawing of Bevo on there.
I love it. I got those at my house. Those are great with your ice, with your OLIPOP.
Mm-hmm.
Throw a little ice in there.
Can't beat it.
Or that goes well with anything. Altstadt, load it up, get a nice head on that one right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, big hat. I use my big hat, my non-alcohol big hat. I love those, the ginger with those.
Nice little pint glass for you.
Oh, yes.
It's good stuff.
Good for a pint.
Jay will join us in the 8 o'clock hour, as he always does. We'll give you our world-famous QVC segment with Jay. He'll tell you a lot more about the schedule glass, the Texas Baseball SEC Champions shirt, and a lot more going on right here at Sue Patrick. And don't forget, Buck, before you give the soldier shout-out, what you got?
Visit our famous Jelly Cat wall.
Oh, you can talk about that first.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
About that?
It's loaded.
It is loaded over there, the Jellycat wall.
Still see that giant crescent moon.
Yeah, that's still $1,200. I don't think the price went down at all.
Well, the tariffs haven't raised
No,
the price.
no. It hasn't gone down. It hadn't gone up.
Okay.
It still awaits everybody up there.
I'm sure Jay will have some Jellycats for us to look at
No
when
doubt.
he joins us in a bit. Goodness gracious. Don't forget, Buck, I don't think you're going to be a part of this. But
no, I'm not.
Well,
I've got the doctor's appointment with the left hand. I had my right hand done with my carpal tunnel from all that work on the computer.
Yeah.
It has now affected my left hand, and now I've got to get that one. Probably going to have some surgery on that so that I can sleep at night and my arm doesn't fall asleep.
You're doing that today?
I'm going by to see I'm seeing the assistant to my doctor. Yeah.
That's not what you want.
I guess she knows what she's doing.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
What if I go in and she's wearing an apron?
I don't know.
Don't they? What do they wear? What is the thing? Does the doctor wear?
Scrubs?
Oh.
Isn't that what they
so
wear?
It's not close to an apron, huh?
No. I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe she just came from lunch.
Could be.
I don't know. But Wags, Rodney, and I, it's a
Yes.
very convenient excuse by you.
Thank you.
It's not even the procedure, too. It's an appointment.
It's an appointment. I have to see her.
Well, the boys of Chaos Theory and yours truly will be eating at least one, maybe two, maybe even three military MREs.
I got like 10 of those at my house in a big box ready to go when the time comes.
Just in case?
Just in case.
Today's that day for us.
Yeah.
We're banking on that day never coming because we're eating that stuff.
I hope I never have to use that stuff.
I'm with you.
I just hope I actually got that when it was Fort Hood and not Fort Cavazos. But good morning to the soldiers at Fort Cavazos, Texas, the soldiers in the state of Texas, and all those that fight for us each and every day. Thank you so very much for the great job that you do. To you and your families, do be safe out there.
And that is how we are going to pay our respects to the troops.
We're eating their rations.
By eating your rations.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know if that does a whole lot for them, but that's what.
And
we're
it may
going
not
to
do a lot for you guys.
No, it's going to do a lot to our systems.
Well, you've been looking forward to this.
I am.
Because your stomach can take that madness.
I don't know what to expect, right? I feel like I've consumed just about every food that there is to consume.
Good or bad, right?
But I've never had U.S. or anybody's military rations in my life. Like, I don't know what to expect. I don't know how to prepare these things. I'm hoping we don't need a whole lot of stuff because we don't have a whole lot of stuff here at St. Patrick to cook.
At some time you have eaten cheese, and at one time government cheese has snuck in on you somehow.
I've definitely had government cheese before, but I've never had government pepperoni pizza or government beef taco or government shredded beef enchilada before.
Jeez.
By the way, if you do want a little snack, you can.
Is that salsa?
This is government cheese.
Oh, look at that thing.
With jalapenos. So if you
with jalapenos, great.
Oh, yeah. We got the deluxe version here. Our friends at St. Patrick hooked us up. We don't mess around. All right?
That is nasty.
So I don't know what to expect. Wags obviously does. Wags is the expert. So we'll get some expert analysis from him. And, it's going to be can't miss YouTube.
Is this, you don't have to warm this up, right? This comes right out of the package?
I have no idea. I mean,
isn't Wags will probably come in here with a little sterno deal and just get this thing cranked inside St. Patrick?
Like, if it's end of the world type of food, if it's military rations, it shouldn't require a lot to prepare, right?
Maybe a lighter.
Yeah, I mean, if you're deployed overseas somewhere, you're not going to have pots and pans and a stovetop to cook on, right? So it's got to be out of the box. Maybe you need some water to whip it up. I don't know. Wags again Wags is already watching this morning.
He so excited.
He says, clean you out.
Thank you.
So that's my future today. I think that's all of our futures today.
Well, you need a nice cleansing every once in a while.
Yeah, put on a few LBs.
You're going to get rid of it today.
Everyone's cleansing these days, right?
Absolutely.
That's what the influencers are doing.
Absolutely. So either cleansing or bleaching.
Bleaching.
You've never been bleached before, have you?
I've used bleach on like laundry and stuff. What kind of bleaching are you talking about?
Well, sometimes you need to get out there in the sun and get all your areas bleached and let the sun shine. Where they say the sun don't shine. Yes.
I've used sunscreen before.
That would be Hippie Hollow.
Oh, that's your bit.
That's my bit.
When's the last time you've done a little bleaching?
That was probably when I got here 30 years ago.
Okay.
When I first got here, never to go up there again, because to see naked people that shouldn't be naked. including myself at the time 30 years ago.
It's gotten worse over the
Yes,
years.
I guarantee it has.
So, okay, I have some questions on that before we
Yes.
dive into the sports. How does that process work? How does the bleaching process work?
Well, you put yourself on a rock,
Okay,
you bend over, and you point your rear end towards the sun.
just like that.
Yes.
There's no actual bleach involved.
Oh no, you don't have to. You're not going to pour anything down there.
It's more like an anal tanning.
Yes, anal tanning, but
Okay.
they'd like to call it anal bleaching.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was some other ingredient involved.
Unless some of you people know of true bleaching there. It was just laid on a rock. You know what I'm
I
saying?
feel like you'd probably die if you butt chug bleach.
Boy, that would burn.
That's not going to work out too
No.
well for you. Okay, so no sunscreen there. It's literally just
No.
turn and open up.
It's just the dark side of the moon getting lighter.
You spread them open, or you just stand there.
I just leaned on the rock.
And that was enough for you.
That was plenty.
What is the point of that?
Because every place needs a little vitamin. What is that?
Vitamin D?
Vitamin D there. So yeah.
Sounds like you're looking for some D.
No,
If you're standing like that.
No, just having a little, just spread eagle, having a good time.
Having a good time.
Up on Hippie Hollow.
Not hurting anybody.
Not hurting a soul.
Except the people who walk by.
Just reading a book.
Reading a book while you're doing that. Oh, man. We're having some fun on a Wednesday show. Buck, we'll start off with the NBA and NHL playoffs from last night because we got to update the people on your Gold Star locks. You were 1-1. Both of your plays were for 15,000 units. So
I was trying to go big yesterday, but that's okay. I got the one that I thought was going to be just a rip that OKC would just rip Minnesota, and they did.
They did, yeah. And it was close in the first half, but the Thunder took control in the second half. 114-88, the final score.
Wow.
You had Oklahoma City minus 6.5. That was a very, very easy cover for you.
Yes.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, a.k.a. the free throw merchant. I don't know if you stayed up to watch any of this game.
Dude, I saw enough. Every time I saw that guy, he was at the free throw line.
Yeah, he does that a lot, and it was pretty funny. Doris Burke, who was on the call last night for ESPN, in the first quarter, SGA got to the free throw line 7 times, and she's like, well, there's a reason NBA Twitter calls him a free throw merchant. Like, even the broadcaster is like, oh, this dude goes to the line way too much. 14 free throws last night for SGA. He had 31 points in the Oklahoma City win. Look, he's a hell of a player too, but at times he is frustrating to watch. A lot of people have called him the new James Harden because of just how much he flops and flails and seeks out contact.
He does a good job of staying on his feet, though. He's not like Brunson. I got to believe Brunson still is a guy who's on the ground more than anybody I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, SGA shoots more free throws, but both of those guys are on the ground a little bit too much for my liking, and at times those guys are a little bit too hard to watch. And you're thinking in the playoffs they're going to not call as much. They're going to let the boys play a little bit more. It didn't feel like the case in game one. Look, it was a blowout. I'm not saying that's why Minnesota lost, and my cousin bet on Oklahoma City, so there's no sour grapes here. But just from an aesthetic standpoint, he is as good as he is far from the most enjoyable player in the league to watch.
No. I mean, he's got that thin belt. I mean, he's physically strong enough to go to the hoop, but he's got that thin belt, BK, and he plays it up. You know what I mean? Oh, he's just so much. These other guys are so much bigger. When they foul me, I've got to go down.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's the case. But he spends a lot of time on the floor. But like I said, Brunson, just because of his stature, he's so short. He's close to the ground, so he might as well fall on the ground.
Yeah, it works.
Give it that extra.
Yeah, a lot of snipers in the stands.
Oh, my goodness.
Paycom Center in Oklahoma City last night.
But it's the way they fall sometimes, too. It looks like they're going to get hurt, you know. And I don't care if they pop right up and go, let's go to the free throw line. But those guys lay around on the ground for way too long.
Speaking of getting hurt, Anthony Edwards
Yes.
hurt his ankle in the second quarter yesterday, had to leave for a little bit, came back.
He'll have a big game next game.
Yeah, he's got to be more aggressive. He's got to do a little bit more. Just 5 of 13 from the
he said
floor.
they clog up the lane. Well, yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. I mean, Oklahoma City's big. They're long. I mean, they've got 2 7-footers who are really good with Chet Holmgren and Isaiah Hartenstein. And Oklahoma City's the deepest team in these playoffs.
Yes.
And that's where they've got a serious advantage over Minnesota. So it's scary to think that, Oklahoma City didn't have the rest that Minnesota had because the Thunder needed 7 games in the second round to beat Denver. And that was only game 1. And Oklahoma City looked like the fresher team.
Yes.
You figured, all right, maybe as the series goes along, Oklahoma City's depth is going to help them out. And you're thinking, all right, Minnesota has the edge early because their starters have sat for a few extra days. But no, last night, everybody on Oklahoma City kind of got whatever they wanted as that game went along. So we'll see what Minnesota can do. Julius Randle was fantastic. He continues to be one of the best players in these playoffs. He had 28 points and 8 rebounds.
But they need to get home because they're going to go down 0-2. They're just going to go down.
You think so?
Yes.
A lot of people were picking Minnesota. I heard Chip and Zay on their show yesterday both picked the Timberwolves to win this series. Look, you never want to overreact to one game. I mean, I still think this series is going a long way, but Minnesota, goes without saying, has a lot to clean up if they want to even this
short
thing
time.
up.
Yes.
Yeah, tomorrow night is game 2 back in OKC. I mean, Rudy Gobert's got to do something more. He looked like a traffic cone out there.
Oh, yeah, he's just standing there right now.
Naz Reid off the bench, 0 of 7 from 3. Dante DiVincenzo, talked about him yesterday, needing to warm up a little bit. He was 3 of 12 from 3. Nikhil Alexander-Walker was just 3 of 11 from the floor.
Yeah, their bench is poor right now.
Yeah, just wasn't good enough. Wasn't good enough last night. So Oklahoma City, a dominating performance as they ran away and hid from Minnesota in Game 1 in the Western Conference Final. Outscored them by 30 in the second half to take over. And then in hockey last night, won't spend as much time talking about this game, but you went with the Raising Cane's chicken fingers of Carolina at home against the Florida Panthers in Game 1. That did not work. It was a beatdown.
The Pantalones you're talking about a physical group.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's beating them.
Yeah, they look like a championship hockey team again.
They do. They've been to the final 2 years in a row.
Right.
Obviously, they won it last year, and they just don't have a weakness. They're big, they're physical, they're deep, they're skilled. They've got maybe the clutchest goalie in the NHL with Sergei Bobrovsky. I don't know how you beat that team 4 times in 7 games. Toronto got close. I mean, they needed a 7th game to win that series, so maybe it's possible. But God, I had Panthers in 5 going into the series. I think it's a bad matchup for Carolina, and Florida looked pretty good. So
no doubt,
easy win for the Panthers in Game 1 of the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, and
Final.
I like them. I don't know why I'm taking Carolina. Why I took Carolina in Game 1 because they were home.
Yeah, you went with the home team last night. Do you want to give your Gold Star locks now, or do you want to wait till later in the show?
No, let's do it now. Let's get it over with so people can go raise some money, so they're ready to get rich tonight.
Raise some money?
Yeah, the Knicks. I'll take the Knicks tonight. 15,000 unit play.
Do you need a line?
I don't need a line. It's probably 4.5, 5.
Great call. 4.5.
Yeah, I'll take the Knicks.
Okay, New York Knicks at home tonight, and then you've got the Western Conference Final in the NHL. Your Dallas Stars playing host to the Edmonton Oilers.
I'm going to take the Stars at home right off the bat for 15,000.
So a team that had lost 8 straight Game 1s. They did snap that drought last series.
They're back.
You think they win back-to-back Game 1s?
Yeah, they get Game 1. They get Game 1.
How many units on this?
15,000. Yes, I'm going with the homer. I'm homing it again.
You're going with the homers again. All right, Max Homa. So $15K on the New York Knicks in the NBA, $15K on the Dallas Stars in the NHL.
Yes, indeed.
We'll talk more about that, both of those series, as our show goes along. Buck, how about some Dallas Cowboys conversation?
Nice.
You okay with that?
I am.
You've been asking about the Cowboys a lot.
What do they? What is it that they do?
Well, they started OTAs yesterday.
Everybody's getting used to everybody.
Everybody's getting used to everybody.
Does that mean Jerry spoke?
Jerry did not speak, but Schotty spoke.
Schotty talked? The head coach? You mean the guy who really is important?
I wouldn't say that.
Well, he has to be this year.
Oh, yeah. I guess he is the head coach
now.
Yes,
he's got it. Now he is the head coach.
He's still not as important as Jerry Jones.
No,
but
nobody is.
We'll see what Schotty does. We'll see if he's able to get the Cowboys to their first NFC championship in 30 years. Couple of big observations before we let you hear from the Dallas Cowboys head coach. Number 1, Micah Parsons showed up. Again, OTAs, optional team activities. This is completely voluntary. Obviously, Micah Parsons is looking for a new contract. We've talked about it. Everybody's talked about it. He still does not have that new deal. People were curious if he was going to show up for OTAs. And on day 1, the Cowboys star edge rusher was there. It's got to be a good sign, right?
It is. I think he knows what's going on. I think this deal is close anyway, BK. I don't think they're going to play this out very long.
Oh,
I know you think it'll be there in August or whatever, but I think this will be done a lot quicker than some of the other deals.
Okay.
I think they understand they've made a mistake. I think he and Jerry have talked, and it's just a matter of when are we going to announce it. We can't announce it the first day. We can't do that.
Well,
that's not possible. I don't know why it's not possible, but it's not possible with the Cowboys.
Remember what they did with Dak last year?
Yes.
You had that Thursday night game between the Chiefs and the Ravens to open up the year. And then on Friday night, you had that Brazil game between the Eagles and the Packers. They announced the Dak deal the day of the Eagles-Packers game. So 2 days before the Cowboys' first game. You're saying we don't have to wait that long this year?
I don't think so.
Okay. Trying to pull up the Cowboys preseason schedule. Dallas's first preseason game is August 9th against the LA Rams.
Yeah, I think it's done before then.
Okay, that was my question.
Yes.
All right. Well, obviously a good sign that Micah Parsons showed up. Brian Schottenheimer wanted him there. I mean, everybody wanted him there. They want him to take more of a leadership role with this team. I mean, he's one of the best players on the team. He's one of the best players in the league. So, it makes sense that they want him to be more of a leader. But that's a good sign.
Lead me by paying me.
Yeah, well, you know what he's looking for, and you understand why.
Sure.
He's earned a new contract. Yeah, it's pleasant to see, because I don't want to say it's more often than not, but it sure feels like often with star players when they are seeking a new deal. Forget OTAs, like they won't show up to training camp.
No.
They'll take the fines. Hey, I don't care. These are 10, 20, 50.
And then they never pay the fine.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, all right, well, I know I'm going to get paid. I know you guys are going to take care of these fines, and I'm not going to show up because I'm trying to prove a point here. The fact that Parsons is showing up for the voluntary stuff, again, it bodes well that, things haven't soured too much between these two
And they're getting
sides.
some things done. And then that's probably the private talks between Micah Parsons and Jerry Jones. Not agents. Maybe just those two guys already know.
You think Jerry knows who Micah Parsons' agent is yet?
He doesn't care, but he knows who he is. He just knows that I'll talk to you and tell you what's going on. You can relay that to your agent, and then let your agent talk to Stephen Jones about when this deal is going to get done. But I think those two are having conversations.
I hope so.
I just don't think they don't want that guy unhappy. And as you said, if he shows up right now to OTAs, believe me, he's happy enough. He knows enough about what's going on.
Yeah. Look, the Cowboys pay their own.
Yeah, and that dude was not going to – that dude right there, if there was no budge whatsoever and he knew about it and his agent knew about it, he wasn't going to show up. Micah Parsons it's not one of those, oh, no, I show up to my job. No, that dude would not show up. So he knows what's going on.
Yeah, I think so. And, again, Jerry Jones –
and that's a plus.
Pays his own.
Yes.
And he pays guys that he likes. And I think he really likes Micah Parsons. He's a hell of a player. And Micah Parsons has a podcast, which gets people talking about the Cowboys too. So I think Jerry Jones likes that added element as well. And, I think a deal will get done. It's just a matter of when, not if. You're a little bit more optimistic than I am on the timeline. I think something will happen before the start of the season. I don't think it's going to happen before the start of the preseason, unfortunately. That's just not the Cowboys' way.
Well, they got to have something else. I mean, there'll be a lot of talk about Dak. Where is he physically? That's going to be one of those mysteries. If you're not at practice, well, which the media is, they get to go to those things, so they'll see how Dak is and how he moves, and they'll talk about it. But Jerry will want to talk about Dak's injury and how he's progressing, because Jerry is the guy to do all the talking. He's the doctor, he's the manager, the general manager, the coach. So he'll be letting us know how Dak's doing and how his progress is too.
And he's also
I am a Monkey fan.
He is a Monkey fan.
He is a Monkey fan. Thank you very much. Yeah, Dak Prescott was out there yesterday. Obviously, another big headline from day one of Cowboys OTAs. They're not in pads, so it's a lot of just jogging around. But Dak Prescott was out there going through some drills, and that's obviously a great sign for Cowboys fans. A couple of other observations. Tyler Booker, the Cowboys' first-round pick out of Alabama, was getting reps with the first-team offensive line.
Makes sense, yep.
No surprise there. It'd be a story if he wasn't. And then running back. Can't learn a lot about running backs when they don't have pads on. I think the biggest thing that I was curious about was who's getting the first-team reps at running back. Obviously, Rico Dowdle no longer with the team. You bring in Miles Sanders. You bring in Javonte Williams. You draft Jaden Blue and Phil Maffa. It is a new-look running back room for America's team in 2025. Javonte Williams was the back getting reps with the ones yesterday.
Well, Sanders must suck, because I was thinking that guy had a really nice year a couple of years ago with Philadelphia. Why wouldn't he be the guy? Yow.
Yeah. And again, it's day one of OTAs, and I didn't cut this up because it wasn't super intriguing, but Schottenheimer was asked about the running back rotation, and he's like, you can't really learn a lot from these guys when they're not in pads. So we're just giving them all some reps right now.
Everybody's going to get a shot at number one, probably.
Yeah, I think he's like, we're 60-something days away from our first padded training camp. that's when we're really going to find out who our best running backs are and what that depth chart is going to look like. So I agree. But again, Javonte Williams, I think it's worth noting that he got the first crack with the number one offense yesterday. All right, let's let you hear from the coach. We've got Micah Parsons talk. We've got George Pickens talk.
Oh, George Pickens. He is there, isn't he?
Yeah, so we've actually not heard from Brian Schottenheimer since the George Pickens trade went down. So Pickens was there yesterday. Here is his new head coach talking about that trade and what he expects from Pickens in year one.
I think CD said it best. I saw his comments, right, where we don't have a one. We don't do A's and B's. We think that there's a one over there. CD said it. If you look over there, there's a one there. So I think that's the way that we view GP. My time with him has been just incredible. When he came in after the trade, just getting a chance to really get to know him. We had a little free throw shooting competition. I think he beat me twice. I've beaten him once, but the last time we played, I beat him. So I do want to put that out there that I did beat him. But it's really just, us getting to know each other. I think we were all on board. I think we're always trying to find the right pieces and good pieces. And I think we're really excited about what he brings as a football player. But I see a guy that's maturing. I see a guy that we're excited to put out there and watch him grow and get better. And you guys will see him out there today. He obviously is a tremendous athlete, but I love watching him in meetings because in meetings he's been so dialed in, taking great notes. He knows he's a little bit behind, not a lot, but a little bit behind in terms of what the veterans are doing. But his intentionality in the meeting room has been really cool for me to see.
His intentionality. He's starting to sound like the Joneses already. He just got there. I don't give a shoddy about you getting free throws or dominoes or Oreos or Cheerios. I don't care. I don't care, shoddy. He's starting to sound like the Jones family. He's not. He hadn't just got there. He's been indoctrinated to them by now, right?
Yeah, he's been there for a few years.
So he sounds like him, doesn't he?
He does.
Wow, that's scary. Hey, this ought to be fun.
Is that even a word? Intentionality?
I've never heard of it. That's the first used. I like it though.
Oh man, yeah, he was rambling.
I'm now stealing that intentionality.
So that was my big takeaway.
My intentionality is to make this putt.
Your intentionality.
That's what I'm going to start saying.
Oh my God, the Texas cheaters are going to be looking around.
I know. Where's Jerry Jones at?
Who the hell said that?
Wow.
Well, that's good to know. George Pickens, a decent free throw shooter.
Yeah.
He beat Brian Schottenheimer in 2 out of 3.
I don't give a shoddy, really, shoddy
competitions. Man, I really love watching him in meeting rooms. It hasn't been on the field. I don't know what he's supposed to say. Yesterday, again, the first day of OTA, so it's not like there have been a lot
at least we know he's not nodding off in the meetings.
I guess that's the big takeaway.
Yes.
Is like George Pickens is showing up to that. It seems like he's got a good attitude. Still in that honeymoon phase, right?
Well, I hope he's not nodding off. There's a lot of there's some new plays that he's got to learn.
Well, it sounds like times at Pittsburgh, George Pickens may have been nodding off a little bit and not 100% engaged. And that's the biggest risk of this trade the Cowboys made, right? We know George Pickens is a hell of a player. He's put up some really good numbers since coming into the NFL, but the attitude problems and, the diva accusations, those are the things that the Cowboys have to worry about. And
when things are going good, he's going to be going good. It's just when things, and lately things haven't been going that good. So how does he handle when it doesn't go good? That'll be the key.
And Dak Prescott's the best quarterback he's ever played with.
Sure.
Right. Like, say what you will about Dak, whether you think he's top 5, top 10, whatever. He's better than what Pittsburgh has had these last couple of seasons. So, and CeeDee Lamb is a better other wide receiver than he's got to play with since entering the league.
Yeah, that's going to help him out.
So that should open some things up, right? Like CeeDee Lamb's going to attract most of the attention from opposing defenses because he's a top 3 receiver in the sport. That should open things up for George Pickens. And now he's got a quarterback that should actually find him. The question becomes, is George Pickens like Stephon Diggs? Remember when Diggs was in Buffalo? The Bills were really good.
Oh, yeah.
Josh Allen was an MVP candidate every year.
Things were going great until he didn't get the ball as much as he wanted to.
Exactly. Like, for a lot of guys, it's like, man, I just want to win. Like, I want to be a part of a winning culture, and winning is fun, and I'll keep my mouth shut. Stephon Diggs was like, man, if I don't have like 10 catches every week, I'm going to start complaining.
Yes.
And things might be going well for the other 54 guys.
And the team may be doing well.
And the team might be winning, and the coaches might be doing well, and the fans might be happy, but I'm not. And I want everybody to know about it.
Yes.
So is George Pickens, is he like that? Like, I don't know if the Cowboys are going to be good. They're not going to be Buffalo good. But is George Pickens one of those guys where it's like, remember, he's playing for a contract this year. He's in the last year of his rookie deal. And I think the Cowboys kind of caught a break that Pickens was willing to do that.
You're right. This is a huge year for him.
But he obviously knows that the more numbers he puts up, the more numbers are going to be in his bank account when the season is done.
He's got the right kind of quarterback right now to get the ball to him.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, it's set up perfect for a new contract.
I just wonder, if he's not getting as many balls as he wants, does he start complaining?
Well, he'll be gone in a hurry. They won't take long to get rid of him.
No. That's a pretty low risk move by the Cowboys, right? They gave up a 3rd round pick, but an important thing to note, if George Pickens walks and signs somewhere else in free agency next offseason, the Cowboys will get a 4th round comp pick back. So a little bit lower in value, obviously, but it's not like, they lose a draft pick and they can't recoup anything here. That's not the hope. The hope is Pickens has a great year, and then the Cowboys do what Philadelphia does, where they've got 2 highly compensated receivers, and they feel like they've got one of the best wide receiving duos in the NFL. But there is an out for Dallas if George Pickens becomes that head case.
Yeah, this will be about numbers with him.
Yeah.
I mean, he can still, everybody has their headaches in the NFL. Every team has at least 1 or 2 guys like that. It all depends on what the numbers are. He can be that diva if he puts up the numbers, with Dak and CD.
Oh, for sure.
He'll be, because Dallas is diva heaven. I mean, they know how to handle this stuff. Well, I don't know if they know how to handle it, but they've had it.
Yeah, it's the NFL version of the hot, crazy matrix, right? We talk about that with women. Like, the hotter you are, the crazier you are, generally
it's a crazy
speaking.
Place.
And it's like, is the hotness worth the craziness?
And by the way, Dallas is crazy land.
Yeah, it is. And that's the thing, like with George Pickens, if CeeDee Lamb did some diva stuff 2 years ago, well, he's worth it. He's, again, a top 3 player at his position.
And they've handled it and they've paid him. It's fine. Micah Parsons, obviously a headache. Worth it. He's top 3 player at his position. And they're going to pay him.
And they're going to pay him. George Pickens, is he going to be worth the headache? Because there's going to be some headache.
Sure there is.
Does the hotness of the way he plays outweigh the craziness with all of the extra stuff?
It'll be about the numbers and how they win.
Yeah. Here's one more from Shotty on George Pickens, right? How do you ensure that Pickens isn't a distraction this year?
Well, I think we did a ton of research into GP. Again, my interaction with GP has been incredible. I think he's going to fit in awesome with what we're trying to do here. You guys have talked to him, I think, over the phone, and he's all about, a new opportunity. So, we all change, we all adjust, we all grow. I'm thrilled with the way the guys have responded to him. Again, him and CD. It's a chance for he and CD. They've trained together. They're spending time together. I don't know what event they were at the other day where, they were some baseball game or something, but when we did our homework on GP, we don't have those concerns, and we're bringing him into a culture that we feel like he'll thrive just like everybody else. Why? Because it's important to us, and we're going to get to know him and learn his story, just like we're learning the stories of Solomon Thomas and David Overstreet and everybody else.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't think Solomon Thomas and David Overstreet matter as much as George Pickens does.
When he said those names, I was like, what positions do those dudes play?
Yeah, that was kind of a theme of Shotty's presser yesterday. It's like people kept asking him about Dak and Dak being a leader and this, that, and the other.
Talked about the other guys.
Yeah, he talked about the other guys. He's like, he's the quarterback. He's one of our best players. He's important, but also, we're all equal here. Like, no one's ahead of anybody else.
We have this culture. Yeah, okay.
We've got this guy who's going to get cut in 3 months, but we really want to tell you about him right now. So, GP. How many times did he say GP in that cut?
Rodney, tell him how many times he and CD and they all got together and played dominoes. I mean, really, come on, Shotty.
Come on, man.
I like him though. I like him. He does have that Jerry Jones kind of sound to him. It's all right.
He seems like a more personable guy.
Yeah, he wants to be he wants to be really personable with the players. You can tell that.
Yeah.
Well, he's been there. All the coaches are. That's why they all get hired if they hang around there long enough.
Right. Yeah, he knows the guys, especially on the offensive side of the football, and I don't think he would have gotten the gig if he didn't have a good rapport with Dak and CD and some of those other key figures in that locker room. So, yeah, seems like a likable guy. I think a lot of people around the NFL are rooting for Brian Schottenheimer. right? People hate the Cowboys, but he's a great story.
Sure.
You know, a guy who's worked his way up and a guy
give him
who's
a chance, give him a shot at it.
finally gets an opportunity, right? He's been a long-time coordinator in this league, and he finally gets the chance to be a head coach, and people root for those underdog type of stories like that. So we'll see if he can be, close to what his dad was as an NFL head coach.
Hey, just give the guy a chance. He deserves a chance.
He's getting a chance. But, I like a lot of what he said. But guess what? What he says is not going to determine if the Cowboys are a good football team and if he is a good football coach. But he said the Cowboys did their homework on George Pickens. So I think a lot of people have heard that.
That's a lot of homework on that dude because that guy is a diva.
Well, that's the scary part because when Pittsburgh gets rid of wide receivers, it's usually for a reason.
Right.
And you got to go back a long ways to find the last time a wide receiver left Pittsburgh and put up better numbers on their new team.
Right.
Usually they keep the guys that, again, are really good and worth the trouble. And guys that they don't feel that way about, they will ship them off or let them walk in free agency.
Not a lot of them ship off.
Like they got the most out of Antonio Brown. They let him go at the perfect time. What did he do after he left?
Nothing.
Except a bunch of crazy stuff and take off his jersey and run off the field and retire in the middle of a game in New York.
Yeah, you're right.
That was still insane. So that's the fear with trading with a team like the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's obviously the big fear with George Pickens. All right, we'll get more shoddy sound here in a moment. We'll let you hear his thoughts on what he likes about the Cowboys offense as a whole. And not only do we have free throw competitions, Buck, we've got a ping pong table.
Oh, don't even start. Not ping pong again.
Charlie Strong is apparently coaching in Dallas. Before we get to those clips, how about our first round of sponsor shout-outs?
Folks, Relax Back embraces a holistic approach for a healthier lifestyle based on 35 years of proven expertise. And my back couldn't be happier. I love my Relax Back chair. I'm not in it today, but when I do get home, I will sit in that leather chair, and it is fantastic. I had thoracic back surgery years ago, and folks, ever since I had that thoracic back surgery, I relied on the folks to relax the back, and they've got a chair just for me. They've got a chair just for you. Zero gravity recliners, adjustable mattress sets, Tempur-Pedic pillows. They have it all. Human scale office chairs and desk accessories out the you-know-what. Going over to the store, they've got two great locations in BK's at the Hill Country Gallery across from Whole Foods, and up north where we are at the Gateway Shopping Center across from the Container Store. Live pain-free like the Buck at Relax the Back.
I like that. Accessories out the you-know-what.
Yes, they do.
You know who has tickets out the you-know-what?
Syntex Tickets.
They got you covered. Hey, if you want to drive up to Dallas, or maybe you're tuned in from Dallas and you want to be in attendance for Game 1 of the Western Conference Final, you can get tickets at syntextickets.com. If you want to watch the Texas softball team try to punch their ticket to the Women's College World Series this weekend, Game 1 against Clemson on Thursday. That's tomorrow. Boom, syntextickets.com. Of course, Texas baseball will be back in Austin for the Austin Regional next weekend. They got you covered. Any sporting event, any concert, any Broadway show, any comedy show, anything live, anywhere in the country, you can find tickets online at syntextickets.com. Don't forget to use the promo code Syntex10. They're giving you a free discount. It's 10% off when you type in Syntex10 at checkout online at syntextickets.com.
And folks, our good friends at Hat Creek Burgers, which there's one just up the street from us here up north, and they started in Austin, Texas. Now there's almost more than 25, as a matter of fact, around the state of Texas. Hat Creek Burger has a fantastic burger. Double, single, the fries, the milkshakes are absolutely delicious, and I love Hat Creek. As a matter of fact, wife comes in later today, later this afternoon. Maybe I'll get a double today.
Before she gets home?
Before she gets home, let me get into that Hat Creek Burger. I love it. I love the big hat now. I'm a big hat guy now. I'm not the little kid anymore. I go with the double meat, double cheese now.
What changed?
Just needed to put on that weight, brother.
Once you turned 69 and a half, you felt like that was the time to start eating adult food?
Yes. Now I do love Hat Creek Burgers. And folks, once again, Hat Creek Burger has breakfast at some of their locations. Find out the location near you that will serve breakfast and go on over there for breakfast. Taco, pancakes, sausage, the whole works. But Hat Creek is the very, very best. We love our Hat Creek Burger.
Yes, we do. And if you want to cool down this summer, how about their frozen lemonade slushie?
Oh, yeah.
That'll do it. Get you a burger, get you some fries, get you a slushie. You will be good to go. Shout out to McCall Custom Homes as well. If you're looking to upgrade your home, kitchen remodel, bathroom renovation, maybe you want to completely redo your outdoor space, our friends at McCall Custom Homes can do any or all of those things, because they've been doing those things here in Central Texas for more than 40 years. It's a father-son team boasting tons of experience. And again, that experience is here in Central Texas. So they know what it takes to turn an Austin area home into something truly, truly special. Right now, they're offering free estimates to TSU listeners. All you have to do is head over to their website, McCallCustomHomesATX.com. That's McCallCustomHomesATX.com. You can look at the gallery of jobs they've done over the last 4 decades. You can look at some of their testimonials, get some ideas for your home, and then reach out to them. Or you can call or text Mike McCall directly, 512-633-9580. It's McCall Custom Homes. We build value into your home. All right. Shotty, what do you like about the Cowboys offense so far?
Love our balance. It's a great question, John. I love our balance. I think you look at what we did from a free agency standpoint, bringing in Miles and Javonte and Rob Jones on offense. We weren't done with that. Move in the first round and take Tyler Booker, who we're really excited about. I need to find out if the Turtles are here. I don't know if the Turtles are here. I need to ask him that. But getting GP was big for us. But, again, it speaks to competition. We're trying to create competition at every level. What makes Dak Prescott better? Joe Milton. What makes CeeDee Lamb better? George Pickens. What makes Jaden Blue better? Having Javonte Williams. And so I think as you look at what we're doing, Jerry and Steven and Will have done an incredible job of creating that competition across the board at multiple spots. And that's what you're going to see today. You know, you'll see guys that are taking first-team reps. Are they the starters? No. They're just taking first-team reps today. Do we change it up? Of course we do, you know, because we're all about creating competition. And so I think, I see a unit that's got a ton of playmakers and pieces, but we're going to go based on how our offensive line goes. And they're going to play really, really physical. They're going to be tone setters, if you will, and that's very exciting.
Well, we know that they go the way the offensive line goes because you take a first-round draft choice as an offensive lineman every stinking year. So, yeah, we understand that's how it goes. He's mentioning all the guys. Even Jaden Blue gets a mention in there. He just sounds like a guy who's been around. He's been around. He's an assistant coach, BK, that has been around all the systems, just the NFL itself, and he knows. He's trying to make sure that he mentions everybody. Everybody's included in all this. You know, he knows the special guys, but he's trying to get to let you know that everybody's working hard and everybody's going to get a shot at this.
Yeah, I think part of it's mastering coach
Sure.
speak, right? He grew up with it.
Yes, he
and
did.
He's been around a number of coaches over his career. So he's learned a thing or two about what to say in front of a few microphones. But also, again, it goes back to the underdog story that Brian Schottenheimer kind of is.
Yes.
He's going to care about the last guy on the roster.
Yes, he does.
He's going to care about the guys who get cut.
He's been that dude
at the end of camp. Because, he's been that overlooked guy who hasn't gotten the opportunities that he's probably felt like he's deserved over the years. So, I think that's genuine. Like, I don't know if Mike McCarthy really knew every single player on the Cowboys roster.
Probably not.
I think Brian Schottenheimer is going to go out of his way to get to know every single person.
Sure.
Not just the guys who make the team when we get to the regular season, but the guys who are there right now. He just seems like he has that type of personality. Again, will that translate into wins? I don't know. Time will tell. But he's got that personable quality.
Well, it's team building.
Yeah, it is team building. And how about Tyler Booker? I don't know if you knew that. He's got a pet turtle named Trina. And Trina will apparently be making the trip to Texas at some point.
A pet turtle.
A pet turtle. What do you think about that?
We're going to need to find out about this because Jerry is a monkey fan. So we'll have to figure out if he becomes a turtle fan.
He's going to have to be, right? It's his first-round pick.
Roll Tide should have been the elephant.
Boy, why is Jeff Banks not coaching in Dallas?
That's true.
After Monkeygate, don't you think Jerry Jones was going to offer him a job?
Should have.
It's interesting.
Turtle, come on, grown man.
He's got his own terrarium that he's got to transport with him from Alabama.
I bet he's got this monster, or he's probably got those little green ones.
I think he only has one turtle.
Really?
He's got a pet turtle.
What's the dude's name?
Tyler Booker.
Does the turtle have a name?
Trina.
I
assume that's a she.
Yeah.
Never good to assume gender these days. I don't know what the turtle community feels about that.
I don't even know how you tell with a turtle.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you look, how
I don't
you
even know where
look,
you start to look.
where you feel.
Yeah.
I guess you just put a couple together and
I'm
see who
going to
gets
ask
on
that.
top of who.
I'm going to ask that question next time I'm at a pet store.
Mm.
How do you tell the if a turtle's a male or female? I got to find that out, the gender of a turtle.
Got to get Tyler Booker on the show and just ask him that.
Yeah.
Hey, we don't really want to talk football. We just want to
He
talk
doesn't
turtles.
know. He didn't know either.
He's got to know now.
Now he knows. Yeah.
Okay. Now he had to know when he named her Trina, right?
You got to find that out.
That's a big deal. You don't, you don't name your pet.
One of you turtleists, let us know,
You
please.
think we have some turtleists in the crowd?
Of course we do. These people know everything.
Yeah, I don't know. One more here from Brian Schottenheimer. Texas fans, cover your ears. This might give you some UTSD when thinking about the Charlie Strong era of Longhorn football. Remember, there was a ping pong table in the locker room?
Yes.
Texas?
He's not going to talk about competition, is he? He's not going to say the word competition in ping pong, is he?
Here comes Shotty.
We just moved it in there because I want this place to feel – I want our players to want to be here. I want our players to come in the locker room and for us to have to kick them out. And they have their time frames that they can be here and whatnot. But I love playing ping pong. They love playing ping pong. It's fun to watch these guys compete. It's fun to watch the interaction with the offense and defense and watch the talking that goes on. The guys that can finish, that have maybe a 9-8 lead with 2 more points needed. It's fun to watch those guys step into that arena and compete at things that maybe the world doesn't know they're good at. And that's one of the cool things that Micah does. He thinks he's the best ping pong player in the building, and there's a handful of guys that would disagree with that.
Compete.
Dude, nobody cares. I'm telling you, nobody cares, Shotty. That deal right there, that's just like pissing in the wind right there, dude. Nobody cares.
They play to 11, not 21.
I got it.
Guess more guys get a chance to play.
Because you need more competition.
Need more competition there.
Yes.
Win by 2, sounds like.
Just remember the snap count.
guys.
That
was the thing. Like, goes without saying, Texas having a ping pong table in the locker room in the Charlie Strong days is not why they were bad at football.
No.
But it's easy when the coach is openly talking about ping pong tables. It's easy to say, hey, maybe spend more time tackling. Stop missing all these tackles. Maybe spend more time knowing where you're supposed to be.
Give me another 15 minutes into the playbook. That's what I need.
Yeah. I mean, you just
I don't need 15 more minutes of competition on the ping pong table. I need more of that in your playbook or film.
Look, I don't think the Cowboys are the only team with a ping pong table.
No.
And it sounds like they've had a ping pong table the last few years. It just has been in the players' lounge instead of in the locker room.
It hasn't worked for them.
So it's like, again, other teams do stuff like this.
Of course they do.
Because they want guys to like each other and they want guys
to
hang
bowling,
around.
They do all that stuff.
But it's, it becomes an unnecessary talking point if things don't go well. Oh, when's tetherball coming, Coach?
Oh, God.
You guys are going to put a tetherball pole in there at some point soon? What about Foursquare? Can we get a foosball table in the mix?
Yeah, I don't need to know about that. That's keep that in house, and they can go tell that to their kids or their nephews and nieces. That's good. We don't. The people that pay the tickets, the season tickets, don't care.
I think our guys at Austin Billiards like hearing this news. They're going to get a deal with the Cowboys.
Absolutely.
Get something done.
Some people have billiard tables and they get into that, but the general public doesn't care. You're not creating a sense of. You're at the point now, Shotty, where you need to get into playoff games and win playoff games. Nobody cares about the competition at the ping pong table.
No, they don't.
No, they really don't.
I mean, Cowboys, it's pretty funny, right? Like comparing Dallas sports right now. The Dallas Stars are in the Final Four in hockey for the 3rd straight year. If they lose in this round, it will feel like a failed season. It's been so long for the Cowboys to get there that I don't think anybody really cares what happens in the NFC Championship game as long as they get there. Like, that's going to feel like such a huge weight off the shoulders if they just make it to the Final Four. Obviously, you want to win, but like that's where the Cowboys are at right now. It's just find a way there, please.
That's called progress right now.
It is. It'd be a huge step in the right direction.
And nobody's going to go back. You know what? It was the way they competed in ping pong that got them there.
Maybe. Well, if they make it that far, I'm going to say more ping pong is needed.
Yes.
If they go 7-10 again, it's like, hey, get rid of the ping pong table. It's not working. But if they somehow
more pinball machines inside the place.
Ooh, you were a pinball wizard back.
I was
in the
a wizard. Yes, I was.
A self-appointed pinball
I was
wizard.
pretty good. I was pretty good.
I don't remember the Who singing a song about you.
No.
We got to verify if that's actually
I
true.
remember banging those machines and making that thing go tilt.
Oh, you couldn't
There
get
goes my
girls, so you were
quarter.
banging the machines?
There it goes. Tilt. You lose your quarter and the game.
How often did that happen?
I was pretty physical with the machines.
When you were losing, did you like?
No, I never slammed them, but there's a way of making that ball move a little bit. But when the machine tilted, you lost. I mean, it turned off. No good. I had a few tilts here and there.
People get ticked. The owner of the arcade would get mad when you
Well,
were.
I mean, I wasn't that physical. I wasn't breaking the glass. I just would.
Whoa.
Tilt means you're done, and it'll turn off. The machine will turn off. You got to throw another quarter in there. I didn't have very many quarters to throw in there, so I had to be careful.
We got to get you a pinball machine at your
place.
I
was a pinball. I was a wizard.
You think you still have it?
I still have it.
I
got the finger day. Well, once I have surgery on this other hand, everything will be working out.
Oh, there you go. Once you get the carpal tunnel.
Yes, I get
that's
done.
what it's for. It's not for typing purposes. It's for
that's how I got.
Purposes.
That's where it all started.
Yeah, that checks out right there. All right, so there you go. There's the latest from Cowboy Land. Brian Schottenheimer speaking to the media for the first time since Cowboys started OTAs. Those started yesterday, so that makes sense. We'll hear from Jerry Jones, I assume, at some point.
Oh, very soon.
He's not going to let Shotty have all the fun, right?
No, he's not.
He's got to get in front of the press. It's just what he does. Speaking of the NFL,
who is calling the defense for this group? That's the thing. We talk about Shotty and his offense, and
it's Eberflus, the former Bears head coach.
Do you like that?
Yeah, I mean, he was a great defensive coordinator in Indy. Was a terrible head coach in Chicago.
Okay.
He probably should have gotten fired before he actually did get fired last year. Eberflus, I mean, he got the head coaching job because he was really good as a DC. So
they still have to stop the run.
They still have to stop the run. Yeah, they've got to clean some things up defensively as well. And it's kind of a new look Cowboys defense, right? Jordan Lewis left in free agency. There are a couple of new pieces that the
Jordan
Cowboys
Lewis,
are
the big
breaking
dude,
in.
right?
No, the cornerback.
Okay. They still have the big safety.
Who's the big safety?
42.
Jackie Robinson?
No, big guy.
I don't know.
I mean, looked like a linebacker. I think they're still carrying him. There's a couple guys on this defense that are. I mean, they need the defensive lineman to stop the run.
Yeah,
and they're okay. They'll be okay at linebacker. Old dude from Minnesota still hanging out, right? Or is he?
Eric Hendricks
still back again, even with the new coordinator.
Yeah, I think so. They brought in Kenneth Murray, the former first-round pick out of Oklahoma. They obviously have DeMarvion Overshown, of course.
Stay healthy.
At some point this season. Yeah, keep him on the field. Trying to think, like Trayvon Diggs coming off of his serious injury. We'll see what type of impact he can make with the team. They brought back Dante Fowler Jr. in free agency as well, who left for a couple of years and then returned. So a couple new pieces for Dallas on defense. Yeah, obviously Matt Eberflus taking over as defensive coordinator. They got to get some things figured out on that side of the ball too.
Yeah, and I know people worry about that secondary. I really still worry about that defensive line.
I worry about all of it. It's the Cowboys.
Yes.
I mean, they've invested. They invested some in the draft. They spent their second-round pick on an edge rusher. They spent their third-round pick on a corner. So after going with Booker in round one, they tried to bolster up a couple of spots on the defensive side of the ball. I like both of those picks. We'll see if those guys can make an impact early on. Yeah, the Cowboys, I mean, they're 7-10 football team a year ago. You are what your record says you are, and I get it. When they lost Dak, things completely went off the rails, but even when QB1 was healthy, they weren't looking like.
Yes, and I truly want to know how they use Jaden Blue. How are they going to use him?
Yeah.
Because he's not going to be just a guy for them. They're going to find him. That's too much of a weapon to just have sitting around.
Oh, my God. I marked this down. I figured you'll get a kick out of this, and our audience might get a kick out of this as well. So the Cowboys, they're taking some team photos, right? Some of these rookies are getting their official team pictures. And Jaden Blue, they took a picture of Jaden Blue here. And look at this pose for the lifetime Longhorn.
He's got two hands on the ball.
Two hands on the ball.
Number 34, huh?
You think that's intentional? Like, that's obviously Jaden Blue's biggest problem. That's why he fell to the fifth round. That's why he lost his job as the starting running back at Texas last year.
He's got that thing gripped.
They're in the team photo that the Cowboys posted. Like, I didn't have to search for this. The Cowboys tweeted this out from their official account. It is Jaden Blue holding onto a football with two hands. How great is that?
Generally, you want to look kind of cool, one arm.
No, well, this looks cool to me.
Yeah.
This would have been a lot cooler if he didn't fumble as much last year.
Boy, he's got that thing gripped.
He has that thing gripped. Maybe they're making him walking around the
Oh,
facility.
he's not walking around.
Maybe he's walking around like that with
Hope he's
2
not
hands.
walking around the Metroplex carrying a football.
Maybe he is. I don't know. They're making him do it in the team picture.
Making him grip it with 2 hands.
I thought that was hilarious,
Wow.
man. Like they really did that
Poor
to
guy.
Jaden Blue, huh? But that's his biggest issue, or at least that's what his biggest issue was during his final year here in Austin.
Yeah, well, it won't be for long. If he doesn't straighten that out, he won't be in that league for long.
Well, he won't make the team if he can't prove that he can hang on to the ball in training camp, which I'm sure he's been working on that all off season long. He's a 5th-round pick here. It's not a guarantee he's going to be on the roster. I think he will be, and I'm with you. I think he's going to have a role in this offense. I think he's too much of a weapon to not, but there's no space for you in this league if you can't protect the football.
No, there's no doubt about that.
It's too valuable.
It doesn't matter what position it is, quarterback, wide receiver, running back.
And you do wonder, look, Jaden Blue played a lot last year, and he was very good at times. But if Texas had C.J. Baxter and Christian Clark in the running back room, would Jaden Blue have still gotten as many reps as he got, or would the coaching staff have been like, we can't play you?
I just think, once again, he's too much of a weapon. You've got to try to find a way to get him on the field. And they were willing to accept. They didn't accept it, but they had to have him as a weapon. He's too good of a weapon. Even though he's gonna hurt you sometimes, but boy, he's gonna help you too.
If he gets that cleaned up, then
yes,
the impact he can make in the run game, but especially in the passing game as a 3rd down back.
No doubt for them.
I like the pick for the Cowboys. I think in the 5th round, absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. All right, we'll take your thoughts. Dakota text line 512-222-9328. The YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch live chats are rocking and rolling as well. We got a Cabo Bob's gift card we can give the people today.
Yes, we do.
In honor of Texas baseball, taking 2 of 3 from the hated Oklahoma Sooners this past weekend. We're going to be giving away a $50 Cabo Bob's gift card.
Nice.
All you have to do to enter to win, send us a text on the Coda text line, 512-BABY-FAT. That's 512-222-9328. Send us any text, and you will be registered to win that $50 Cabo Bob's.
You're going to enjoy
card.
that after you watch these guys eat what they're about to eat at the end of this show.
Oh, we're the guys.
Yes.
Yeah, the MRE.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Cabo Bob's has better food than the U.S. military, I think.
The guy who's eating out of the gutter over there has better food.
Yeah, the homeless guy who was dumpster diving right before we got here. Yeah, now he's probably enjoying a slice of leftover pizza or something.
I shouldn't be talking about our food. That's our military might right there.
Well,
I like the way it's packaged though.
I've never eaten a pizza out of a vac-sealed brown sack. This is the pepperoni pizza.
That's
here.
official too. I know that.
So yeah, I don't. It's Warfighter recommended. It's Warfighter tested, and it's Warfighter approved.
And you'll have to use a hand grenade in order to open it up. I don't think scissors will do that. I think you're.
Oh shoot!
You're going to have to really dive into that.
I didn't bring my knife today.
Machete.
Well, you know, Wags is our military guy. He's got to carry something with him, right?
He's always carrying something. You're right about that.
Yeah. So I don't know. Cabo Bob's is better for. We're not giving this away.
No.
We're giving away a $50 gift card to Cabo Bob's. We'll do maybe Chip and Zay will give one away for Texas softball, taking care of business in the Austin Regional last weekend. So keep it locked into Texas Sports Unfiltered for your chance to win. But a couple more sponsor shout outs here. Then we've got to get to this Olympic deal. I don't know if you saw this.
I saw that. I'm excited.
Yeah, we'll talk about the NFL owners approving a proposal for players to participate in flag football at the 2028 Olympics. We'll get to that in a second and kind of draft our ideal dream team for U.S. flag football. But before that, how about a few more sponsor shout-outs?
Our good friends over at 34 Wine and Spirits, 4601 Southwest Parkway. It was good to see Ricky Williams, big part of 34 Wine and Spirits, thus the 34.
It's his birthday today.
48. I'm going to go, we said 47, I think, a couple of weeks ago. I'm thinking he's 48 years old.
CB, help us out with that.
No, 47, I think it's going to be. I think we were between 46 and 47, and we thought that on his birthday he will be 47. 47?
Yeah.
That makes me extremely old.
Kids graduating, kids in college, grandkids.
A granddaughter.
A granddaughter.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on.
Yeah, we love 34 Wine and Spirits, 4601 Southwest Parkway. For all your alcohol needs, they are a wholesale distributor He loved to say that word the other day. We are a wholesale distributor, and they are doing a fantastic job getting that alcohol all over the place. And at that spot at 4601 Southwest Parkway, you will find the best beer in the world, and that's Altstadt Beer. They've got that there available in all kinds of varieties at 34 Wine and Spirits.
Ricky Williams, 48 today.
Okay, 48.
48
Wow.
years young. Yeah, that's a good way to honor Ricky Williams. Go support his liquor store.
Hell yeah.
He'll appreciate that.
Yes, he will.
You can drink to Ricky turning 48. You can
Wow.
drink to whatever you want. You got plenty of sports going on. The SEC baseball tournament actually starts at 9:30 this morning.
So I knew him when he was 18.
You knew Ricky 30 years ago.
Wow.
Feel old yet?
Every day.
You know, you're about to get carpal tunnel in your second hand, even though you don't type. So that should make you feel old.
Yeah, things are starting to wear down.
Yeah.
Whatever they may be.
You've gotten a knee replaced.
I've had back surgery, knee replaced, shoulder surgery.
Hip replacement yet?
No, let's not. No, we can't talk. No,
Uh-oh.
we can't do the hips. I keep hearing about, hip replacement isn't that bad. And all I hear is one of the things I said when I first got into coaching, I said, you know what? I never want to have a bad back. Well, the Lord granted me a bad back.
Yes, he did.
Because I used to see my head coach at Boston College laying on the floor of his office all the time with his legs up because of a bad back. I said, I don't want to ever be like that. But been fortunate with stuff like, people like relax the back. I had a good surgery. I'm still playing golf. But the hip surgery is what I'm most horrified of. Because it sounds like if I take a bad step, I could get that hip surgery.
Down you go.
No. But remember, I know how to fall. I'm a professional faller.
You are a professional faller.
I know how to fall.
Another self-appointed title by you. You're
yes,
really
very much so.
You're really good at that. Shout out to Altstadt Beer. Whatever the occasion, your good times are made better with a great beer by your side. Altstadt is my beer of choice. It's the only beer I drink in Central Texas. Matter of fact, if I go to a bar and they don't have Altstadt, I'm drinking liquor. I'm not
straight up liquor.
I'm not pouring piss down my guzzle.
There you go.
I'm not drinking other beers. Some of these other beers that y'all drink, I can't figure out why you would do that to yourself. Do you hate yourself? Come on. Altstadt, the best beer there is, available at 34 Wine and Spirits in any grocery store that sells beer across the great state of Texas. As the Buck said, they've got a bunch of different brews, something for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It is Altstadt Beer.
Look good in one of those glasses right there.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'll be, Jay gave us one of these scheduled glasses for the 2024 season. And on game day, that was kind of the good luck glass.
There you go.
Pour a couple of Altstats in there, and Texas ended up having a pretty good season.
Yes, they did.
Should have snuck it into the Cotton Bowl. Not the Cotton Bowl game at Jerry World. Texas was fine inside the Cotton Bowl.
Yeah, they had their own glasses in there for like $30 a pop.
Of course, Jerry's going to be doing that. But love the Altstadt beer. Also love Waterloo Printing and Graphics. Buck, you're rocking one of our TSU lids this morning. All of our merch, our hats, our shirts, our stickers, our signs, you name it, all made by Waterloo Printing and Graphics. Adam and his great team will get you what you need and get it to you very, very quickly. If you've got a business or just a big event coming up, maybe a graduation party, maybe a wedding, you want to have some shirts or hats or whatever out there, you can DM them at Waterloo Printing or call or text our man Adam, 512-300-9641. All right, Buck. Mentioned it before our mini break. NFL owners have approved a proposal for NFL players to participate in flag football at the 2028 Los Angeles Olympics. The vote happened yesterday at the Spring League meetings in Minneapolis, and it was unanimous. They only needed 24 of the 32 owners to approve. All 32 owners said yes to this. Commissioner Roger Goodell released a statement saying it's an incredible honor for any athlete to represent their country in the Olympics, which is the pinnacle of global sport. And, quote, this is awesome. Obviously, pro basketball players get the chance to play in the Olympics. Pro hockey players get the chance to play in the Olympics. Baseball, at times, have been able to play in the Olympics. I hope it'd be awesome for baseball to take a break and get their players in the Olympics as well. But we haven't really ever seen NFL players, unless it was competing in other sports, participate in the Olympics. Now, with flag football coming and the NFL saying our players are in, this is going to be a lot of fun to watch in a couple of years.
Yeah, flag football growing for men and women right now.
Yeah,
and in the state of Texas too. There's some scheduling coming out for high school. I mean, it's become an international sport itself now, and that's I guess it's a good thing. It's kind of chancy for NFL players to do that. I'd really be thinking about it. If I was a wide receiver and I'm going up and I've got some guy from British Columbia or something. Well, they do play a little football there too. I mean, you just don't know what the competition is going to be like.
Sure.
And you got to be careful. Well, you got to be careful in anything. I mean, baseball, basketball players, the NBA, they have to be careful too. But they've been playing in Europe a long, long time, basketball, so they understand. You can't put your feet underneath a guy coming down, but who knows about football?
Yeah,
they may mistake it for like real football. Somebody may take a hit, or they're going to get hit because not everybody's as coordinated. Somebody's going to get hit. They're going to get hit hard, but
I don't think you have to worry about somebody getting hit hard. I think you have to worry about a non-contact injury.
Well, we see a lot of that stuff, and boy, that's kind of chancy when you're making the kind of money those guys make.
Yeah.
In their sports. So I don't know. We'll see how many guys will get involved. A lot of guys say, "Yeah, this is exciting. I can win a gold medal for my country." We'll see how excited they are when they get an opportunity to sign up and actually go.
Oh, I think they want to play, don't you? I mean, there might be a few guys who opt out. Like I heard AJ Brown of the Philadelphia Eagles. He was asked about this yesterday, and he's like, I don't think I'm going to do it. I'm going to keep the main thing.
Right.
I don't want you guys, the media and the fans, getting mad at me for, getting hurt.
There'll be, and plus there'll be plenty of players that are quite capable of doing a good job that will want to play.
Sure.
And they don't have to be superstars in their sport.
Well, Justin Jefferson's like the head of the committee.
Oh, he's so excited. He's going to play.
So he's going to play. Like, yeah, you are going to get superstar players. Not everybody,
Sure.
but you're going to get enough to where, I mean, the U.S. will be a bigger favorite in this than they will in any other sport,
Absolutely.
right? Just like with all of the NFL players. I mean, we'll see, maybe certain guys have ties to other countries. Or NFL players, even if they were born in America, they could represent
Sure.
other nations to kind of level the playing field a little bit. But just in terms of sheer athleticism,
this won't be leveled. This will be an ass whooping all around for the first couple of years, and until, like you said, some of the maybe quarterbacks that are have two nations that they can represent will start playing for the other nations. I mean, that's the only thing is, who's going to play quarterback?
Well, as long as Lamar Jackson is representing the U.S., I think we're okay there, right? I mean, that's got to be your quarterback, isn't it?
Sure.
Because this is not, flag football. The rules are a little different. It's 5-on-5, by the way. One of the other stipulations, I think, is there can only be one player per NFL team per country.
Okay.
So, like, you can't have Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry. They're both on Baltimore 3 years from now. You can't have Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase, whatever. Like, you get my point. But yeah, I mean, Lamar Jackson, like, you want a dual threat quarterback who can move versus just your traditional pocket passer in this sport.
Hey, here's where your guy from the Browns can get back into it.
Deshaun?
Yeah. Oh, he's got that bad. He's got that.
Are you saying because Japan might be playing and they've got a lot of masseuses? Is that the reference you're going for there?
No, that's going to be his thing. He can play in the Olympics 3 years from now. He'll heal up by now because he's still not going to be any good in the NFL.
I don't think they want him there either. I don't think anybody really wants him in the NFL.
No.
I don't think anybody wants him in the Olympic flag football league.
See a lot of receivers, not so many running backs, but.
And what's the dream team? Like Lamar Jackson, Saquon.
Wow.
Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, like, are those?
I'm real interested to see who's going to show up for this.
Yeah.
Jefferson he's in.
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah, he's in 3 years from now. Yeah, he's still going to be in.
Well, here's another thing. Like, does any non-NFL player have a chance? Because like you said, flag football has grown a lot throughout the world, but especially in this country.
Will we have college representatives
in recent years? I don't know. Well, I'm thinking about the people who are like the best flag football players in the world right now. Like, I remember the Team USA flag football quarterback, Duquette, Doucette, I can't remember his last name. He said he was better than Mahomes a year ago. And he's like, it's the IQ. I know flag football. Like, I don't have the accuracy he does. I don't have the arm strength he does, but like, I know what you're supposed to do in flag football. So it's different. The rules are different. It's obviously not what these guys have been playing for a long, long time. So do any of the current flag football players actually have a chance, or is this team just going to be filled with NFL guys?
I think it'll be a smorgasbord of just different kinds of players. College, as you said, professional flag football players that have played it. And I think a lot of those NFL guys will yield to those dudes and say, go ahead and play.
Yeah.
I mean, support it, but they'll support it. But I don't know how many NFL players are going to go do this.
I think a lot of them are. I think, I mean, again, it's 5 guys. It's 5-on-5. So I don't know how big the roster is, but you've got 10 starters, 5 on offense, 5 on defense. They'll have no problem getting double-digit NFL guys.
Non-contact injuries.
Well, I mean, look, they can happen in training camp. There are going to be multiple players who get hurt, tear their ACL in training camp.
I'm wondering what kind of contract would they'll have to sign with their individual teams about playing.
Well, here's why the owners are down for this. I'm sure you're like, well, the owners don't want their guys to get hurt because that affects their team and this, that, and the other.
Well, they're playing in Europe.
Well,
they're playing their games.
Right. But that's actual football, right? Do you want guys getting hurt in flag football that's not NFL related, that doesn't help your actual team win games? The reason why the NFL owners approved this unanimously yesterday, money. This is going to grow the game of football even more. This is going to bring in more international fans. That's clearly been an objective of the league. Like, this is going to grow football and let these NFL players
playing
reach
games
a bigger.
in Spain and Germany and places like that. Yeah.
I mean, the Olympics is the biggest sporting event in the world, though. Like, NFL goes over there. I'm sure it's a big deal, but like, everybody from all over the place is watching the Olympics, and this is a new sport. So I think people are going to be like really keyed in on what's happening.
Like breakdancing.
Yeah. Hey, people watch.
They did.
That was huge.
It was huge.
Ray Gun?
Yeah,
I still know who Ray Gun is.
Oh my God.
Some random
you're absolutely
tech
right.
sales lady.
Yeah, this will be huge.
So it's these NFL owners, they care about their bottom lines more than anything else. And that's Roger Goodell's been pretty open about this being good for the game because it grows the game even more, even though it's flag football versus football. But yeah, the hope is, look, at some point, if they keep flag football as an Olympic sport every 4 years, someone's going to get seriously hurt. Happened in the Pro Bowl, happened in training camp. Like, it's bound to happen. The hope is we get through the first one without that happening. Because if, let's say, Justin Jefferson, sorry to use your Vikings as an example, but if he tears his ACL and has to miss the NFL season because
and he's not
of this,
the same dude again,
then in 2032, the next Summer Olympics, you might not see too many players participating. They might be scared away. So the hope is, like, you can keep everybody at least healthy through the first one, so the excitement level is still there for future games.
I would agree. If guys come back with a hamstring pull or something like that, no big deal. If somebody tears up a knee, or breaks a leg or whatever it is, and most of it is going to be, falling funny, just because the natural stuff that happens to them at training camp, like you said, those type of things happen. Working out, playing catchy catch, that kind of stuff can happen to you. So it's just it's an opportunity for the owners, but it's also not another opportunity for the guys who play the game, in the NFL, that they can get hurt.
Yeah.
Every time you take that field, that's just one more chance to tear something.
No doubt. And I think it's worth it for a lot of these players because, again, football players have never really had the opportunity to compete for their country.
And they've seen NBA players how excited they are when they have gone and won, have won gold medals.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's no equivalent to that in football. There's no World Baseball Classic. We saw the Four Nations in hockey, right? How cool that was for so many players. Obviously Olympic basketball has been huge over the years. Like, this is the first chance and the only chance a lot of these athletes will get to rep their country. So I think that's going to offset the fear of getting hurt.
And it won't pique my interest if they're just crushing teams, though. It'll die out pretty quickly. Yeah, they'll be gold medalists.
Did you watch the Dream Team? Didn't everybody watch them?
Yeah.
Everyone was interested there, right? Didn't we crush everybody in that?
Yes.
I think people will be pretty interested. I do wonder about who else is going to be good at this, Buck? Australia?
Mexico.
You think Mexico's good?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of countries that have, like, some sort of football, and also they're kind of good at soccer and maybe rugby too. Yeah. Like, Australia's got all of those things, so maybe they've got the athletes that can hang.
Probably some of the athletes that grew up playing basketball will play in this flag football.
Maybe.
In these other countries, yeah.
Yeah, and Canada, Mexico, again, we'll see which players have affiliations to which countries, but I think U.S. is going to be a bigger favorite in this than any other Olympic sport.
For sure.
Right? So
no lines on this.
Oh, there will be lines on it.
There has to be, doesn't there?
And you bet your ass my cousin's going to find them.
Wow.
I'm looking for them already. We're 3 years away from the L.A. games, and I'm looking for them. But, yeah,
but it is growing in popularity around the country.
Man, Derek Stingley, Pat Surtain, thinking of, who's going to be on the defense for the U.S. team. I don't know who's in charge of picking a roster, But whoever is he thought picking a Ryder Cup team was
Wow.
tough. This is going to be tough to dwindle down.
Especially as you said, when you see the guys that really want to play in this, it's going to be hard to say no, not you, yes, you. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, it will be. So we'll see. That'll be fascinating to watch. Shifting gears here, you're going to love this story, Buck. You know, Zakai Ziegler. Does that name ring a bell to you?
Yes, the little guard from Tennessee.
Who's been there forever.
Yeah, don't tell me he has another year.
He's trying.
He's trying, really?
Tennessee's extra small point guard with the cornrows.
He must make an awful lot of money there.
He is suing the NCAA, trying to get another year of eligibility. He's played for 4 years. He's appeared in 138 games. He's played in at least 30 games in each of those 4 seasons. But that's not enough for him.
Is he trying to stay at Tennessee?
Trying to stay at Tennessee, I think.
Somebody NIL'd him is just
he's not an NBA player, right?
I think he is. I think he would go in the NBA.
I don't.
You think he's too small?
Too small and too not good. It's a bad combination there. But he is suing the NCAA. The lawsuit argues he's being deprived of a 5th year, which is the most lucrative year of eligibility. And he's saying a freshman who redshirts could still get money in their 5th year.
Yeah, the NCAA will cave into this one.
You think so?
Sure they will.
God, he's already played 4 years. He didn't redshirt. What's his argument there? It's 4 years.
Did he get his COVID year already too?
Well, he was after COVID. He didn't get to college till after COVID. So that deal is done.
Well, he's giving back his COVID year, even though he wasn't around for it.
He graduated, by the way, in May with a degree in retail and merchandising management.
Yeah, he needs another NIL deal.
Maybe that's why he's trying to stay in school, because that's not a real degree.
NIL?
That's a degree you don't want to get.
Is that what you majored in, Jay?
No, I got one in marketing, but retail.
Retail and merchandising management.
I would not let my worst enemy recommend retail to them.
Well, I think Zakai Ziegler is my worst enemy, so it's fitting that he's there. Good morning, Jay.
Good morning. How are you, Jay?
Good show, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Adjusting a little.
Oh, look at the OLIPOP.
You know, I got a different OLIPOP for your other friends. I hope I got it right. You know, I know y'all. I know you like to be creamed.
Thank you very much.
And I'm the great babe. I love it.
Always
nice.
Appreciate that. Great way to start the day, Jay. Thank you very much.
I need some of that.
BK, this might be a better way to start the day.
What is that thing?
It might be more breakfast.
That's it's great with your cereal.
Oh no, Corbin is watching, which makes me think that it is. Oh, nice!
Isn't that great?
What a gift! Look at this. Some Altstadt beer.
Is that from the tournament?
Maybe it is.
AGB.
There it is. The award-winning Peach Rattler. Love this
that's
stuff.
The peach, huh?
You guys listen a lot. I was talking about this on the show, needing to get me a 6-pack.
Yes.
Good job.
Thank you very much.
And Bucky, an early birthday present.
Oh, it's coming up again. I mean, another year.
Another year.
Yeah, it's almost June. It's almost your birthday month.
Look at this.
What is that?
Stoneware.
Rachel Ray on the cover. Hang on.
She's cute.
And wonder who C. Abercrombie is a state. So somebody died for you to have that, Bucky.
Oh, really? There's an estate sale? Look at this.
No, it was the same next to new, but apparently they mark it when they're dead.
No way.
I'm not even going to ask what the price is. You know, all the wonderful things that you guys got that my wife decided that she couldn't have, which we do have the what was the thing we kept with the electric
Lazy
Susan. We did keep that's a keeper.
Fondue pot.
And the fondue pot, but
yeah,
everything else.
The other 40 presents you.
But you know what? They went.
She'll keep this.
You think so?
Yeah.
What even is it?
It's really nice and red.
Casseroval?
Red is her favorite color.
It's perfect. It's a baker. You know, make something in the oven in it.
Okay.
Oh, so you can put this actually in the oven?
It's ceramic.
Look at the size of this thing.
Thing's massive.
Stoneware.
Be careful around the glass, Buck.
Hey, this is a good here, Jay. This
Yes.
is a good start. This will be a good start for next year's Mullet Open.
So
25th annual.
So I was wondering the other day, Bucky, is Bob the same guy that also stole the grill?
No, that's not. That's not. Oh,
that's not the same.
no,
Bob?
that's not the same Bob.
Okay.
The one that's doing the betting.
You're right.
I'm making his life really.
Yeah.
He wasn't happy last night.
Yeah.
He thought I should have gone two for.
Yeah, you went 1-1 instead of 2-0. Not good enough.
The juice hurt him. You know, he had to pay that little extra on the side. Thanks to me.
So it's a fabulous day.
It is.
For the 20th time, I am launching my 2025 football schedule glass. And I put some paper in it so you can see it a little bit better. It has the new Texas Fight Bevo. Let me get the picture.
Yeah.
1 second.
All right. All
I
right.
like that. Is that the Bevo? Because it just means more Bevo.
It just means more. In the
This would be
SEC.
the Silver Spurs print that benefits the Silver Spurs that Kathy Munson did. So this is the line drawing is on the front of here. And this is Texas Fight Bevo.
And you can have this framed also, right?
Yes, he's coming out of the tunnel.
Jay, put that mic a little closer to your mouth. There you go. Much better.
Yeah, he's coming out of the thing. Yeah, we want, and this is at 175, limited to 500, which is great. But it matches this.
I'm gonna hold this up so people can get a close
and
look.
see it matches.
Get that frame for the living room.
Matches the front of my glass. So Kathy Munson graciously agreed to let her art be on the front of our glass. And then the second part of that equation is the Silver Spurs and Craig Westermeyer agreed.
There you go.
Right. Yeah.
And then we had to get the SEC committee to agree to it
because
we added SEC on the bottom, Texas Fight. And of course, with the schedule on the back, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
And it just means more.
It does.
I don't think the viewers can see that. You have to go. Can they see that it has the SEC thing on the back?
It's a little close. Yeah, you can kind of see.
Yes.
They can see the premise. They believe you, Jay.
Yes. Anyway, this is free with a $75 Texas Longhorn purchase.
Ah.
Yes. You know, I have a busy store, so if we made it any $75 purchase, I'd be done in a day or two.
Okay.
Right. So it's a $75 Longhorn or more Longhorn purchase, or you can buy as many as you want at $12.50.
There we go.
And it's crazy. Last year, I think I sold a whole lot more than I gave away, which is very unusual. It just tells you how many people are collecting these.
They're awesome.
And they wanted to get a whole bunch.
It's a great glass.
And people are excited. I mean, this could be a memorable year for Texas football. Expectations are sky high.
We got to get started with Ohio. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, then this doesn't get any worse than that, I don't think.
Are you a vengeful guy, Jay?
Oh, horrendously.
There you go.
Vindictive, the whole bit.
A shot at revenge to open up the year on the road against the team that beat you in the playoff.
Yes.
Won't be easy, but if you win, it'll be extra nice.
If we win, it's unbelievable for retail because we win that game, and then we've got 3 people that we should just mull over a whole month of glory.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
That would be nice.
And what we ought to. This is great.
Yes, it is.
So I don't think people realize what an achievement is to do this in the SEC in the first season in baseball. And how sweet it is to do it with the old Aggie coach.
Oh, icing on the cake. See, there's the vengeful side coming out right there.
Of course
huh?
it is.
Yes, absolutely. And it just means more.
It
just means more. But this is a great little shirt at $28. I have small through 3X.
Hold this
and
one up.
It's available now.
Look at that.
And hopefully before the WAGs and Double R show is over with,
yes,
the hat will be here. It's overnight.
It's on its way, huh?
It's on its way. It's been loaded on the truck.
Nice.
So we're hoping that comes in. It's a wonderful hat.
This is an awesome shirt. Rep Texas baseball. If you're looking for something to wear to the Austin Regional next weekend,
yes, sir.
How about this? Brag about a conference championship. The beautiful burnt orange color. This is a clean looking shirt.
100% cotton.
Very nice.
Yes.
Looks great.
Yeah, it was it's really great. And the shirt I'm wearing today, little Tommy Bahama.
Tommy Bahama.
This would have been great at your tournament. So hot.
Yes, it was.
Yes.
Oh,
and congratulations on that, by the way. But
yeah,
I know that's a lot of work.
It's a lot of fun. Awful lot of fun. BK worked. He worked the tea, iced tea.
I heard this
and he did a great job.
Yes.
I was a line cooker, Jay.
Yeah.
And you gave him the tea.
Yes. That's my future.
There you go.
And when TSU's done.
That is a great future.
That's it.
Great organization skills
you
for
can
that
use
line.
Journalism degree for
that.
Oh
for
my God, that might be worse than retail and merchandising, whatever.
Yeah, the journalists kind of have a bad rap these days.
Yeah, they do.
And we have to show this just because it's so great.
Because there's an angry beaver. Anytime there's an angry beaver, you got to show.
Oh, yeah.
I love this shirt. It's really great.
This is a great shirt.
You
Look
got
at
the
that.
burnt orange. Very nice. Comfort wash, super comfortable material.
This dude's smiling right here.
You don't look that angry.
All the championships.
Oh yeah,
we got lots to smile about.
This is the face you make when you take over the best conference in college sports,
yes.
I guess.
And you pointed this. I just got these in these little backpacks at $38.
Yeah, kid going to summer camp, going to golf camp, going to swim school or whatever it is. Here you go. or just parents just trying to get rid of you
And never too early to think about back to school.
and back to school.
Oh, don't do that to the kids, Jay. Before
That is
summer even
awesome.
starts, you're sending them back.
What is that, 38 bucks, Jay? That's nice.
It's a great one.
Because the big
Great
one,
deal.
my granddaughter got the big back to school.
And what's great about that is the salesperson that sold me that is a Sooner. And he has this OU backpack that he takes all over the country and takes his picture with it and everybody else's stadium. He even took it at DKR, which is crazy. Anyway, I sent the PO in for this, and the PO number was OU sucks.
How about that?
And he had to do it.
That's fantastic.
That is a great little bag right here.
Sounds like one of Bucky's baked potatoes should be going in that OU backpack
Oh, yeah.
right there.
Love it.
Oh,
This is great.
oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it could get worse than the baked potato story. And then today we have anal bleaching.
Oh, yeah, you
Don't-
got that story. That was
Yeah.
early.
Early.
Don't look
Yeah,
at me for
Ju-
that
just
one.
about 2 minutes before we start talking about how fat I am.
Well, we had the Hippie Hollow is a wonderful place.
Uh-oh,
Which
Buck.
end of Hippie Hollow did you go to, Buck?
I-
right at the beginning or at the very
I
end?
went
That's
to the beginning
key.
where the park is, like
The
where you park
beginning, when
right
you-
there.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Look at that. What is
Wow.
this?
That is a
palm
palm
tree.
tree.
It's a jelly
cat palm tree.
Nice. With the base, too?
Yeah,
Look at
isn't that
that.
great? That's the sand.
Ah, of course.
Right.
That should have been
Joyce
easier
is
for me
coming
to
town. She
figure
may
out.
have this just to sit on her desk. Really nice.
I like that. This is new, Jay. I don't think I've seen this
brand
before.
new. It's their summer collection.
I like this.
Yeah,
And if you have
it,
to
it-
clean the fan, you can get up with that top of that thing.
you know, Bucky, if a true jelly cat collector is listening, they just threw up a little bit in their mouth. Right.
That's true because that's a very expensive.
Look
Dust
at
fan
that.
cleaner.
Ricky
Oh.
the rain frog
Wow.
with his inner tube.
No way.
Yeah.
It is summer.
It's great.
It'd
Look
be
at
tubing
this.
on the water.
It's great.
This is
But-
awesome.
Look at the duck in her. That's awesome.
The duck's got a face and the frog's got a face. That is
Yeah.
fantastic. All right.
It's really great.
Very good.
So I thought we'd talk just for like a minute or two about great Father's Day presents.
Sure.
Yes.
How about a million ways to use duct tape?
Oh, that's good. We're using duct tape this morning to keep our wires tied down.
Look
I
at
like
this.
that. The jumbo duct tape book.
That's really
This is
good.
nice. This is good stuff right there.
Little,
Jay.
little coffee table guy.
There you go.
No.
Is this a coffee table book or an on the pot book,
That's
Jay?
an on the pot book.
Yeah. I like
Leave it
that.
off the coffee table. Leave
That
it
is
on the pot.
A buzz saw for pizza cutting.
Wow.
Isn't that great?
Buzzsaw for pizza cut.
Yeah, it's a pizza cutter shaped like a little
That's
saw.
very nice.
Isn't
I like
Isn't
that.
fun?
Might give me one of these. The
'Cause
pizza boss.
Because you know, Dad's Day. Sorry, buddy, but they don't really care as much about Dad as they do.
No, they
Mom.
don't. They
So
don't.
so the price point needs to be really low.
There, well said.
You know, they don't, Jay, but that's okay.
Yeah, a little golf game in a tin.
Very
Look at
nice.
Isn't that fun?
Buck, you need that. You might be better at that than you are at real golf.
Well, for sure I am at this.
Yeah.
And you might be the best in this. It's a little cup that you can putt through, like you were playing putt-putt.
Wow.
Golf in a tin. Oh, it was that golf mug?
It's a golf mug with the hole right there.
Very nice.
Oh, this is some great.
Aren't
Oh,
these fun? Isn't that great?
these aren't. This is not Uline, is it?
No, those are. I don't know who makes those. Does it tell you on the back?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, golf balls.
Yeah.
The Longhorn logo on
Logo
them.
golf balls.
Very
I have them in
nice.
several sizes.
I like that.
That one's great, and this is great with the burnt orange and white.
How about the burnt
Home,
orange?
home and away golf balls.
This is great.
Oh, you got to have these. These are Dad would love these right
It's
here.
this going into this next 2 or 3 weeks. I'll sell more golf stuff than I sell the whole year.
How about that? All for Father's Day?
All for Father's Day.
That checks out.
And the mamas are so cute. They just come in and buy something.
I'm too scared to buy these, Jay, because I'm going to lose them the first time I go
Yes,
play.
yes,
I
you
don't
will.
want to lose them.
Well, whoever finds it'll be a lucky man.
You're right.
true.
A nice gift from Sue
Orange-
Patrick.
Orange and white
Oh,
tees.
you got to have the teas, folks.
Very nice.
I filled up some of the bags with those teas at the golf tournament.
And in case Father has, shall let our other TSU member in.
Is this
Nah, leave them out there.
is this
Y'all talk about that fly
is,
swatter
will.
in a
for
second.
Father's
will.
Day? Is this for spanking mama or is this the
The fly swatter?
it looks like some mama. Would,
Hey, that's
whatever.
that's a nice gift for Dad, huh?
yeah, hell
He'll
yeah.
probably appreciate that. Yeah, a little Longhorn fly swatter right there.
That is a fly swatter, right, Jay? That's not a spanker.
Wow. What will they think up next? I like how you asked that question when Jay's gone. He can't defend himself.
Yes.
That's
You
good.
know, my guess, Bucky, is that your buddy would love that. Kim Mulkey.
Oh, I guarantee you. Heck yeah.
You think she'd like that?
Yeah, she
Instead
would.
of bringing her some flowers, bring her a little spanking.
a little spank fly swatter. Nice.
Yeah, interesting.
And then we're really proud of this. It's a little embroidered.
Oh yeah.
patch.
Is this a first?
It's
Have you done this before?
I have not done that before. I'm inspired routinely by my customers, and somebody was wearing that, and I took a picture of it, and then got our guys to make it.
There you go. Yeah, we've had this one on our table all show long, Jay.
$27.
It says Texas right there on the back.
Nice.
Tag.
And hook 'em, that's awesome.
And BK can wear that on his shows, and if he does half as good as he does with the one he's currently wearing,
He's still crushing it with that
I'll
one.
be a rich man.
There we go. It's a great hat,
Yes,
Jay.
yes.
Perfect for the summertime too. The
Yes.
one I'm rocking right now.
Yes.
Very nice. I like this new hook'em sign.
We got to
That's
talk
great.
about the girls softball,
Come on.
There you go.
Super regional tomorrow.
a garden flag,
There we go. Texas softball garden flag. Show your love.
and then a baseball garden flag.
Very nice.
There you go. What a great year for the diamond sports at Texas, huh, Jay?
Unexpected. Well, expected in softball.
Right. Yeah. Softball's been doing this every year, but
A
baseball.
little,
And the big flag?
A big 3x5 baseball flag, and we have it as a backdrop back
Yeah.
there.
My neighbors just put
Which
up a flag, Jay,
which
with
is great.
the sound of the thing pinging on the pole, like all the
Oh,
bing,
right.
bing when the wind blows.
It's almost as good as wind chimes.
Oh, my God. I can't. I never thought that would bother me because I'm used to hearing dogs bark at night and stuff. All of a sudden, I hear this ding, ding, ding. Oh my goodness,
Really proud of that.
that's
Right.
a big
Cool.
one.
3x5.
3x5
3x5 flag. Texas
with
baseball.
grommets. And then the absolute new bestseller used to be orange with a white Longhorn was the
Mhm.
bestseller. Now it's orange with white with an SEC logo.
There it is.
Absolute
We
bestseller.
could
Yeah,
have
where-
one of these things that just say it just means more, just a flag that
It-
says
If you've got Aggie neighbors, this is what you need to be
Yeah.
flying.
Oh, poor Aggies.
Yeah,
Bless
Aggies.
their hearts.
Great year in the diamond sports for them, right, Jay?
wow.
Oh, their poor softball team. Can you imagine how disappointing that was?
You know, I think I'm the only one who felt bad about that, Jay. This guy didn't. I mean,
I loved it.
Oh, the only thing that would have been better if it had been OU.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
true. That's what I say. That's all right with me.
that's next.
And then a really great mug, white on the inside, orange on the outside,
This is
SEC
awesome.
logo, and a big Longhorn.
Jay, this has got to be
Let's put
selling
this
right
up
here.
there.
This is great.
It's
I mean,
a great.
Oh, that's cool. Haven't
look at
seen
that.
this
That's a
one
good
yet.
looking mug right there.
Is this
Really
new,
good.
Jay?
That is relatively new, yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
coffee mug.
everything SEC is selling, even though SEC you have to raise the price because SEC's cut's pretty good.
Did they get a cut?
Oh, they get a big cut.
You just,
Everybody gets a cut.
just means more, and you just sell more.
Yeah,
Just
right.
yeah.
You just sell more.
This is good.
Right.
Just
No,
costs more.
it's a great show this morning, guys.
Thank you
It's
very much.
Always good having you here, and I'm looking forward to your little snack time.
Oh, wow.
I just heard that Bucky was going to vacate. He was
Bucky's
a big
vacating.
chicken.
Bucky's doing a
Yeah,
hand thing
right.
today.
Yeah, he
Right.
moved his doctor's appointment to
Right.
today just so
Right,
he could
yeah.
avoid this.
We'll
Got to get rid of. Got to get some sleep at night. But this carpal tunnel thing is.
I'll grow wags and see if we need any prep stuff for this. Right.
Oh.
Get a grill out.
And so if we only had a grill, BK, if only Bob hadn't stolen it.
I know.
Right.
Ah,
Right. Yeah.
it's too
It's terrible.
soon.
But I was
It's too
thinking
soon.
if that's kind of rough, the ready to eat meal,
Mhm.
that you could wash it down with some beer.
Right. Thank you. We got the OLIPOP and we've got the Altstadt
yeah.
beers.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm trying to leave none of your sponsors out.
Yeah, and we don't we have the little restaurant over in the corner?
Ooh,
What was that? That's the Austin Diner.
that's the Austin Diner.
It's not the old Austin Diner that I'm used to, but
Well, it was the old Austin Diner, and they moved here, and I think they've changed ownership maybe 2 or 3
I think
times,
so. Yeah,
maybe.
yeah, because the one day the chef couldn't make it to his job in the morning to serve breakfast.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like Jay's the biggest fan of that restaurant.
No.
these
Yeah,
days.
I'm friends with the ABC pest control man.
There we
There
go.
you go.
Right, so
Oh,
Yeah.
he tells you about that.
yes,
Mm.
right.
I see where you're
Yeah.
going.
Yeah.
here,
Of course,
Jay.
if they were your sponsors, I'd love them. They'd be the best.
There you go.
Right.
We got to get ABC as a sponsor.
Yes,
Now
we
that's
do.
where my mind is
no,
going.
No, there you go.
Hang on,
That would be
Jay.
perfect.
Jay, one more time before we let you go. The scheduled glass deal that you guys have at
Yes.
St. Patrick now.
Yeah, it's wonderful. For $75 in a Longhorn purchase, you get this for free, single day purchase, or you can buy them for $12. And if you spend $75 on the internet, we'll throw one in there. We know to
There
do
you
it,
go.
and we'll mail it to you.
Very nice.
And they're really great. I had some. We were putting them out yesterday because we did prep work for y'all's arrival. We wanted a really nice backdrop.
Looks
with
great.
this, and this lady says to me, "Oh, I'll just wait and get it in August." I said, well, ma'am, if I was you, I would get it now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
We give away 1,000 really quick.
How about that?
Really quick.
That's awesome.
Which is
SuePatrick.com.
Yes.
If you can't make it in store, but make it in store.
Make it in store.
And
How's the
watch-
polos? How's the golf polo selling?
Oh, that's still number one. Still number one.
Good.
Parties are
It's
great
either
shirt.
that shirt's either number 1 or number 2, and the orange version is either number 2 or number 1.
There you go.
Yes,
I like that.
they're great.
The
Yeah,
way it should be.
yeah. It was great. I'll let you guys get on with the show. It was great that BK showed up, Bucky, appropriately dressed.
He did. Yes,
right.
he did.
Yes, not any. What would that be? North Carolina.
Yeah, this
Right.
was.
But I forgave you. I
Well,
almost gave you a
Wife's
shirt.
out of town, so I ran down to the outlet mall. Set my shopping in for the year.
I figured you just didn't have any clean clothes, so you had to go to the back.
I
of the
don't have that
closet.
either.
That was it. All right, guys. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you, Jay.
Thanks for coming by.
Always
Anytime,
great to
Jay.
be here.
You're the man. The great Jay Willems here at Sue Patrick. Come see him. Come shop the best selection of Longhorn gear in the city. Yeah, get your Texas Baseball SEC
How
Championship
about
shirts.
OLIPOP this morning?
How about the OLIPOP? I got some Altstadt beer as well. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, so we'll be
And
down.
I got a new present to start the year out. It's not even my birthday.
It's almost your birthday.
Dude, is this going to go on straight through the year again? I don't have any room. I cleaned out the shed of all the stuff that I've had.
Now you've got more space, it sounds like.
More space for all the goodies.
Sounds like you got plenty of room now that shed is clean.
Look at the size of that thing. How do you put that in the oven?
Oh, Rachel Ray's looking pretty good on there.
There she is. There she is. I cut the picture out and put it on my wall.
Make sure you do that before the wife gets home.
Yeah, that's for
It's
sure.
one that she's not going to like very much. CB asked if there are SEC baseball championship hats. They're coming today. They're coming today. Hopefully by the end of Chaos Theory.
Yes.
So CB, you're obviously out of state, so they will be available online at SuePatrick.com. But yeah, if you are here in the Altstadt area, you can get your Texas baseball hats and Texas baseball shirts, repping the SEC champs.
I need to do that. I need to wear that to Pennsylvania when I go next month.
Come on.
Get my hat on.
You always rock your Longhorn gear up
I
there.
do, because I have to see all that Philly gear, the Phillies and the Eagles, and
Oh, that
I
Super
know.
Bowl champion
Yes.
Eagles gear that's going to be
Absolutely.
up there.
all the Penn State gear.
All the
That'd be-
Sandusky jerseys and
Yes.
stuff.
There you go.
Yeah, the Joe Pa hats. Yeah, people love those guys up there, right?
Absolutely.
They can do no wrong. All right, let's talk a little Longhorn football here. Joe Klatt, you familiar with his work, Buck?
Yes, I am.
The lead college football analyst for Fox Sports.
Do I like him or not? I'm still kind of in between on him. I think he does a good job,
Okay.
but does he have this disdain for Texas sports?
Well, he got his ass beat in that 05 Big 12
I think he's over that.
championship game.
It sounds like he's over that.
You think so?
I do.
I think he's moved on
I
from.
think he's moved on for that. That was quite a while ago. So I think he's done with that.
Okay. Yeah, I think he does a good job.
Okay.
He's with Gus Johnson.
Yeah, I think he does too.
Gus is my favorite college football play-by-play guy. He's ridiculous and over
Over
the
the
top.
top. Yeah.
And I think I like Gus Johnson more calling other teams' games than my own games.
Yeah. Just listening to him do other teams. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to hear him week 1. Big noon kickoff on
Wow.
Fox. That's the Gus and Joel game. So Joel Klatt will be calling the Longhorns season opener against Ohio State. Anyways, he has ranked his top 10 quarterbacks in college football. Spoiler alert, Arch Manning is on the list.
Okay.
Another spoiler alert, we're not going to have to go too far down this list before we talk about Arch Manning. Number 1, the best quarterback in college football in 2025, according to Joel Klatt, Cade Klubnik, Clemson.
Okay.
You buy that?
Yes. Veteran quarterback. Yes. On a really good team. Yes, I do buy that.
Yeah, going into his 4th year as a starter.
Yes, as a starter. Yep.
His numbers last year were ridiculous. I didn't even remember how good they were. 43 total touchdowns, 6 interceptions.
And now he's got veteran wide receivers that played as young players.
Pardon my racism here. Now he has black guys at wide receiver.
He's gonna that's a good group.
That helps a little bit, I think. He actually has some skill talent on the outside, and Cade Klubnik is very good. I have no problem with him being at the top of the list going into year 4. Number 2, told you wouldn't have to wait long.
Wow.
Arch Manning. Before we give our thoughts on this, here's Joel Klatt on his podcast talking about why he has Arch this high.
Number 2, I've got Arch Manning. I just don't see a world that Arch doesn't succeed at Texas. He's got the pedigree. The games that we did see him play, we saw a guy that can put the defense in conflict. And I'm talking about with his legs and the ability to stretch the field with his arm. So he can throw the ball down the field and threaten every single blade of grass on the field, but he can also put edge defenders in conflict and be one of the better running quarterbacks that we saw last year. In a lot of ways, he reminds me and those that I work with of Trevor Lawrence. And that's all the best parts of the comparison that I can potentially bring. So Arch at Texas with Sark, all those pieces around him, I think he's going to have a tremendous year.
Yeah, I like the comparison of Trevor Lawrence. I mean, I think his future is better than what Trevor Lawrence's future has been so far
in the NFL.
But I think that's a pretty good comparison. The ability to escape and run and make a lot of yards with the run. But I think he may be even more accurate than Trevor Lawrence was.
Where do I sign for that?
Yes.
We'll get to the NFL stuff
Absolutely.
when we get to the NFL stuff. But, like, can I sign for Arch Manning to have the same college career that Trevor Lawrence had?
National champion.
Yeah, here's a refresher. 3 years as a starter. I think we'd all take that from Arch Manning, too. Probably not going to get it. 90 passing touchdowns to 17 interceptions. 17 rushing touchdowns as well. Don't sleep on how good of a runner Trevor Lawrence was back in college. You mentioned it, won a national championship. He was the national title game MVP in that game. First-team All-American, two-time first-team All-ACC, and ended up being the number 1 overall pick in the NFL draft.
Yes.
Like that would be great. I hear a Trevor Lawrence comparison, and I don't think about, Jacksonville Trevor Lawrence. That's been up and down. I think Clemson Trevor Lawrence, that was pretty much up for the day he took over the starting job.
Yes, he was.
In South Carolina. So I love that. I like, Buck, it's list season right now in college football, right? Everyone's making their list, the top coaches, the top quarterbacks, the top this, the top that, the top the other. I have no idea where to put Arch Manning on any of these lists. Like, I agree with everything that Joel Klatt said. I think he's the total package. He can throw, he can run. His skill set puts defenses in a bind, and it's not all projection. Like, he played a good amount last year and looked really good when he did. I find this stat fascinating. Arch Manning started 2 games last year, played in a lot more, but he started 2. He had 13 total touchdowns. DJ Lagway at Florida, who everyone's talking about as like, oh, he's a sure thing. Florida's going to have a great quarterback, whatever. He started 7 games last year. He had 12 touchdowns. So in 5 fewer starts, Arch Manning had more touchdowns than DJ Lagway, who, not to take a shot at him, I think he's also very good. But like, that just goes to show you how much Arch made of his opportunities last year. And again, it's not just all projection. Like, we saw it on the field, him look really, really good as a thrower and a runner too.
Yeah, I just think the supporting cast that he had last year, once again, when he was playing quarterback, was phenomenal. I mean, the Texas wide receiving core over the last 2 years, BK, has been, I mean, obviously there's a lot. Just look at the draft. I mean, they have had some really great wide receivers here over the last 2 years.
Yeah, and
it's and it shows in his stats and guys' ability to get open and his ability to get the ball to him too, his accuracy, but the surrounding cast has been, from the offensive line to the wide receivers. I mean, you can do a lot with that group right there. You don't have to be a great quarterback, but you can do a lot with those guys that you're throwing the ball to.
Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest question with this Texas offense, right?
Yes.
It has less to do with Arch Manning and more to do with the guys around him.
Because how many years can you do this? Once again, I say that. I said it after the defensive year that they had 2 years ago, and what did they do? They were even better last year.
Oh.
How many years do you do that before you just have an okay year? You know what I mean? Not a great year. There's been 2 straight great years. But what happens when all the pieces just don't fit the right way? What kind of year do you do? I mean, does the quarterback then make the difference? This will determine how great Arch Manning will be and can be, I think, this year. Because what if the surrounding cast isn't like it was before? What if he is that guy? What if he's that guy? What if he's the guy that really makes it happen?
Well, then Texas will be fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even if the supporting cast isn't as good.
That's what I think that we may see this year, which will be fun to watch too.
I mean, Colt McCoy didn't have the best supporting cast around him during his time at Texas, right? I mean, he had Shipley, which was great, but you didn't have any offensive line super high draft picks when Colt was here.
There were times when they struggled.
You didn't have the most elite, consistent running game, especially in the 2009 season when Colt was here. I think Arch has more talent than Colt had at Texas.
Sure.
And Colt was still able to get Texas to a national championship in 2009. So, if Arch is that level of player, who knows if he will be, then, yeah, Texas can have a little bit worse wide receiver
and what he does offensively
line.
also is a part of what the defense is, too. It's all the team, but it all comes down on that certain guy. It's generally the quarterback. So
Yeah.
it'll be important in all ways, offensively and defensively.
Well,
so
it's a team game.
yes,
Like Arch can't do it on its own, but you
and
hope,
he also can't play, linebacker.
you hope he's
So
the guy that elevates the
everybody
dudes
around him. You're right.
And he's going to have to be, because there are a lot of new faces on the offensive side of the football, and that's what you want Arch. You hope he's as good as advertised and as good as the hype and pomp and circumstance surrounding him, to where, like he is ready to go week one. And even though you're breaking in a bunch of new receivers and new offensive linemen, like he's good enough to carry a team to a victory.
And it's a long season.
State.
And it's a long season, as you said. You're breaking in a lot of new guys in game one, and you're playing the defending national champs that, quite frankly, they have great recruiting years every year too.
Sure.
So they're going to be great players that that you've seen play at Ohio State, and that will be future stars at Ohio State coming in too. So it's interesting, but it is a long season, and it's a long season in the SEC. So you'll have your opportunities. You'll have, shots on TV. You'll have plenty of opportunities to people to see you nationally and for your team to grow.
Our guy Mike, our resident Bama fan who tunes in, asks for Arch Manning stats against SEC competition. Well, Arch Manning started one game against an SEC team. It was Mississippi State. They weren't very good.
Right.
He was 26 of 31 for 325 yards and 2 touchdowns. Also had a rushing score as well.
I mean, what else do you want? I mean,
that's about as good as it gets.
Sure.
In a game that Texas won 35-13. So we'll see. Again, Mississippi State's Mississippi State. I get that. He's got to do it over the course of a full season. He's going to be tested early on this season. But I think, like, worst case scenario, Arch Manning is still a top 20 quarterback in football.
Absolutely.
Best case scenario, he's in New York as a Heisman finalist and he's winning the trophy. And he's got the second best odds to do that. So that's not the most far-fetched thing in the world. I think worst case scenario is the wide receivers aren't that good. The offensive line takes a big step back. Your running back room deals with some injuries again, and just
he
whole
just
offense
has okay stats.
Yeah, the offense just doesn't click as a whole. But like I don't see a world. I just think Arch is too good. And you couple that with the fact that he's going into his third year in this offense and he's with Sark. Like, worst case scenario, I think he's like what Quinn Ewers was last year, which, I mean, it got Texas into the playoff.
Yeah, I mean, even if the guys that are returning at wide receiver are healthy, it should be okay.
Yeah. And that's, Quinn Ewers wasn't a top 5 QB in America last year.
No.
He was a top 20 quarterback in the country. And it wasn't the year we wanted Quinn to have. That's why he ended up being a 7th round pick. But Texas still played for an SEC title.
Yes, they did.
And they still made it to the semis of the CFP. So that's like, I think Arch is going to be better than back end of the top 20. But we'll obviously see what happens. Number 3 on this list, by the way, from Joel Klatt, John Mateer, the new OU signal caller.
No.
You disagree?
No way.
You don't disagree?
Not third, maybe in the top 10.
Okay, you do disagree.
I disagree.
I'm fascinated to see how the John Mateer experiment works in Norman.
Did the young quarterback at A&M make it the list at all?
No. Marcel Reed? I don't even know if that guy's going to be the starter when Texas plays them at the end of the year. I don't think he's all that good.
I think their expectations of him are pretty high.
Well, it's the Aggies.
Yeah.
They're, like, you and me could be playing quarterback and they'd be expecting big things.
I would think in year 2 as a starter there, he would be much better.
Maybe. I mean, he had some good moments last year
did.
for Texas A&M. The Texas game was not one of those moments. But no, he's not in the top 10. You've got John Mateer, number 3. I think it was a great pickup by Oklahoma. He's the top portal quarterback that was out there. They also brought in his offensive coordinator from Washington State as well. So OU's going to be a lot better. And how good are they going to be? I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see 34-3 at the Cotton Bowl this year. But who knows? We'll see.
34-7. Yeah, that's okay.
That works for me too. Yeah. Sam Levitt, Arizona State's quarterback, and of course Texas saw in the Peach Bowl last year.
Back again, yes.
He's number 4. Your guy Drew Aller from Penn State, rounding out the top 5. You got a lot of SEC love in the back half here. Garrett Nussmeier at LSU, who's the Heisman favorite. He's number 6. DJ Lagway at Florida, number 7. Lenore Sellers at the fake USC, number 8.
Yep.
Luke Altmaier from Illinois, number 9. When's the last time the Fighting Illini have had a quarterback in the top 10 of anybody's list that isn't top 10 ass?
It wasn't Jeff George?
Wasn't Jeff George. You might have to go all the way back to Jeff George the last time that
Possibly.
happened. And then Carson Beck, former Georgia, now Miami QB.
With a new arm, new shoulder.
New shoulder after that surgery, and new girlfriend because his girl dumped him.
She dumped him after that?
I don't know if it was after the surgery, but they're no longer dating.
That's too bad.
Jake Ferguson, the Cowboys tight end, is
Plenty.
marrying one of them.
Plenty of nice women in Miami. You'll be fine.
He'll do okay. He's kind of a weird guy, but they're going to look at the NIL money that he is getting from the U, and doesn't matter how weird you are. Doesn't matter how weird you look. We talked about that Phoenix Suns story. That CEO, not a great-looking dude.
No.
Pulled a very attractive WNBA
Yes,
player. Having money helps.
Yes, it does.
I think that will help Carson Beck in South Beach. Any qualms with Joel Klatt's list?
No, I like it. I like the list.
Except for John Mateer being at number 3?
I don't like that.
Well, who would you put at number 3? There's not a lot of super proven QBs returning in college football this year. Now, last year, we thought Carson Beck and Quinn Ewers were going to be the 2 best in America, and neither of them were.
I would move the kid up from Penn State a little bit.
Put Aller,
Yeah,
maybe put him at number 2 or 3.
probably 3.
Okay, he's at number 5 right now. He made a deep run to the college football playoff. I still don't think he's that good. Garrett Nussmeier, again, your Vegas favorite to win the Heisman. He could be a first-round pick next year.
But that means that team is going to be good.
Well, they're going to start the year with a loss because that's what they do. They always lose their first non-conference game of the season. I think LSU is playing Clemson in week 1 on the road, so that won't be an easy one for them. But yeah, it's just not
their first game.
Yeah,
it's Clemson.
It's Clemson.
My sleeper.
You can't call them a sleeper, man. I'm not going to let you do that this year.
Oh my goodness!
You can't have that. Pitt was a good sleeper last year.
Well, this is an even better sleeper, though.
Well, Pitt. Actually, they weren't very good, but they qualify as a sleeper. You can't go with a top 10 team as a sleeper. Can't do it.
You know what? People are going to be talking as the season goes on as Clemson stays undefeated.
Yeah, Clemson's great. They're not a sleeper. They're not good.
There are some people sleeping on them, okay?
Who?
A few.
Everyone's picking them to win the ACC. Who's sleeping on him?
SMU's not favored. SMU's not in this year.
No. I mean, they're not favored.
Did they return their quarterback? Young, is he coming back? He's young, right?
Yeah.
He was just a freshman.
He's back. Jennings is back for another year.
And they don't have him in the top anything,
He's not in the top 10. No.
They must have saw that Penn State game.
Yeah, we all did.
Yes.
That wasn't very good
for
the Ponies up there in their playoff game. I think SMU's going to be good. I think SMU's going to be a factor more often than not.
Yeah,
yes. I mean, they're in the ACC, and they got a lot of money. And they got a lot of rich alumni who are contributing to that program again, and they want to be another big dog in college football.
Got a new president,
but they're not. They got our president.
Yes,
that one hurts. But they're not. I don't think people will be picking them over Clemson this year. They didn't beat Clemson last year.
No, you're right.
They made the playoff. They couldn't get it done. So yeah, it's. I don't think Sam Leavitt's that good. I know he almost beat Texas last year. Had a great year for Arizona State, but I'd probably put Aller and Nussmeier ahead of that dude. I'd also put Lenora Sellers over DJ Lagway. And then I don't know if Carson Beck's a top 10 QB in the sport right
now. So we don't even know if he could throw the ball now.
He couldn't throw it that well when when his shoulder was fine. It was kind of a blessing that he got hurt.
On a very nice team.
Yeah, I mean, Georgia might have gotten lucky that guy got hurt in the SEC championship game. Gunnar Stockton had the best offensive possession of that game was the start of the third quarter. Georgia marched down the field and scored their only offensive touchdown in that one. So I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But Arch Manning continues to get some preseason love. And Joel Klatt's pretty reputable dude.
Boy, he's getting some Heisman love too, huh?
Yeah, he is. Second best odds right now. All right, Buck. We got another Bill Belichick story to talk about.
Okay.
Before we get to that, though, how about another round of sponsor shout-outs?
Said our good friends at Woods Comfort Systems. Folks, if your air conditioning is not working properly, please call on our friends at Woods Comfort Systems. They've been doing this for close to 70 years in Central Texas, and it's going to be used. Believe me, I know it's supposed to be nice next week. There are a couple of days that actually in the high 70s, low 80s, but it's going to happen to you, and we've already had it so far. We weren't expecting a heat wave like we had last week, but it will be back again, and you want to make sure everything's working properly, especially during the summertime months here. Summertime, early fall, got to make sure the air conditioning system is working properly, and Woods Comfort Systems and their great technicians will get it done for you for sure, whether it's plumbing, heating, or of course, listen, air conditioning, you want to make sure that it's working the right way. And the folks at Wood Comfort System, they can get it done.
woodscomfortsystems.com, or you can give them a call, 512-842-5066. Make sure you tell them you heard about it right here on TSU. Shout out to Covert BK as well. If you're in the market for a newer pre-owned car, truck, or SUV, go see our friends at Covert BK, or you can shop online at covertbcave.com. The best selection of vehicles anywhere in Central Texas, so you don't have to drive to 15 different dealerships. You can just walk around their 42 acres of vehicles and find something you like. They've got great people as well, a fantastic sales team that's going to take care of you. They're not going to pressure you. It's not an over-the-top experience. It's a friendly, welcoming car buying experience. And what do they say about those Covert prices, Buck?
Nobody beats a Covert deal, not now, not ever. And say hello to our friends out at Lake Cliff Golf Course out there, BK. They are getting ready with their summer camps. Camp time for the kids.
Camp time.
They will be having camp. They will be having golf camp along with tennis and swimming. They've got all three combined this summer, and I'll give you the dates here. Next week, they'll be getting ready to start in mid-June.
Get the kids out of the house.
Get them away from you.
Yeah.
This is a scary time for parents right now. And believe me, the guys out there will take good care of them. They'll get them all suited up and all geared up to learn the nuances of golf, tennis, and swimming.
There you go.
You know?
How's that for a combo?
I love it.
Perfect summertime mix.
All I did was sit at the edge of the dock and have somebody push me in the deep end.
And you learned how to swim.
And I learned how to swim.
There you go.
In the murky waters of Camp Civitan, North Carolina.
Camp Civitan.
Awful.
You got asbestos there for the first time,
yes.
if I'm not mistaken. Shout out to AV Consultations as well. I keep saying it. It's a great sports week. When is it not a great sports week?
Love the spring.
Conference finals, major golf, college baseball tournament, Major League Baseball. Congrats to your Yankees taking down my Rangers last night. Rangers still can't hit. That's nothing new.
Aaron Judge hitting a little short porch.
Oh, that was such BS. God, I hate that stadium so much.
That's so unbelievable in right field.
That's a fly out in every other ballpark in the sport, but not at the stadium. That's why he's so good. AV Consultations, though, I can watch all of it, and you can do the same. All you have to do is call AVC to get your home TV setup done. If you want the gentleman's lounge like I have with the 4 screens on one wall, if you want the 85-incher like the Buck has, if you want that home theater room with the surround sound, doesn't matter. AV Consultations can get whatever you are looking for. TVs, speakers, whole home lighting, heated floors for your bathroom.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a thing. avconsultations.com or call them 512-255-8678. Buck, there's a report out there that says Bill Belichick and Jordan Hudson are engaged to be married. There's a New York Times article that came out yesterday that says,
she's got the good stuff.
Quote, Ms. Hudson has told at least one person that she and Mr. Belichick are engaged to be married, end quote. Friendly reminder, he is 73 and she is 24.
Gross. Yeah, gross.
She's got the good stuff.
She's got the good stuff, and there's nothing wrong with having the good stuff.
No, there's not.
There is something wrong. If you got them, smoke them. So
there is something wrong with elder abuse.
Yeah,
she is elder abusing Bill Belichick right now.
Remember I told you about the rings, the Super Bowl rings that he has?
Yep.
Those kids are getting nothing. If they were to get married, do you think those sons of his will see any of those rings down the line anywhere? No. They're done, right?
No. He's got another ring, Bill Belichick. This will be his 9th. Now that he and Jordan Hudson are reportedly engaged. The title of the New York Times article, quote, Bill Belichick was always in control. Then he met his girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, end quote. And I don't know if there's ever been a more accurate title to an article ever. Because, yeah, this was a guy who just was in control of everybody and everything, and everyone, like, bowed down to Bill Belichick. And
what's love got to do with it?
He was just this, like, football god. Yeah, some of the most competitive people in the world, they just like bowed down to him, and whatever he said went. And then now he's smitten. He's over smitten.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell somebody. I mean, it's hard to view people and their idea of what love is. So, obviously that guy loves her, or he wouldn't be putting up with this craziness.
No,
not a guy like that. Not the guy who's had full control of everything in his life.
You're right.
For most of his life.
Think it's love?
Well, yeah.
You did say the other day that you think this relationship ends by the end of 2025. Do you still feel that way?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You think it's like a Kardashian, Chris Humphries thing where they're married for a couple of months and
Oh, that dude's
it's
old.
over?
That dude's old. He could die.
Oh, you think that's it? He kicks the bucket before?
Dude, it's
Oh,
like I said, what's love got to do with it? But I think that's what it is. I mean, you're not going to marry a 24-year-old. I mean, she's obviously got the goods, but there's more than that. But you and that elder abuse thing is now he used to being abused like that? It must be fun for him.
maybe it is. Maybe he's just got kind of a weird kink.
That is weird.
Or he likes getting told what to do. He's been telling everybody else what to do his whole life. Maybe he enjoys this change.
Yeah, she is controlling that whole situation, it seems like.
I'm telling you.
He has no control over that now.
Your whipped friend is not half as whipped as Bill Belichick is right now. It's crazy. It is absolutely insane. Also, another interesting nugget from this New York Times story.
By the way, you think his family shows up for the wedding? You think his kids show up? They're like, no, we're not going.
You think they'll have a big wedding, or you think they'll just antelope somewhere?
It's going to be, I mean, whatever she says, that's how that's going to go.
You're right. It's her call. I could see her. I mean, she is a pageant girl.
Oh, she's going to have a big wedding.
Yeah, dream wedding. Got to be in a certain place.
No, dude, and none of your friends are coming, Bill.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that, Bill.
Yeah, they're not going to talk bad about me.
No, none of those guys are coming. None of your kids are coming.
Wow.
That's going to be a lavish wedding, to say the least, if it does happen. What do they talk about, man?
That's the thing. I mean, people marry people for different reasons, but you have to have some things in common.
I mean, he's older than her dad.
Well, maybe the dude's a freak. I'm telling you, that guy may be a freaky old dude.
Well, we're all freaky dudes.
Yeah.
That's what dudes are. But, again, it's I got no problem with it's weird. If you think it's creepy or gross, then that's fine. But, hey, you want to do a one-off with somebody 50 years younger than you, then be my guest. But, like, a marriage? What do you have in common? Like you said, don't you want to have some things in common with your partner, your life partner, which for Bill might only be 10 years?
Maybe the end of this year.
It might be the end of this year. You're putting the Chad Hastings hex on him?
No, I want him to go peacefully. That's not going to be going peacefully.
No, there's not a lot of peace right now.
No.
Also, we heard for a while that North Carolina was going to be on HBO's Hard Knocks this year. Remember that?
Yes.
That would have been fun. This same New York Times article has some details on why that's not happening. Apparently, days before they were set to announce the series officially,
she said no.
Jordan Hudson demanded that she be granted content approval and partial ownership of the show.
There she goes.
She thinks she's bigger than HBO. It's HBO.
Yeah, there she goes again.
After NFL Films stopped their plans for production, they learned that Hudson was also undertaking different negotiations.
Dude, her goods are really good.
They can't be that good.
Yeah, there's
no one's goods in the world that are that good.
Her goods are good.
How are they that good? To do that, she thinks she can control HBO like that good.
Yeah, that's it.
Controlling a weak, feeble-minded old man is not that hard to do. But trying to take over HBO Max, whatever the hell they call themselves these days,
man,
she wanted full control.
Look out, Lou Holtz is next
over Hard Knocks, and she was. Lou Holtz is next.
Look out.
And then Lee Corso is going to get a run.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
She's making the rounds.
Our guy Wags is here. Do a little crosstalk here with the Buck and Wags. How are you this morning?
You think anybody has full control over Bill Belichick?
She does.
She does.
I didn't before this.
No, it's undefeated, boys. It is undefeated.
It is undefeated.
The power. What's up? How's everybody doing? You guys ready? You guys ready to get stretched out?
God.
It's funny because you keep saying that, and we've had a couple of people text in saying that, no, we're actually not going to be able to.
For a couple of days.
Yep, for a couple of days.
And then it's going to be a brick.
Okay, so that's
brick
what
house,
it is.
Huh?
Yeah, so
it's not like we're going to have to run to the toilet.
If you stay hydrated, you'll be okay.
Well, I've got Altstadt beer with me here. Does this count as hydration?
Sort of like that mac and cheese I've been eating for the last 6 days since the mullet opened.
Oh, yeah.
That's,
oh, yeah.
Grabbing a hold of the walls and just shaking.
I don't think so. I'm going to wish this MRE tastes as good as that.
But here's the thing.
Mac and
it's
cheese.
going to clean you out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a full body cleanse.
It's an enema.
That's the thing these days, right? All of the influencers.
It's not really an enema, but it's going to scrape the lines of the intestines.
So Wags,
the lining's going to hurt. I don't want to wreck the lining.
Don't push. Just let it happen. Best thing to do is just let it happen.
Oh, my God.
Bucky's lucky that he's got a doctor's appointment.
Yeah.
that
Just
he
the left
has
hand.
to that he
Oh.
has to go to, so he can't stay. Wax, we've got 3 different flavors here.
Oh man,
We've
so
got.
that's enticing.
I'm just curious if you've had any of these before. We've got pepperoni pizza. We've got beef taco.
Oh.
A little Hope Solo action in there. And we also have, I don't know if we're going to eat all of these. I don't know if we'll have
Rodney,
time.
you better get your ass down here too. You're not getting out.
Oh,
of
he'll
this.
be in
No.
this too. We'll do the handoff between.
I have already endured the chocolate ones.
Okay.
What? They have
Once.
chocolate?
So the last one is beef shredded in barbecue sauce.
You know what? Let me.
You want that one? Let me-
Is that
you want
supposed
a
to be like
pig?
barbecue? Is that supposed to be like? I'm intrigued. Is that supposed to be like Texas barbecue?
I don't know.
Why are all the
Shredded
parts of my
beef?
body hurting
Now
for
look,
you guys?
do you know how? Now, don't be confused with the descriptions of the food. Do you know how they describe M&M chocolate chip cookies?
No.
Chocolate chip cookies with pan coated discs.
Mm.
That's how the military breaks it down. And Jay's right. Like the directions say, you have to put it on a rock. But it used to say a rock or something. They break it down Barney style for Marines.
On a rock?
A rock or something. So pull.
So you don't need any heat to that?
You got to have water. So it's
Okay.
You can eat
Or
it
OLIPOP
without,
will OLIPOP do? No, not.
I can't remember if we used to use dip spit, or we tried to use dip spit when we didn't have water.
Oh,
All right,
God.
come on, Rodney, come on in.
All right.
Let's make. I got to make a move. You guys are making me sad.
The buck is
I'm
out of
sad
here.
and sick at the same
We
time.
did ask Jay before we started our show if they have access to water here, and they do have
They
a
do.
sink. So we do have access to water.
So I'm excited for you guys. Now I'm gonna know. Here's how this is gonna go.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
gonna lead and you're gonna follow.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah, somebody has to be the colonel.
Right?
Right.
I'm gonna lead and you're gonna follow.
These swabbies.
You've
must.
got to eat though, right?
I'm gonna eat.
Just
I'm
making
gonna
sure
do
you're
it.
not directing us
No,
to eat.
I'm gonna do it. But I have endured.
You have endured.
I have endured before.
You're right. You know what this stuff tastes like. You haven't
Actually,
had these.
I have not had these.
You haven't
Well,
had these.
can it
What
actually-
numbers are they on the menu, boys? What are we working with here?
Beef taco is menu 6. Pizza
And
pepperoni
first,
is
what he's doing right now. This is. And do we have guests in here?
No, we're good.
Can I drop an F bomb?
Well, you
Be
can
careful.
grab
9:30 they
All right.
open,
Yeah.
so
Not-
get them
So
out of the way
what
early.
BK is doing right now is called rat effing, right?
Okay.
And this is not allowed. This is you
You take what you get and you eat
look in the box. They come in a box of 12. You put your hand in there, and what you get is what you
That's
get.
my favorite hobby, though, is rat effing. You're not going to let me do that?
it. Can you?
You can do it, but you probably have to empty out the shitters or.
I mean, can you actually charge yourself from this immediately, or does it take a while?
It depends. If you get the dairy shake, you're gonna it's like
Like a
800
shake?
calories. Yeah, it's
It can
like
shard right
800 calories.
immediately right through
and
you
it's-
like an enema.
Like within
God.
20 to 30 minutes, you'll be walking, and then all of a sudden, actually, I got to. Can I tell
Like-
this story real
Like
quick?
Joe Biden or something.
Yeah,
Just
oh,
bend over
no,
and just start
it's worse.
sharding yourself.
It's
Oh,
almost like you got
God.
dysentery, man. So we were we were right outside of Nazaria, and
Nas Reed on the Timberwolves?
Nas Reed, we were right outside Nas Reed's head.
Okay.
From the perimeter. In God, this is back during the invasion, and Cruz is my truck mate. Cruz, he's just like, hey man, we probably got a couple minutes if you gotta relieve yourself or anything. He's like, actually, yeah, I gotta take.
Yeah,
a shit.
before I get shot at,
Yeah,
I
I
would like to relieve
Like,
myself.
I ain't taking. I ain't.
I don't want to be fully loaded.
I hadn't took a dump in a couple of days or whatever because of the MREs, right? And I hadn't tried any of these dairy shakes. And he's like, yeah, go ahead. And he always, man, they wrote a story. I think it was my guys, a whole bunch of stories that they didn't know who my dad was, or that my dad wasn't really my dad. And they wrote in block lettering. I think it was my military friends that pulled a prank on me at this point. But that's just the kind of people that they are. So in the time of war, we're getting ready to go inside for another battle, right? We just gotten done fighting a 12-hour firefight. And these guys are, Cruz is just like, hey, if you're, you're backed up, or try a little bit of this, man. This should help you out a little bit. The dairy shake within 20 minutes.
Was it really?
What was it? Was it an actual shake?
It's like, it is. It's like protein. It's like dairy powdered substance, I guess, right? And it comes with chocolate, vanilla, or strawberry. And so I tried it, and it really wasn't bad, but the thing is, you're so dehydrated, right? But it takes so much water to make the dairy shake taste good.
Yeah.
So you're hydrating yourself with water.
It's laxative.
And
just turns into a laxative.
And dude, within 20 to 30 minutes, like I'm serious, man. I hit the the jolts hit me, right? Almost like you were taking a piss.
Did you cramp
Almost
up
you were
too?
taking a piss on an electric fence, on a cattle fence. Right? You hit that jolt.
You cramp up
You hit that
too?
jolt. Oh yeah, your legs go horizontal. And I told Cruz, I was like, hey man, I gotta take a shit. Because we got time. We go ahead, go out there within like 20 steps of me getting ready to go.
I can't imagine 9:30 the people are going to flock in here for this.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to drop trout, and he goes, Wagner, we just got a call. We're hot, because we were QRF, quick reaction force. He's just like, we're hot, and I'm like, are you serious? And I was like, I'm bullshit, man. And it was a false call, and then like 2 minutes later, we actually got the live call, and I thought he was bullshit, and I'm just like, he's Wagner, I ain't bullshit. Well, we really gotta go.
Yeah, I'm hot right now too.
Yeah,
you ain't the only one.
So I had to actually take a trash bag, and as we're going down the highway towards Nasria, I got this thing because it's not gonna, once it goes, it's not gonna stop.
You can, Wags, you're the perfect guy to be on a Delta airline when all these people are trapping themselves. I'll show
you how to do it. You just get in amateur hour, Buck.
Yeah,
amateur
they're
hour.
amateurs.
All you got to do is just take a trash bag and straddle, and you basically got yourself a male diaper.
All right.
It's just
All right.
going.
I'm
Get out of here, Buck. We got to start this process. Double R coming on
You good?
for the Buck here. We're clearing this table out, not because we don't want y'all to see all of the great Sue Patrick items, but we don't want to expose Sue Patrick's greatness to the military rations that we've got. So giving ourselves some extra space. Buck, here's your coffee if you want to take that to go.
Hey, I'm going to come down here and eat some MRE.
Yeah, so we'll keep the schedule glasses up so everyone can see that.
Oh, wait, pictures. You're good. Help him out there.
But all right, so this is the officially chaos theory. Double R is helping Bucky open the door.
If you're looking on the app, it says TSU Live right now.
There we go.
Because we're live.
We've changed the show background to show chaos theory here. So I'll handle. I've got the computer, so I'll read y'all's comments in the Coda text line. But it is chaos.
You're
theory.
also gonna be tasting some.
Oh, we'll be eating stuff. So I think we might need scissors or a knife. Either y'all teeth. So I think we start with one. Oh, thank you, sir. Our man Jay Willems here has
civilized folk here with the.
So what's going on, Double R? Let me unmute you here
how we doing,
first.
guys? Let's start this shit show.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, right.
All right, Wags. Which one do we start with today? Again, pepperoni pizza, beef shredded, and barbecue sauce.
I'm gonna acquiesce. You guys pick first. We're gonna have ourselves a feast, boys.
Yeah, we'll see.
So, do you guys want to try them all? Is this kind of like?
It depends on timing. We'll see how long it takes.
How long does it take?
I was gonna say we all,
make
I
them
was
all.
gonna force us all to eat them.
We also have a little snack if you guys want to start off with some government cheese spread with jalapenos.
You need this.
That's toppings for the pizza.
You need this.
Oh, great. All right.
Do you know why you need this?
Is that like ranch?
Do you know why
It
you
looks
need
like
this?
ranch dressing.
Do you know why you need it?
Laxative.
Stop yourself up.
You actually need it.
Oh, you need it. Nice.
Oh, you need
To
it.
spread
Oh.
spread out the cheese before you open it. Well
I got
done,
it.
sir. Well
I
done.
got it. I got it.
Double R, you have the honors then. Pepperoni pizza, beef taco, or beef and barbecue
You
sauce.
know what? We're all pizza guys. Let's try the pizza.
Now I'm going to
first.
take a guess. This is 2 wheat snack breads with some cheese that's just like this, and you got to melt it all up.
Okay.
All right.
That's it doesn't say that on the package, so I can't confirm yet. We'll cut this open.
Use your teeth.
There we go.
You use your teeth
Yeah.
here.
All right, I can't.
First off, let's see if you actually can rip it. I don't even know if you can rip it open.
Oh, I'll be ripping it in a little bit. I'll tell you.
You think Jay and the gang are regretting this?
Yeah. Yeah.
They supplied this. This was Jay and Corbin coming through with these MRE meals, and they wanted this to happen. So
Well, if I have a bad reaction, maybe I'll just grab this glass, and then that way it's mine.
there you go.
Because they're not going to want it back. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh.
Greg Eckert's watching this show like, yes, Wax, wreck your teeth.
Good
Here we
dental
go.
work. All right,
Yeah.
so you don't need the scissors. You were able to bite that open.
I don't want to spill that can there.
And be careful. Oh yeah, you got your
don't-
Red
don't
Bull.
spill that. You're gonna drink Red Bull with that.
All right, what's it's just a bag.
Looks like when you
Oh.
pack your clothes to go on a trip, right?
I've never seen pizza served
Got to
in
fit all in
this
a bag with your ammo.
before. All right, so
All right, there we
you
go.
want to try to bite
Now
this?
you're actually going to field strip that thing.
Is that just rip it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
You're gonna field strip it, and you're going to get the necessities out of it.
You're using these military terms. They don't
Looks
want
like-
they don't want me serving the country.
Looks like popcorn.
All right, so we've got directions.
Yeah.
There you go. Hot beverage.
Now
bag.
hold on. Now let's see what it says.
Do not-
Open beverage bag.
Here's a
fill with water to
I've-
the appropriate fill.
I thought this was pizza. Why do we have a spoon here?
Just in case.
Okay.
Hey, that's a weapon.
We've got-
That's a weapon. as a
Yeah,
matter of
really,
fact.
right.
There it is. We've got chocolate protein drink powder.
That's it.
Is this the one?
That's it, boys.
Why is
That's it.
why is that
I'm not
in
having that.
That's it. This is-
oatmeal cookie? We got an oatmeal
This
cookie.
is going to open you up.
What is this?
This-
Luby's? It's
That
like going to
stops you up.
Luby's, man.
That stops you up, and this opens you. Look how many calories are in that.
What is that?
Vegetable crackers. Here we go. Another cheese pack. Cheese spread with
This
jalapenos,
is
so we
like
can all have.
Thanksgiving, man.
This
What
is better than
That's
Thanksgiving.
what I'm talking
What
about.
are you talking about?
What
Here
is
it
Is
is.
this in the pizza? Is
Here's pepperoni pizza with cheese and sauce.
What is this? This is barf bag?
no, that's the heater.
Oh, that's the heater. Oh,
Cherry blueberry cobbler. This is just cardboard.
It's, yeah.
Oh, here it is. The cobbler's in here.
Oh,
This
okay.
green bag. Dude, this is,
Yeah,
and then
my
we've got some seasonings here,
Oh,
Wax.
there it is. Anchovies.
That ain't seasoning.
A little iodized salt.
That ain't
Oh, hey,
That's
there you go.
seasoning.
Does
There
it
you
got? Do you got the gum in there?
I don't know.
Turn it over. Pack
get
of
a-
matches and gum.
Is there a
Something-
moist towelette?
Something. There's got to be a moist towel. Here we go. Your pack of matches.
Pack of matches.
What is this? Gum? It's probably gum.
Gum.
We've got.
Are you going to light that on fire?
No, I'm reading. I'm trying. I don't have my glass. I did my classic Kenny.
Look at
Wagner
this.
move, and I didn't
This is
bring my
Christmas
glass.
Day.
Yeah.
Moist towelette.
This
We got
guy.
freeze dried coffee here.
Come on, man.
We've got
That coffee's actually not bad. It's a shot. It's a straight shot of caffeine.
creamer. Hardly know her. Sugar, salt. I mean, we're loaded. I don't even know what this is here for the blind and visually impaired.
I
That's
think
that's the
that's
that's
your
the wipe
rolling- that's your
that's-
rolling
No, that's
papers.
the wipe your.
that's rolling paper.
That's to wipe your
that's
ass.
to wipe your ass.
Oh,
I
sweet.
wipe my own ass.
I wipe my own
As I
ass.
say,
That's
Big
right.
Daddy.
I know, buddy. I know.
Wow.
Okay,
All right, so read the directions to me. I don't have my glasses.
you've got the directions on that bag actually, right there.
You got the directions right there too.
Oh, we got okay.
That's the heater directions.
This just says
Operating instructions: remove MRE pouch. And
Now
paper.
remember that they wrote these for people that are very. It didn't require much of an education back in the day for the military.
So I'm perfect to read them.
Well,
Good.
well, officers usually read them to the Marines.
Oh,
I'm,
okay.
I'm
Oh,
kidding.
there you go.
I'm kidding.
All right. Remove MRE pouch and paperboard sleeve from MRE.
Congratulations, mission accomplished.
There we go.
first part done.
Tear off top of bag. Place MRE pouch in bag with heater.
Now be careful. No, be careful,
I'm
young
ripping it.
Marine. The first
Up here?
stripe, because if you do the second one, that's the line that you take to rip your food out for.
Okay.
when it's
Just
heated.
rip fully.
fully
fully
all the way
across?
down, tear easily.
No.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
Use some force. There you go.
Use some force.
Show them that forearm strength there. Now you've
Remember, you got these.
Oh,
you
you
do
got it.
have. some-
Yeah, remember you
do
have that.
Double R, you're doing the next rip.
All right. There, yeah, I'm
BK's
probably,
in the
gonna
Navy.
be doing the next rip.
They don't want me there either. I'm in the Space Force.
Yeah, you and me both.
Is that really a thing?
I don't know. All right. First thing ripped.
Second objective. Second terminal learning objective. complete.
While holding MRE pouch and heater above lines on bag, pour water into bag until it reaches a level between lines. Slide heater and MRE to bottom of bag and full top of, this is a long step, full top of bag to opposite side of heater.
Is that all one sentence?
It's all one, two
that's-
sentences.
That's a
but one
run-on
step.
sentence.
All right, here. You guys,
Here we go. Yeah, keep it away.
Double
from the
R, you
computer.
help
Okay.
with that.
There we go.
All right. Give
Now,
you
which
that.
line do you think we're going to?
I would say.
Do not overfill. It says it right on
Oh,
the back.
okay.
Right on the
That
back.
one's easy to see,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, we'll figure that part out.
If you're listening on the app, we're trying to explain this as best we can here. Step by step, chaos theory plus BK eating U.S. military MRE rations. Pepperoni pizza, pack 23 for those who have served and know what we're
Now,
talking
this
about.
is my favorite instruction. When
Okay.
we get to the bottom of that. We
can't
got to
see
hurry
this
up,
shit.
boys.
All right, stuff assembly into sleeve with top of bag folded over top of MRE and heater underneath.
This goes in there. Like this?
Is that what you have to put in there? You tell me.
Oh,
Is
you
that
did.
the heater? Is that the food? Is that the main
This-
course?
That's
yeah,
the
this is the
pepperoni
pizza.
pizza.
Put it in there.
So
Put it in
do I
there.
take it out of the pack?
No.
Stuff
no.
assembly.
You're about to have a chemical reaction.
Oh, okay. So stuff.
Is everything? Nothing's gonna blow up here, is it?
No, not just yet.
Fold out
Not,
like
not
that.
just yet. That's not what Jay wants to
That's
hear.
like- Jay's standing there, very concerned.
Miss Sue is gonna be like, never again. These guys are never allowed in the store.
Usually what happens when Marines come in.
All right,
Yep.
here we go.
Okay.
Stick it in. That's what she said. And
What's the next step?
Don't smash the heater.
don't smash. the-
That right
Oh,
there is
oops.
perfect. Oh, too smashed.
No. No.
Oh boy.
Well,
You got to have
You're getting thrown out of boot
Come on,
camp over
Double
here.
R.
Getting thrown out of boot camp already.
All right, I'm gonna start kneading
Listen,
cheese while y'all are
Get
doing
this Mexican
here.
out of here.
Actually, most of most of my Marines were.
I'm not surprised.
Were Latino.
There you go.
Dude, we're low man on the totem pole. When they go picking, it's like right there. Right there. You know, you just shake your head.
Fucking casino was one of the best to do it.
Should we crack this open right now?
Have
little
you
snack?
needed it? Have you needed it?
I don't know how much kneading I need to do. I don't think I really need it right now. I could just go to Hat Creek right next
That's
door.
kind of what I'm thinking, right?
Yep.
I saw El Mercado on the way. I think I'm going to go back over there.
All right. We got a spoon here. I guess we could probably eat the cheese out of the bag. You need help over there, Wags?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I couldn't get it in there right, man.
That's a problem of yours, I've been told.
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Well, the heater is so that's for the.
Here's the government cheese. We've got it open here. Anybody here? You guys eat first. Camera eats first. Did I just eat this out of the bag?
Do you really just want? No, you're supposed to put it on the crackers of the bread, man.
There.
Oh yeah, we can open up the
Oh yeah,
vegetable crackers.
vegetable crackers.
There's no cooking for those, right? The vegetable crackers. I don't know, man.
Have you found that instruction yet? Do you know where
Put it
you're
on
at
a
here?
rock. I don't know what we're gonna do
or a
with
rock
that.
or something.
With heater. Okay.
A rock or something.
Or
Like
something.
that was my favorite.
It literally
instruction.
says rock or something.
That is my favorite.
With
instruction.
heater underneath the MRE, hold sleeve level until heater feels warm or until 1 minute elapses.
It's gonna take some time.
Okay.
Like,
All right. To
so
prevent
it might need a little bit more water here.
Here, you handle that. Double R and I will start with the the vegetable cracker and the cheese here.
We're going to need some vacuum cleaner work here by the time we're done.
All right, here's that government cheese. There's a nice little bit for you here. We'll hold this up to the camera so you guys can see what's happening here. Oh, you cracked yours open here.
I cracked it open.
All right, we'll cheers and then
You
we'll
didn't
eat this
need
at the
you
same
didn't
time.
need that enough.
I didn't, or he didn't.
See that? How that's
That's not
kinda
needed.
Like, it's kind of like bricked.
What is?
What?
You are.
No.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Well,
cheese.
that's how it's gonna have to be, I
that's-
guess.
That's how it's going to have to work.
All right.
All right, here we go. Oh,
Going in. Cheers,
All right.
sir.
You
Let's
should
go.
be all right.
Right here.
You've endured.
Yeah, I've been through. I've eaten worse than this. I
I've
think.
seen you in action do it. Oh my. Well, first that's the
This
wheat
shit's
snack
good.
bread, right? It's all right.
Pimento cheese.
It's awesome.
It's better than
I like it.
what I've seen you do for Passover.
Tastes like
Yeah.
tastes like nachos.
Mm.
Jay, thank you.
It's,
I'll get this cleaned up over here.
This is our tablecloth, which is good, so you can
Mhm.
mess this up a little bit.
Here is our rock or something.
Okay, it's very average cracker.
Do you
cheese
taste
is
the
really
do you
good.
taste the vegetable? Is it a vegetable?
It is a vegetable cracker. I do taste a little hint. Thank you, Jay. Longhorn napkin.
Mm-hmm.
You can
get
buy
those
these
here
at Sue
too.
Patrick, by the way, SuePatrick.com.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, the cheese is
It's not bad.
yeah, it's not bad. It's a classic cheese spread. It's almost like cream cheese texture.
Yeah.
But it's got a sort of a cheddar taste. There's jalapenos in here, a little
got
kick, little tiny kick.
Enough to make you come back, right?
It's almost like that's a good, like Rodney. It's a combination of the cream cheese texture and like your ballpark nacho
Nachos.
cheese taste.
Tastes very much like right here.
Buck, you don't want to bite? You're still here.
Burger Center. You want to try it?
You love the Burger Center nachos.
No, this.
His hand hurts too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, his hand hurt too much
His hand is
to
in bad
eat
shape.
this.
Now, what I want you to do next time, right? I want you to fold this in half, kind of, and make it a little bit more
Easier to spread.
manageable, right?
Oh,
Okay. Do
okay.
you want to bite of this?
I'm driving.
Driving the
Oh.
show or driving home, or both? All right. How's that pizza coming along over there,
It's getting
sir?
warm.
Okay,
Getting
we're waiting on it to warm
Now,
now.
guys, it's not going to get hot.
Wax did it
Like,
like that.
we're not in Iraq. We're not in Iraq or Afghanistan.
We are inside in an air
But-
conditioned room.
But
it's all right. We don't need it to
usually
be
the
hot.
sun. But you can feel it getting warm. there,
Okay.
right?
It really
So-
is good. The cheese.
You're housing that.
I know. It's like,
You might like go to HEB and ask.
Tracy does not feed this man.
yeah.
What is going on?
Oh, wow.
Oh man, he is loving this.
We're
Well,
down here at Sue Patrick on Burnet. If you guys are out and about, come
more?
on down here and say
Store
hi.
opens in a few minutes. They'll open it up for you right now.
If you
I
want to
thought
try
about-
this stuff, come on down here and say hi.
Yeah.
You can crack open the oatmeal cookie kit because that doesn't require
You haven't
cooking,
eaten
does it?
your meal.
Oh, we have to. What am I, a kid? I gotta wait for desserts.
You have to be a good little shooter.
All right, all
We're at
right.
the kids' table.
Here we go.
All right.
What do we got here, boys?
That's that
I'm-
shake.
This is not the. This is the. Oh, this is
That's
the
the cobbler.
cobbler. This
We
is
got the cobbler here.
I do want to try the cobbler. I want to see. I want to see what this cobbler's all about.
All right.
Well, so your first impressions. Now, look,
Not bad.
I will
It
say
ain't
this.
bad. The
I will say
cracker
this.
sucks, but
when you
Cheese is
field
good.
strip, you're usually taking the crackers, the cheese, the bread.
That's what comes first.
You're not taking the
No,
meal. Like,
no.
Just kind of
you
a
don't
snack.
have time. You don't have time to eat
Sure.
the meal.
Right.
This isn't bad.
Unless you're
Yeah,
going to
not
stay
bad
up
at
in
all.
like an LPOP for a lookout point or observation point for
Yeah. Did
2
y'all
to
ever
3
have?
days.
Remember, you could buy the little thing at the store where it had the little cheese on the end, and then it had like the 3 long crackers with the red.
Yeah.
With the red thing. That's
Yep.
kind of what this tastes like.
The what? Oh yeah,
The little
Dippers, cheese whiz, or
the
what?
cheese snacks.
Yeah.
I think they were actually called cheese snacks.
Yeah.
like
So
that.
you can feel this, right? It's starting to get a little bit warm,
It
right?
is.
So
Yeah.
blow in there.
Okay.
So it's going to take a little bit of reaction, right? So
Okay.
go ahead and blow in. You want to create a little bit of air in here. So
Okay.
Actually,
air.
like,
Blow it. No.
I-
I'm starting to like this.
Best in 3 states.
Yeah, all
Best in
right.
3
Getting
states.
interesting
all
here.
right.
So you can
My
feel
turn
it.
now?
No, you don't have to blow.
Okay.
You know, we're hitting a
Okay.
bong
It's,
here, or
it's,
what?
it's
So you can-
warming.
Yeah. So
It's going to
That-
be cold pizza this
that
morning.
is good for government work.
Yes, it is.
Right.
Okay. Do I read the next step?
No, it's time to consume, I believe.
What do I take it out of the bag?
So that's what that second line is for.
With
So
heater
now-
underneath, hold sleeve level until heater feels warm. Okay, to prevent.
But you have expedited the process. You can go as long as you want until it's warm.
No, because I want to try a couple of these things.
That's what I'm talking about.
So
That's what I'm talking
to
about.
prevent water from escaping and maximize heat output, always keep heater underneath MRE. Okay. After 10 to 15 minutes, top half of bag can be torn off and the MRE can be removed and eaten.
There you
All right,
go.
Double R, I screwed up the first tear. You want to handle? There's
All
the
right.
line right there. Don't spill the water. Be careful.
I'm
over here.
enjoying this a lot, by the way.
Yeah,
Here we go.
nice,
Like-
nice when you don't have to do this.
No. Like, I'm
There we go.
doing it, right?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
doing
that's
it.
true.
I'm
All
doing
right.
But
All
you
right.
know you can go get a nice Hat Creek burger right after this
100%,
next
right
door.
on.
Domino's pizza. For
Yeah,
crying out
yeah,
loud.
there you go.
All right. So pull it out.
Yeah, sure.
Hang
Yeah,
on.
because I can't read that. So
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
yeah,
pull
yeah.
that thing out. Feel how warm this thing is.
Is there gonna be water on the?
No.
Okay, it's our tablecloth again, so no big deal.
Right there.
All right.
Oh, it's like the brick oven.
The one
500 degrees.
the one bite of it got warm, right?
Okay. Well,
The one
Alright.
little end of it.
I
got
guess
warm.
crack it open, Double R.
All right.
This is better than matzah that I have to eat
Dude,
on Passover.
I was
That
you
ain't
know,
bad.
I
Yes,
said I've seen you consume worse.
the Jews are more
What are you
tortured than
doing with the-
military.
what are you doing with the scissors?
Oh, come on, man.
Come
oh,
on.
Oh,
My
sweet.
God.
Okay.
Usually rip.
All right.
What does
Oh,
it
I
look
know what
like?
this looks- I've seen these before.
I washed my hands before this.
These are actually
Oh, what in the hell?
Yeah, hold
that's
it.
pepperoni right there.
I'm gonna hold that
Oh,
real
yeah,
close.
let's get it here.
Yeah, get it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
legs,
gotta
you
be
might able to
level.
Reach it better.
So there you go. You gotta. Can you angle it, or all the toppings gonna fall off?
I'll get it to
Kind of like looks
There
like
you
the
go.
school pizza. a
There it
little bit.
is. The
Right
pepperoni
there.
pizza slice. The MRE kit. It's loaded with all sorts of goodies.
Oh,
thought
I
it was
tell
just-
Is that bacon?
And that's
that is pepperoni.
that's almost pan pizza.
Look
It-
at that.
It looks like
Nice
what
and
I would
thick.
get at Healthy Pet.
Everybody take a bite. Everybody on camera take a bite.
We
Double
all-
R will be.
we all go
consuming
bite?
our
One
first
bite, everybody knows the words,
Oh yeah.
or everybody knows the rules.
Here we go.
Dive in.
Down the hatch.
Yeah.
You're losing some pepperoni there.
Yeah, come on, man.
All
Come
right.
on, man.
First bite.
I'm actually intrigued.
Wags is going in.
It doesn't. I tell you, it smells like my dog's breath.
That's not a good
Get a
sell.
little bit hotter.
Could be a little hotter.
A little bit hotter.
Well, yeah, we didn't wait the 10 to
warm it up.
15 minutes.
Mhm.
Does it taste like pizza though?
Yeah, little
Kind
bit.
of.
Real bit.
Okay. Yeah, all right, here we go. I'm going in now.
Here we go. It's not bad. I mean, it's not good. But
It's not good. It's not good at all.
I think though, it would be one of those things where if that's all I had, it would.
Survivable.
Yeah,
Oh, that's bad.
it's bland.
That's not very good. No.
Can you get it all down?
Kind of bland.
Yeah. I mean,
All right, well,
I've
yeah.
even worse.
You're gonna pay for it if you get it all down.
I'm not eating that whole thing.
Yeah, you
If
should.
that's what you're
You
asking.
shouldn't. We got a lot to try.
I can finish that bite.
We got a lot to try.
Yeah.
So it does.
Have
It
one
does
more
give
bite.
a little pizza.
This guy hasn't been fed.
When's the last time you've eaten, Double R? Been waiting for a week. Hadn't eaten anything.
I haven't eaten for a week, man.
Oh my
He's gonna
God.
need OLIPOP just to settle his stomach.
It tastes like
Give me a beer.
you get the pizza seasoning kind of taste.
Oh, that's a
Um,
lot of seasoning.
You
buddy.
get the
Like, that
dough.
is that is clumps of seasoning on top
You,
of seasoning.
you get plenty of seasoning.
If the
um,
dough was hotter,
Yeah, it
I
would
think
help.
it may give it a little bit more flavor.
I don't
It's
know.
just very
The dough's bad. The dough's the
That's
worst
the wheat
part.
snack bread.
When you put now,
Yeah.
now you need it. Now you would need it. On
Yeah,
that.
that's a topping. Put some government cheese on your government cheese pepperoni pizza right there. It's very doughy.
Mhm.
No crunch to it at all, which you want the nice like undercarriage with a little crunch in your pizza. You're not getting that.
Did you retain your spoon?
Yep.
The spoon is
It should. Now the spoon usually will go right into your flak jacket. There's little loops.
I didn't bring my flak jacket today. I'm
Lube.
sorry. Here we go.
There it is.
Spoon's right here.
So that spoon would
Ah,
be
dang
right here.
So
right, you'd pull the spoon out and you time for your
Are
cobbler.
you're making dessert now?
Time for your cobbler.
Oh, what do I do?
You're gonna rip open the bag. Now
Oh, we
look,
don't have to heat this up.
No.
No,
open the
No,
cookie.
no. Now watch. Before you do this.
I haven't done anything.
Before you do
I'm
this.
just holding it. I can't
Oh,
hold it.
no.
Oh God!
It's
But before
ticking.
You, get, but
You
before
gotta be
you
like
get
this.
before you open it too much, right? Tell me how you were gonna open it first. Don't open it. Just tell me
Just
how
from
you
the
were
little,
gonna.
just a little tear from the slit.
Okay, so look,
What?
it is like that. So
Yeah.
it used to be that the slit was on the top part
Oh,
going.
full across.
So what
Oh.
you would have to do is you would have to tear it down a little bit and then take like a 90-degree angle and rip it open to go long ways.
Okay, you want to handle this?
Yeah, we can.
You're making it sound very
Oh,
complicated.
Thank you.
Ah,
Thank
nice.
you, Jay.
Wash
Thank
it
you,
down
Jay.
with some ollie
Look
Thank
at
you,
pop.
Jay.
that, Jay.
Yes.
Look at that. Sunny Hinojosa.
Sit. hit
Sunny
this
Hinojosa right
Hey,
outside.
there it is right there. Let's
There.
play some bingo.
Capital City Bingo.
Oh, nice. This is gonna age me to the point where I need
So
to
we
go
tear it
play.
open there. Now this should've
Bingo.
Sunny
There we go.
Hinojosa, how are you, sir?
All right.
to see you.
So that is
How you doing,
the what's going on? That is the what flavor cobbler is this
This
again?
is the
Blueberry?
cobbler, I believe.
Okay.
Ain't nothing blue about that.
That is here. Let's try to show this to the audience. I feel like I have to apologize before. Here, let me.
Yeah, my-
Guys, I got you. You don't have to bend over. You're gonna spill it.
All right.
I mean, this
Yeah.
is-
Make sure
this
you
is some really good stuff. Look at that.
tilt it.
Huh?
Tilt
How
it.
about
There
that? Get
it
the
is.
light in
A little
there.
higher. There it is.
A little
Oh, my-
higher. A little higher. All
That-
right, Han Solo.
That is no cobbler I've ever seen before.
Yeah, no,
that's right out of your mom's and grandmom's kitchen.
That
Good.
that kind of looks like mud.
That is right out of my grandma's rear end.
Actually, it kind of
think
looks like
is-
poop. Yeah,
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 it
this
does,
is what
dude.
that
It looks like.
All
All
right.
right, the spoon is right there.
So,
Double R. Go ahead.
It really looks like the stuff. Have you ever seen Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom?
Yes.
It looks like the stuff that the natives offered him when they were getting ready to tell him about the story about what is that? Sherlock Khan? I don't. I can't remember.
Maybe I haven't seen it.
This
I don't
guy
know.
is into it though. I'm digging your. I'm digging your level
ain't
of. Are you kidding me? That looks disgusting.
Good. One bite, he's like,
Ain't bad.
it ain't bad at all.
Right.
All right.
Right.
Wags, go ahead. You're not even gonna try it? You have to.
Come on, man.
You were
I-
raving
I-
about the
I-
cobbler
I
earlier.
Smelled it.
It's not that bad.
Oh,
Now that if you could heat it up a little bit,
yeah.
yeah, that would be
You guys didn't have microwaves over there? Oh, Wags looks like he's about to yak.
right.
Not that bad?
Ain't bad.
That's
He can't even speak.
It ain't bad. Seriously.
All right. I'll
Yeah.
dive in.
you're. I now I know why you're in real estate.
Oh, the smell.
Yeah, I know why you're a good salesman now. You are full of shit.
Literally, by the time we're done here,
All right, here
Go
we
ahead.
go.
I'm
Yeah.
still
You've had. It's just bland, man.
I'm still gonna try that pizza with the cheese.
It's pretty bland.
right. It's okay, right?
It's okay.
It's-
Where's Rodney from?
Dude, I'm a poor man.
I mean,
I eat
it's-
ramen noodles and beanie weenies and Vienna sausages all
That's
the time.
the
man.
story I was gonna tell about the Vienna sausage.
It just tastes like smashed and processed
Yeah.
fruit.
Yeah.
Prunes,
Yeah.
not
pru-
even blueberries.
I was thinking of the
prunes.
right fruit. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of flavor to it. It's very mushy. Looks like baby food almost, like that type of texture.
Like it's not even great. Like you,
Yeah, like-
no grapes, no blueberries. It's prunes.
I can't Guy Fieri this thing because there's not enough.
He's shaking.
There's
Jesus,
not
you
enough
need a drink?
flavor.
Jeez.
There's not enough flavor to describe. the
Maybe that was the
flavor.
problem last night.
I got an Altstadt here.
Maybe that's
Double
why
R.
this is also good today. You know?
Mm. All right, so that have we had everything out of this bag?
No, with the cookie.
Oh, we got the cookie still that we need to
Got it.
consume.
Mr. Sonny, how are
Oh,
you,
look
good
at
sir?
Here we
Good
go.
to see you,
We
sir.
got some gear coming here today, which is great.
Those of you guys that don't know, Capital Bingo is right up the street here. It's right next to Sue Patrick, man. It's fantastic.
Oh,
So look
there
at
we
what
go.
Sonny's
Very nice.
blessing us with gifts
Thank you,
here,
sir.
man. Thank
Oh,
you,
this is
sir.
great.
Bringing the whole store here. All right, what is this?
The oatmeal cookie.
Oatmeal cookie. Here, I'll rip
Now
a.
there's no
oh my-
there's no pan coated disc.
This is a rock.
It's been hard.
All
for a
right, here you go,
while.
Wax. There's a little piece for you.
Dude, this ain't bad.
It's been hard for. Sounds like Double R is in the same boat. All right, here we go. Oatmeal cookie.
Oh, right on. Thank you, buddy. You want to try a piece?
You want a dry piece of cookie?
There we go. He's in.
That's fantastic. Isn't
That is delicious.
Right?
That's not bad.
Not bad.
There's a good crunch.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer a little chewier cookie, if we're being honest
excellent.
with you.
Thanks.
But good crunch,
Yeah.
good
Thank you,
oatmeal.
Sonny.
You get
Appreciate
the
it,
oatmeal
That
taste.
does have flavor.
This is the first thing that's tasted like what it says it tastes
Absolutely.
like. Pepperoni
Not
pizza.
lying to us.
Yeah, pepperoni pizza didn't really taste like pepperoni pizza. I saw the vision, but it didn't have that taste.
Yeah.
Vegetable cracker tastes like ass. I guess the government cheese was pretty cheesy.
Government cheese is top notch.
But this tastes like, yeah, you're going to take that home. I got like 15 more of those packs, double R.
Is that right?
Yeah, not with me. I wish I would have brought the rest of them here, but
Hell, I'll take that out and put it in the microwave for real.
that's going to be your Frank's Red Hot. I put that ish on
Is
everything.
there not Tabasco in the?
In
There
the go-
wasn't a Tabasco thing in your
didn't see
ingredients
that.
pack.
Mm-mm.
Rodney already hogged it.
No, I didn't see that one.
I'm
Oh, and
kidding.
then here's our chiclets.
That's for your breath. That's. Well, I guess there's a little bit of caffeine in there too, right?
Coffee.
In the
Because
gum?
you ain't exactly the gum, yeah.
Oh.
Because you ain't exactly having your toothbrush with you, right?
Well,
And here's the thing
okay.
too. So you got to think about this, right? You're usually not taking that gum because if you're out hunting man or you're out, God, this is gonna sound
Throw
awful.
gum at him.
They can smell that.
They can smell the gum.
Put it under
Yeah.
his foot.
Wow.
Do you think they're brushing their teeth?
Yeah. Exactly.
You think they're chewing on gum?
No, I don't think they are.
Well, if I did my morning breath on the enemy, I'd kill him. I'd kill him with
There you
morning.
go.
BK's actually smelled my dog's breath.
They
Yeah.
come running at me. I just give
Just
them one
Hot
Boom.
garbage.
Game over.
Just hot garbage.
Flat
Oh,
ass
my
down.
God.
Absolutely.
All right, so it's 9:35, gentlemen. Do we crack open another one?
Yeah, let's go. I mean, real quick, can I say something about?
If y'all want to
about
do
the
your
Timber-
show,
can I,
also.
Can I say something about the Timberwolves?
It's your
last
show.
night?
Go ahead.
All right.
What is that?
Hey, what do we
Uh-oh.
got here?
Corbin's got more.
What is? Oh, we got tons of.
Oh,
Jeez.
yeah, look at
Corbin, what have you been hoarding this stuff? Corbin's got a shelter. Corbin, no, you can't just drop off all this cheese and
Yeah.
not.
Knicks Pacers tonight. That's what I'm having.
What
guys.
is this? Corbin's been sitting on this. What else are you sitting on,
give me-
Corbin?
You-
You got the drink mixes down there
with
too.
some
Where's my
sun
cherry
chips
drink
would be
mix?
amazing. Sun chips with that cheese would be amazing. That's what
Oh
I'm
my God! Ask and ye shall receive.
having. Man, what,
Hey,
what's going
if
on
only we
back
had
there?
more government cheese. Here comes
He's-
Corbin with a
Corbin's
giant
the Lance
bag.
Corporal that comes here. Here you go, Sergeant. Here's your cheese, Sergeant. You know,
Oh
like,
my
where's your cheese?
God.
Like, he's the Lance Corporal that's been hoarding
That
up
is
all the
all the
cheeses in
cheese.
case. Like, you're no fire watch for Corbin tonight. He's great.
This is fantastic.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So we're coming.
That is a full bag. He's like, seriously, that is intriguing. He's been sitting on a sleeve of cheese.
How long has he
Hey,
had that?
That's genius. There's a shitload of that.
Well,
in
that's
there.
That is
I'll
that is
tell-
amazing.
I'll tell you what. If it
Yeah,
if it
it's
feels
amazing.
like the apocalypse is coming, I'm coming to see
Right,
Patrick.
Absolutely.
I have a few spots, and this is one of
This is the spot now. They've got all the rations you need.
There's more of this in here than they have, the taco sauces at Taco Bell, man.
That's
them.
incredible.
I got a couple of gun shops, and we're coming here first. Though.
There we go.
Man.
Okay, so Walt,
This is our barrack.
I
let's
want to do the shredded beef. I'm
Shredded beef.
intrigued.
All right.
I'm intrigued with
Beef
the shredded beef.
Shredded beef.
okay. You guys talk some sports. I'll start to crack this bad boy.
So look,
open.
Shredded beef.
We kind of talked about it yesterday, right? Minnesota was going to be in the position they were in last night.
Yeah.
If they did not act aggressive. They
Right.
settled for 51 threes last night. That's crazy. BK and I were kind of talking about it last night. I didn't even realize that the Celtics, put up 60
Yeah.
threes the other night. 51 threes is not where Finch wants to be playing. You take away absolutely your aggression. You got your 7-footers settling for threes, settling for perimeter shots. It's bad basketball. It is. It's a recipe for a failure, and that's what happened last night. Now, look, sure, they might have settled for a little bit more three. Ant-Man took 8 threes,
You all
but
right over
I
there?
know that he had a sprained ankle. I don't know what the actual ailment was or what he had, but I think it was a sprained ankle.
Yeah, well, and the whole thing was
But
like
that happened in the
yeah,
first or second
in
quarter,
that in that last quarter and a half. I mean, that's where it came down to, where Oklahoma City just asserted themselves and just took the life, whatever was left of it, out of Minnesota. And that could be the tone of the series.
Chet Holmgren didn't even have a
I
foul.
know. I know.
You got to at least put some pressure on him to where your long guys are getting in foul trouble and you're getting them in the team fouls too. So I don't know, just absolutely no aggression at all from the Timberwolves. And if that's going to be the case going forward, they will not be in this game. It's probably going to be sweet.
Well, but I do think that kind of what we've seen in a lot of these playoff series is where you do kind of have a bounce back game.
Sure.
You do have a bounce back game. So I expect, or I suspect that they're going to be a lot. You got to be a lot more aggressive.
If
You got to be a lot more aggressive.
Right on. But if you're Finch, how do you get that aggression without Ant-Man?
Exactly.
Randall's still playing fantastic. Breaking news.
news.
What we got?
Breaking news.
Oh,
Boom,
they're
boom, boom,
here.
boom, boom.
What do we
They
have?
are
Yes.
SEC champion
Champions.
caps.
Oh, look at these.
They're
There
in
they
right
are.
in time for Father's Day, boys.
Right there. And
Boom.
the shirts are here too.
Got the Longhorn logo on the side.
Look at that.
SEC baseball
Boom.
champions.
Absolutely. Hook them.
There you go.
Don't wear it today.
Appreciate it.
Awesome.
Look at
Awesome.
this.
Look at that. Beautiful.
You got the
Yeah.
white hats. You got the mesh back.
That's clean.
Trucker
man.
style.
On our way to Omaha, boys.
Snap back. Speak it into existence,
Boom. One
Wags.
right there.
On our way to Omaha.
Man, that is clean.
Very
clean look
good.
right there.
Very good. That's a nice shirt
Love
you're
it.
wearing, sir.
Love it. Yeah, sure is. Yeah, I forgot mine.
Exact same one I'm wearing.
Hey, how about that?
Had to be real
Same
comfortable
wardrobe.
today.
Wags, you worried about a sweep in this series? Did I hear that right?
I mean, if they continue to play like this with no aggression, there could
Yeah.
absolutely be. I would love to see what Finch is going to roll out there. Randall's playing it still at an all-star level. That's at least some saving grace. But if Anthony Edwards can't go and he
Sorry,
can't
had to
attack,
do that
if he can't attack the basket, then
after this
then they're
feast.
screwed.
That's, and he's got to stop settling for threes, but he only took 13 shots
Mhm.
last night.
Mhm.
Like, he needs 25 shots a night for the Wolves to have a chance.
Probably
And,
the ankle,
like,
right?
even if it's not, he did get hurt early, came back, played 37 minutes. That's the second or third time it's happened where he's
Right.
dealt with an ankle issue, left the game for a little bit, and then come back in. But this whole series is Ant versus SGA.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole narrative.
SGA looked like an MVP last night. Ant was kind of a no-show. I think he was minus 22 in the game. So, like, the Wolves have no chance to make this a series, let alone win this thing, if Ant Edwards is going to play like that. I
Maybe
agree.
a gentleman's sweep if they're lucky, but I don't know what Finch is going to do.
I still think this is a long series. If you tell me Ant Edwards is,
I think you get a bounce back.
yeah, if Ant Edwards is out, if it's like a Steph Curry situation, then
Yeah.
this will be over quick. But I don't think he is, and I think Minnesota's going to make this interesting. I think Oklahoma City's going to win, but I expect game two be more competitive.
You said SGA about MVP. Not only did he look like an MVP, Denver's former coach called him the MVP last night.
Oh, Malone did?
Yeah, Mike Malone said that's the MVP right there.
Oh,
so
sour grapes after getting fired,
there
huh?
you go.
Sure.
I think we're
Throwing it.
starting to put all this together as to what happened here.
Yeah.
Who didn't want Mike Malone there? in
Jokic got me
Denver?
fired, so I'm dunking on him
I'm
now. huh?
Dunking on him. Well, you got a lot of stuff. over
All
there,
right,
man.
guys. So we're this is better. I'm glad we opened this one. We're not gonna
Shredded beef.
we're not gonna redo the heater this time.
Well,
We're
I
gonna-
mean, you're gonna. I think you got to do the barbecue. Does it not have barbecue in that shredded beef?
well,
How
we've
about-
got
It's all so right now.
tortillas.
It's all congealed.
Tor-
It's all
for-
congealed.
these
Why
are-
you hand them to me?
for your people.
Yeah, those people.
So this is it. It's the shredded beef and barbecue sauce in this green pouch.
All right.
What were the additives that came with it?
We also have black beans in a seasoned sauce, and these are very hard. We got a chocolate chip cookie here,
Chocolate chip.
No pan coated discs.
barbecue sauce.
There we are.
No pan coated
there's the-
disc. I think that's it. Everything else is. We got another cheese pack. Double R. I'll give you this.
Is
You can
there
take home.
Is there no box to put the heater and the?
There's a heater, and that's it.
All right. Well, let's
And
check
the
it out.
nutritional facts, because I'm
Oh,
sure you guys
yeah,
are
of
really
course.
concerned with that.
Well, that's our literature.
yes,
Is this
It is.
gluten free? Is this free of gluten?
probably is.
Not that cheese. Not that bag of cheese that Corbin's had.
Okay, so which one do you guys?
Let's
the
get-
shredded
this,
beef.
This is driving me.
Yeah,
nuts.
let's
we
try the
got.
shredded beef.
First off, we got to get the trash out of here. Like the
Hey,
trash.
come on
is-
now. I'm gonna hang around.
Give me.
we got. We'll
give
do
me-
it at the end of the show.
Give me the one bag here. We can. take
Okay.
this
Oh,
out.
you fill,
yeah.
can you fill that bag
Yep,
with
I can
trash?
fill this up.
See, Wags, he's like avoiding the food.
No,
He's
I'm
like-
not.
he's like,
I have consumed.
I'll pick up the trash.
So how do we consume the shredded beef? This is a
That's
top
good.
slit.
I would think that you have to.
We have to heat it
I
up.
think you had. I mean, I would highly advise the heat.
All right. Well, here you go. I'll let you handle that
Let's do
process.
You still have the
I got the
stove
water
over there?
here. Yeah.
All right.
No, well, I mean that stove is not going to be.
Do we need another stove?
No, actually, this thing is warm now, boys.
Okay. All right. Perfect
All right,
timing.
stick it in.
What about the black? Should we cold?
There it is.
Should we raw dog the black beans?
Oh hell yeah, why not?
Oh, I just wouldn't. I don't advise. it.
What do you mean you wouldn't advise it? What can we eat here?
I wouldn't advise to do it hard like that. Right.
One way to
Like,
clean
it's-
this spoon.
All right. All
okay,
right. Now,
we're gonna put this.
you're going back in on the cobbler.
Yeah,
This
here.
this
is,
cobbler's
this
not
is-
bad.
This is what this is
Morning.
for right here. gents.
What
That,
am I
the
walking in?
sleeve.
yeah, the sleeve. You put the sleeve in here, right?
Oh, like a hot pocket.
That's exactly what it is, Rodney.
All
It's
right,
a hot pocket, and now it's gonna get hot.
I've
all right?
opened
Yeah.
I've opened the black beans in a seasoned sauce, and boy, that
What's it smell like? Give me your
Ooh.
description of the smell.
Dude.
It doesn't.
it smells like a lot of seasoning.
So can I tell you something that
It
looks
smells like taco seasoning,
That-
doesn't it? Like
yeah.
just an
It's like just cumin,
overload.
just a lot of cumin.
A lot of a lot of cumin.
That's one way to put it.
Here, let me show
Stir
the
that up a little
let me
bit.
show the.
It's in chunks. When you stick the fork in there, or when you stick the spoon in there, it's like chunks.
It's chunky.
Like,
Yeah,
this looks just like the minestrones or minestrone. What? How do you say it?
that's a different language. I think.
Minestrone
No.
stew.
That's a-
Minestrone stew.
There it
It's
is.
Chef
not
Boyardee
it's
don't
not
make it, I don't know
minestrone. That's
what
what Marines would say. Minestrone. It's minestrone stew. It looks exactly like the minestrone stew that was put in the same MREs. But yeah, you can see you see the bean, you see the hardened sauce, the congealed sauce that is around the bean right there.
Yeah.
There's one bean in there, and they call it beans.
That's not happening.
Yeah.
We're not. You can try that. We are not trying that.
Who's we? What do you mean? I'm absolutely trying this.
Who's-
Double R, you want the first
The
bite?
royal we,
Yeah, we'll
man.
get
in there.
The royal.
I
we.
mean, Rodney's enjoying all
He-
of it.
man,
he
I
has,
tell you.
Rodney clearly has not eaten
This
in days.
shit ain't bad.
This is I could be saving some money at the store if I just buy these instead. I don't need to.
Dude,
Does it, first off, where's the box? Does it say on the box?
that in a tortilla would be fast.
You have a tortilla.
On
Oh.
the box, it says for military or prison use only.
Well,
Well,
That's
which
that's
one
what it
are
used
you?
to say.
well,
Double R. We
prison.
also have tropical punch
prison.
powder.
That's it. Now that's what I was wondering. Like I was thinking that Corbin was sitting on a bag of
I am far
the
too out
drink
of shape.
mix.
There you go.
Okay, open up those tortillas here. I want to see what a little bean tortilla
We're still
action
not-
looks like
we're-
here.
yeah, I think you got to mix all of it together. That's
But
what
due to time
don't have- you
constraints,
don't have-
we're moving
you don't have
ahead in
time.
our action.
Yeah,
you
we
know?
got a battle to fight. We
Oh,
got
you
a
know.
battle to fight.
All right,
It ain't Taco Cabana or nothing, but you know,
We got about 30 more minutes anyways. Jordan ain't going to be on.
they're gonna be late.
Yeah, after seeing this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, look at these, man.
That's-
Texas,
you know
you'd
what,
be like
I-
Texas Tech. Maybe
I'm
this
not-
is where
that-
they get them
that-
from.
They
Yeah.
don't look too bad. They don't.
Those
they
tortillas
don't
look all right.
They don't look too
Here,
bad.
you want the bean spread on
Yeah,
there?
let's-
Oh, guys, are you really
do it the
gonna
Mexican
that?
way.
What do you mean? Are we really gonna? That's the whole point, right?
Aren't you supposed to put this on there?
It's on a napkin.
Well, too
All
late
right.
now. It's on there. Oh no, now the tortilla's falling apart.
It's all right. No, he ripped it. He
do
ripped
it
it.
that way. Yeah.
We'll
Here
put
he
the
goes.
beef on there
You
in a
didn't put
second.
any cheese on that?
Oh yeah, I forgot your government cheese for your bean and
Guess
cheese.
I have to have another bite.
Oh God.
I guess so.
That is good.
That's just good. It's good.
Good. I like it.
It's not just not bad. It's good.
That is good.
All right, I
That's
gotta get. Where's the other spoon? Is it still in the cobbler?
Did you take it out of the packet?
Maybe no. It's
Oh,
right in
good
front of
enough.
me.
There you
It's
go.
literally right in front of me. All right, let me get in on this bean action here.
Yeah, this is. You want a tortilla?
How's the? Yeah, I gotta try the bean solo
this is
first.
usually you know how we put the wheat snack or not wheat snack bread. You know how we put the pizza in the actual bag? It
Yes.
says that, but
Yeah.
some instructions you're just not supposed to follow. This is how you're supposed to do it.
All right.
Like you ingenuity.
Let me just try the tortilla first by itself.
Yeah,
That is that's tortilla texture right there.
Mhm.
but what's
That's the
taste?
consistency that you're looking for in a cold tortilla. I don't.
That's
I like
pretty
to
normal.
warm up the tortilla. I like
Is
to
this
toast
Dub-
them a
is
little
this
bit.
Dub snacks? Is this what is this thing?
This is like finger food.
Hey, what was that guy that would do that? The fast
Oh,
food?
Dame drops.
Dame drop.
Yeah.
Is this a Dame drop?
I can't do that.
I think what I'm going to do next time my wife has a little house party thing, I'm going to get a bunch of MREs and I'm going to put them on one of those fancy trays and just set them out there. I'm not going
Yes.
to tell them what it is.
a charcuterie
I'll be
board?
like, yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
with MRE food.
Yeah, be like, here's your snacks, ladies.
Yeah, that'll be the last time you guys are hosting.
Yeah,
Might be
well,
your goal.
That would be the plan.
That's it.
Yes.
That's it.
Get
Fail-
outta here.
Fail well once.
All right, we're going in on the beans here.
Turning this around. Getting
Black
warmer.
beans in a seasoned sauce.
Seasoned sauce.
Okay, here we go.
Well,
What do
yeah.
you think? It's good, right?
Get it? Yeah, it's good, right? what a sell job! What a sell job! No,
It's more of a. It's got like a refried type
Yeah.
of texture, right?
Kind of like bean dip,
A little
but
bean
with
dippy.
a refried.
it's
yeah.
definitely the
Again,
filler.
just over seasoned. Like they
It's
they
very
tried to
heavy on the
overkill it with the flavor. I get they
Salt.
want flavor, but
Salt.
very salty.
That's also
Again,
gonna help
taco
you-
seasoning. It's like taco seasoning. If you've ever had taco seasoning on anything,
Yeah.
that is what it tastes like over like refried.
Do you know what the
beans.
sodium does?
Helps.
Helps you retain the water.
There you go. That checks out right there. That's smart.
Now the beans with a little bit of cheese
How's that? How's the bean and cheese burrito? Did you make that pack yet?
This guy.
got pretty good.
Is that warm?
You might get promoted just off your MRE or something.
This is warm.
They're gonna reach out to Double R and
Right.
try to get
They're
him
like,
to
"Hey, man,
sign up for the reserve or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. I told you we're going to join that.
Can we put you in the next period of instruction video here?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Patrick says leave it up to the Hispanic to be liking everything.
Amen.
Yeah.
You got that right. Okay, take this out.
I'm gonna crack
There
open.
you go. It's warm enough, right? It's
No,
warm enough. Yeah.
Warm enough.
He
All right.
wants the cookie.
Yeah, I'm
Dive
going
it
in on the cookie here. Oh,
Okay, so we
I'm very disappointed with that cobbler. I am very I was really looking forward to the cobbler.
okay, so we
man.
tear here wags on the corner. Got the
Hold
little
on,
titty
hold
right
on.
there.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go. No,
the cookie is the
He broke
worst.
his tooth.
The cookie. I haven't even eaten it yet. The cookie is the worst smelling thing of all.
That smells like sour feet.
Oh man, I thought that'd be like a
Yeah, that's
great
been in
smell.
there.
I took a giant whiff of the chocolate chip cookie. All right, so
That's
Double
the
R's.
chocolate. That chocolate's been in there for a while.
This is
Yeah, you could tell. You could tell it has. Well, it's been in Sue Patrick for probably years. So
this looks a lot.
Corbin's mustache.
This looks a lot like Frito pie, man.
oh man, he's ready for day after
Yeah,
tomorrow.
Show that
movie.
up there.
It looks like Frito pie.
The kind
Oh,
of,
the
chopped barbecue.
That is.
Got some chopped barbecue with it.
shredded beef and barbecue sauce. As Wags holds it up to the camera here.
It's
Tilt
wet.
there.
It's
Oh
wet.
my
It's
god.
wet.
Extra sloppy, kids.
I know how you like your
That's your-
sli- Chill out, lady. You're scared.
There's your sloppy joes right there. Oh my god. All right, that's your spoon, Double R.
All right, let's
Go back in. Oh, wait. I beg your
The
pardon.
cheese.
We have barbecue sauce.
barbecue sauce.
We didn't warm it up.
Who cares?
That's all
Put
right.
it in the sun. Put it in the sun.
You
for
know-
2
Yeah,
minutes.
here.
You know,
Put it in the sun. For
I
2 minutes.
swear I saw this in my backyard yesterday.
Here, let's get the. I don't want to get here. I don't want to get the.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
yeah.
want to get anything on the.
Oh,
white
right. Yeah.
house.
If you
set those
clear
down.
out the.
And Sonny's shirt also that he did. Thank you very much, Capital City Bingo.
Yeah, nothing that's worth
for
anything here.
all the goodies, man.
I don't want to get anything.
And I gotta
messed
get
up.
me one of these glasses on the way out. I'm probably gonna give me a polo,
Right there.
give me a championship shirt. Remember, you can get a free glass with a $75 purchase of UT.
Thank
UT
you, Jay.
Goods right here at Sue Patrick.
Great deal.
Yeah, and
Glasses look
Father's
awesome.
Day is right around the corner, guys.
And we have a Cabo Bob's gift card to give away before we
Boom.
get out of here.
That's
All
right.
deadly.
All right.
And of course, Texas tomorrow against who is it? Probably Tennessee, I would
Did you
assume.
put the cheese in there?
No, we're gonna go no cheese first,
You're
and then
gonna
we'll
go
go
no.
in.
You gotta get
Well, it's
I'm taking all that shit home.
crackers.
yeah,
You got
Rodney's
you got a whole bag of cheese.
I got a game to watch tonight, dude. All right. So we got some barbecue.
So
sauce
this
in it.
barbecue sauce, it smells like Sweet Baby Ray's sweet barbecue sauce.
He's all in.
So we got the barbecue sauce on the shredded beef.
His eyes twitching. Hold tight. His eyes twitching. We got one. We got our
One
first
way-
reaction.
One-way
from
ticket to
Ryan.
Flavor Town here, Double R.
Again, it's not bad, but it's just
He's lying. His eye just.
no. It's just a little runny.
I saw
Okay.
the computer.
like the aftertaste.
a little.
That's right.
That's all you now.
So the beans are better. The beans, it seems like those have been the favorite that you've had so
honestly,
far.
Yeah, beans-
honestly,
beans are
if
great.
you put the beans in there, the
Try
beans
that.
would probably take up the wetness of the barbecue.
You might be right. All right, I'm getting some barbecue sauce on here.
I've had chopped barbecue sandwiches that taste like that before.
That's
I mean,
disappointing.
I'm not saying that they're great. I'm
You-
not saying that
yeah,
they're
don't
good.
say the
but-
name of the
Stir it around.
restaurant.
Yeah, no,
either.
no, no. I'm not
Stir
going to
it
do that.
around. There you go.
I'm
You're
not
not
gonna
going to
do that.
cheese it.
Not yet. Not for the first bite. We got to
All
get the this.
Look
I
at
love
him.
to see your face. It's my favorite part.
This is not really shredded. This is blended
Yeah, blended.
beef. All right, here we go. Going in.
Well, yeah.
Not bad, right? Am I saying that all the time?
Good to see you again, man.
Oh man. There's no texture at all. It mine is this.
Globby, lumpy.
It might as well just be sauce.
It's
Like
just
I-
wet. When I open it, it looked wet. Right?
Okay, the very end, there's a tiny little bit of chew of
Is
like
there any
shredded beef.
Okay.
Tiny little
I
at the
gotta-
very
here, I
but
gotta
it,
go
it
in.
literally
I gotta
just
go in.
it feels like
Give me
it's
that spoon. Give me
it's
that
all
spoon.
blended. Yeah, go ahead. There's barbecue sauce in there
Give
if
me
you
the
want more.
cheese. Give me the cheese.
Well,
Give me the cheese.
Do I need
got
to
cheese.
re-knead?
No,
Here you go.
Is that the
Here,
jalapeno?
do it
Is that
like
the
this.
jalapeno? Is
It's
that
got the
rating?
jalaps in there.
There you
Yep.
go. Yeah, I bet the cheese really
Oh,
will dress it up nice.
BK's done.
that's not very
He's
good either,
done,
man.
bro. He's-
Give me back to the
Give
tortilla.
me a tortilla, he says.
That's a palate cleanser right there. Oh, I got to try the chocolate chip cookie too after Wags.
The cheese.
Where's the
That-
cheese?
makes it good.
Have me another little dabble of beans here.
Double R's going back in. This is breakfast.
You got to blend it all together.
Oh, all right. So this one actually ripped pretty easy, this cookie.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow.
Look at the chocolate falling out of it.
It's fall off the bone here. All right, go. It's a huge bite, Wags. Oh, he didn't take the whole thing.
Now look at his eyes.
Wags going in.
Going in, I'm finishing it.
Yeah.
Gonna need to put his shades on.
You want to finish?
I'll take another bite, I guess. But
Okay.
what do you think? We need your review here. Instant reaction.
I recommend the cheese.
Okay, the cheese helps.
The cheese solidifies it a little bit more.
Okay,
like,
God,
like
it's just not a good looking item over here.
Congeals it. It congeals it.
Okay,
I think all of it just needs more heat.
Clean the spoon for you.
with what?
Huh?
With,
Oh, with the paper. Thank you.
with the-
I'm not sure I'm interested.
With the spoon.
All right, I'm trying the cook. I'm trying the cookie
What,
here.
what kind of party you been to?
Yeah.
Chocolate chip cookie TFF. What does TFF mean?
Oh,
Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know.
I
It-
don't know.
That's
When
what it says.
Chocolate cookie.
the field fighter.
I have no idea what TFF would stand for.
Oh yeah,
There we are. I don't know what TFF would stand for.
Mrs. Fields, you're going down.
What?
That one just tastes like it's been sitting a while.
Mama's wrong
Just
again.
kind of hard. Kind of
That's
hard.
not bad,
I'll tell you.
man. Would you like to? No, probably not.
Same here, look.
One, they didn't sign a waiver.
No, you're right.
Yeah, they got to sign a
Oh,
waiver.
there's a waiver.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
where's that at?
Where's our HR department
Because
at?
about 20 minutes down the road, she's gonna be like, "Oh,
Here, get a little chocolate chip cookie.
Oh, yeah,
action
yeah,
Wax. The chocolate chip cookie, yeah, it's very crunchy, but it does have a chocolatey taste. and
It's got the chocolate chip tastes like a chocolate chip.
It does. It
Mhm.
does. It's pretty grainy, I would say, the cookie itself.
Yeah.
But good
Much
crunch.
better than the oatmeal.
Better than
much
the
better.
oatmeal cookie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's been sitting out in the sun for
Yeah.
a long time.
Yeah.
So someone's held that up to their
You're probably
window.
taking a Lance Corporal's cookie.
Uh,
Like if a Lance Corporal has that, you'll be like, "Hey, you want Firewatch or you want that cookie?"
and
Well, here you go.
what's the answer?
Here you go, Sergeant.
Yeah,
good,
take
good
it.
choice. You'll
Take
live
it.
longer.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
take Firewatch actually.
No,
I'll
I
eat
would
this
never. I
cookie.
would never take from my Marines. Never.
Oh man. Okay. I think that's
How we
All right,
how we
That's
feel?
everything here.
How we feel? What's the best? What was the best thing that you had?
double our power rank. Give me your top 3
Um,
MRE items that you've consumed today.
I would say number 3, the pizza. The pizza. I think the pizza, if it had some heat, you got to have the cheese on it. Can I just say the cheese should be number 1, but I want to go with the entree
Cheese is
with
number-
the
cheese is
entree
number
item.
one. Cheese
Yeah.
and crackers is your number.
Yeah.
The barbecue.
That pizza was dog shit.
The barbecue's okay. The beans
got you.
got me.
Wow.
And that doesn't even matter that I'm Hispanic, Mexican. They just
You
got
really
me.
enjoyed the beans.
I love the beans.
Throw the beans in there. Let's throw the beans in there.
In the beef?
Let me try it.
Have you had the beans by themselves yet?
Throw the beans in the beef.
In the
I'm gonna
beef?
put the I'm gonna dip the tortilla in there.
All right.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, this
I didn't realize that they were there.
this beautiful woman is wondering what in the hell
Yeah.
is going on
She's
here.
like, oh my God.
What happened to the Sue Patrick I
Yeah.
love?
Yeah, that nice lady's like, you will never find
Go
that.
on and throw me a
in
little bit
my
of that
kitchen.
Derek Clark. It is good.
Oh, you want it on the?
Go ahead. Get your hands off there. Let's go eat it.
Hang on.
I got my hands under the table.
There
I'll
you go.
grab
That's
your
a
tortilla.
big scoop, dude. That's a big scoop.
You got a full tortilla, man.
Down-
You're gonna need
Down
That's
the
a
hatch.
big scoop.
down the hatch.
Those of you
Make it
guys
a
that don't
burrito.
remember when Trey and BK did the Midday show, they got my ass to do this hot chocolate.
Oh, of course. You lost a bet. It wasn't us.
That's
you
right.
needed
I
to-
did,
you
that's
needed to
right, I
pick
did
better.
listen. I did. Oh my God.
All right,
I learned my lesson.
I'm making a little tortilla action here. With a
Look at that. Does that not look like a bug?
I'd rather have the bug, I think. All right, so we've got the mixture of the beef, the beans, and the cheese here. Please don't throw up here.
Yeah.
Everything else we can clean. That is
That you're on your own.
go outside. Here, just eat that.
I don't want that shit. I'm gonna have my own.
Here, chefing it up yourself. Where's the because he didn't put barbecue sauce on there, Wags.
That's not it.
Where'd the barbecue sauce go?
Here we go. Here we go. I got you.
Oh my.
Here, easy.
Oh my.
Where's the cheese here? I need the toppings here.
The cheese was already blended in.
Right there.
Okay. All right. The
Here we
cheese the cheese is in. I've got a little
That's a big bite. That's a big bite.
I've got two. Here. All right.
Here we go.
So
Get ready. We got CPR.
both of us. Cheers, buddy. Here we go.
Oh God, that's a huge bite.
Oh,
Good mix.
God, this guy's a champ.
Good mix.
This guy's a champ. I just love to see your face. It's my favorite part. That's a good meatball. That's a
All
good.
right.
That's a good meatball. He can't get it down.
it's terrible, man. What happened? What happened to me? I've gotten so soft in my old age.
You can't let good food go to waste. No.
And now we have a new
Oh,
spot. MRE is going to hit us up.
I'm still chewing. I only
It-
consumed
it's,
half of that bite, which was half of
it's
the.
tough. It's tough, man.
Mm.
And if you can endure this, you
It-
can endure anything.
It is. Well, I mean, Double R. Like if
Yeah,
if we
you
have another
enjoy it.
if we have another draft, I'm volunteering you as tribute here.
Well, I don't eat.
You're
I
good.
mean, I eat good food.
Yeah.
But I mean, I snack and I eat a lot of crap.
I do
You're
too.
You're on the road a lot. You're on the road a lot.
Yeah.
Where was it? Is
I'm
this
taking some of this stuff with me. I mean, this would be
Double
good.
R. Stop.
I can take some of these
He's-
with me on the road.
Oh,
Keep them in my truck. Since somebody didn't give me the damn George Foreman grill, Bucky Godbolt,
yeah.
I might have to take one on the road.
Wait, you won the grill?
No, this
No,
was
the one Jay gave
the
me.
one. Yeah, that got stolen from his
Yeah,
truck.
Stole it.
Stolen. He just left it there and told someone to come take it. Stolen.
After I specifically asked for it
He did.
and told him what I was going to do with it.
Here, you can take this one
I mean,
home.
right up your
Take it
alley.
home.
It's a
The beef
taco.
taco.
Hell, that's what I'm having for the game tonight.
All right, that was bad. Like you would think maybe.
I didn't sell it. Short.
What do they say? 2 wrongs make a right. That's
That's-
not. They
yeah,
say 2
that's
wrongs don't
something-
make a right.
You were close.
Or double negatives make a positive. That makes more sense.
that
You're
makes
thinking
more
like
sense.
2 bad foods combined together maybe make something pretty good.
Mhm.
That was not that.
I got to tell you, all in all, with this stuff, and I mean,
Right, you can wash it down. You didn't even wash it down. bro.
No,
You gotta wash it down.
I'm going in.
Look at
I'm
you.
trying to prove my toughness here.
all in all, I mean, I think you have no control of this when you're out in the field, obviously. But I think all of this stuff, you put a little heat in it, it would flavor much better
So look, that
Yeah.
the heat will.
because it's essentially cold.
The heat's going to loosen up those beans, right?
Yep.
Because those
Oh.
beans it was a slab.
What'd you call him? Oh, okay, got you.
It's gonna no, come on,
Yeah,
man.
okay,
Don't,
all right.
don't do me like that.
Cold
All right.
blooded shit.
Just
Come
making sure,
on,
making
man.
sure.
Those beans are going to loosen up because
Yeah.
they've been congealed, right?
Yeah.
But here's the thing: it's supposed to blend, right? That is hard. As hard as those beans are, you saw how wet. We didn't even put the barbecue sauce.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We saw the wetness. We showed the wetness of the
Yeah.
shredded beef before we put the barbecue.
Oh
sauce
yeah,
in.
you're right. You're right.
And then we added more wetness. I'm not trying to do that to you, man. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
But
That's how it goes.
But it's tough. It is tough. But you did it. You guys got it now.
I'm just pissed off. I didn't bring a Tupperware. I
We
could
got
have
more.
put this all in.
We got more.
You going back in
No,
for another
no,
bite?
I am not. I love myself a little bit more.
So what about you, At? We got Rodney's top 3. What's your?
This might have been, and I've had some bad MREs.
Yeah.
These might be, or these 2 might be 2 of the worst.
Really?
Oh man.
I mean, the beef shredded is menu
This is
2.
the
I
worst?
figure that's like a.
The worst I had was the Thai chicken. You can
Oh,
imagine.
I'd be scared of that.
You can imagine what the Thai chicken
I
tastes
think I
like.
probably draw the line on that one.
And it had mushrooms in it too, which was just awful.
Oof.
I don't even know why mushrooms would go on Thai chicken, but it did.
Okay.
And it came with minestrone stew.
Yeah.
Which is
I
just
don't
two
think I
different. It's
want
like
stew
Italian and
or
it's like Italian and Thai. It doesn't work.
Sesame or anything like that.
Yeah, and it
like
was loaded
this.
with sesame. It was loaded with sesame chips.
I would imagine if you had one of these things that was like full of garlic.
But
ooh.
that's just it. It's a lot. It's a lot of salt. You're gonna you taste the salt in all of this, right? Loaded salt.
Yeah, loaded.
yeah,
loaded
definitely.
Everything. It's all seasoning. It's literally all
That's
seasoning.
it.
Yep.
It's it.
Yep.
Oh.
So you consume it, you get it down. Now the good MREs are
Oh,
thank you
Jay.
guys so much,
Oh,
Jay.
thank you.
Appreciate it.
Little
More
party
MREs.
More government cheese.
Oh, here.
Yeah, Jay.
Taco
all
Bell.
right.
For the game tonight.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
We're gonna put that in the Taco Bell show.
Yeah, shit. We'll pull them out right now. Let's go.
Oh.
That's what it's
Get
all
the
about.
beans
Thank
in
you,
here.
Jay
Thank
and
you,
Corbin
Jay.
pulling
Thank you,
through.
Jay and Corbin. Very nice.
Um,
Taco Cravings Kit.
so
Man, what I'm
yeah,
talking-
like that's. Oh, it's got cumin. It's got the
Seasoning.
season already.
Wow, there you go. You already
yeah,
have
and-
some of that in this beef.
can
And
tell there's
Jay,
a
I've
lot
got
of-
plenty
lot
of
of
Taco Bell
seasoning, right?
sauce
Like,
packs at the house
The
already.
the cold weather rations, though, what I was saying, are pretty damn good. It's almost like a stuffed salami sandwich.
Okay.
Which is
Yeah, that sounds better.
Which is decent. It's not really.
So is it all
salami,
chopped up
It's
also?
like pepperoni. Yeah, it's like chopped up pepperoni sandwich.
So I think what
with
they do with these is that they just take some sort of processed meat thing, byproduct. They just chop it all up or do whatever.
No, you're good.
Do whatever, and then they add all the seasonings to it. I think it's probably what happens because it is
Okay.
very, very season heavy. It seems
It
like.
feels
Yeah.
like it's processed a lot,
Mhm.
right?
Did you give your top 3, Wags? You said these are all in your bottom 3.
Yeah,
It sounds
so
like.
I'm gonna say clearly the cheese crackers is one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The pizza was the worst I've ever had
Really?
in my life.
Oh,
It wasn't just the look of it, right? It looked like crumbled bacon bits falling off
yeah.
of it,
Little pepperonis.
but they were pepperonis.
Mm-hmm.
And-
Here it is. If
and
you
the-
want
and
another
the-
bite,
there we go. There we
you
go.
want to try it
The
again?
Cheese, and that's just what I'm talking. Like, there's no cheese.
No, there's no cheese
There's
at
no-
all.
It's
They don't
oran-
even act like there's cheese.
It's orange bread.
When you hear pepperoni pizza, you're like, oh, that's pepperoni and cheese. This means no, it's literally pepperoni and dough. Like that's what you get.
There might be
That pepperoni like gravel.
a layer of artificial cheese sprayed onto the bread here.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. Because look, you
Maybe.
can see the cracks in the foundation
Do
right
you
there.
see what I'm looking at? I'm
Yeah.
seeing the white here, and then I'm seeing the
Alright.
different. Look, are you
Give me
going
that
again?
pizza.
You're
We're doing a
going
little
back.
barbecue
Here we
pizza
go.
over here,
Barbecue
baby.
pizza.
Yeah,
No way.
got to mix it up a little bit.
Oh my God, I'm so proud of you.
Oh,
You are not getting fire watch tonight, buddy. You're going to be in sick bay.
I'm gonna be exactly. I'm gonna be deathly ill here.
Oh,
Be in
try
the
some-
infirmary.
Try some barbecue and crackers.
Oh,
You guys are all about it. Champs.
it's terrible.
Champs.
That
I
was
can't
terrible.
believe you.
It doesn't help. Again, it's like sometimes the combination of 2 bad things makes something good.
This
Just
doesn't
worse.
it.
It's just
You guys
bad.
want some?
Wanna bite?
No, don't offer them.
Hungry?
These people are too nice. They are loving paying customers at St. Patrick.
These are survival
Beans,
MREs.
barbecue,
We're
pizza?
we're trying these.
cookie.
They are not good.
they're
This
That
this
is
is which one is this? This is barbecue. This
Yeah,
is, chopped
barbe-
barbecue
shredded barbecue beef
in a bag.
bag.
this is
Right.
what the military eats when they're deployed.
Yeah, it's like packets of military food.
So Wags over there are Marine. I've always respected the heck out of you. The respect I have is through the roof
comes like
because
this.
of this food that you've been eating.
We've
Hey.
been testing it this morning.
Yes.
I love it.
It's delicious. Yeah, I can get anything down. It's absolutely delicious.
This is everything on this table is the worst things that they have at this store by far. By far.
They don't sell those here.
They don't. Oh
sell
my
them.
gosh.
Well,
no,
I don't
no,
know. They may have them here.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're stocked. Oh
You guys-
no, I can't eat I can't eat anymore. The chocolate chip cookie is it's the
Yeah,
winner.
Now they're not bad. Now they used to come with pan coated discs, which are M&Ms.
Man, would you like this one? I don't feel that bad giving you that. It won't be
Yeah,
the
that's-
best chocolate
that's
chip
okay.
cookie you've ever had, but
Would
it
you
is.
mind signing a
that's
waiver?
survivable. You gotta-
Oh no. What do you think? I heard it.
That's not bad, right?
Yeah,
Not too bad.
she can get it down.
Okay,
Good.
it's good. Yeah,
Yeah.
the cookies are the chocolate chip and the oatmeal cookies are the 2 best things here. There's oatmeal if you would like to try that as well.
But that's supposed to be pizza.
Yeah.
That is
that's
supposed
pizza.
to be
this right here is
It's not, and that's not consumable.
It also doubles. It also doubles as a stone that
yeah,
you can throw.
it's used as a weapon of opportunity.
Yeah.
yes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and barbecue.
Right. That's it.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's literally what it comes down
That's
to.
the whole thing.
Survivability.
Apocalyptic food.
It's not that bad.
It's not good. All right, she's finishing the piece of cookie. That's good.
If we had a clean spoon, you could try this barbecue.
Oh, I wouldn't do that to
We've
her.
been sucking
Yeah,
on these
yeah, we've
spoons
been-
all
we've
day.
been-
Oh, goodness.
Kinda
What is your name, ma'am? Rachel.
Rachel,
Shout out to Rachel.
Shout out for Rachel and her contribution.
For coming to St. Patrick and eating the military rations that we have been eating here today. Awesome.
Do we have another napkin for Rachel?
Yeah, right there.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Right in front. Oh my gosh. All right. This is
No, just
We wouldn't do that to ourselves.
Rachel goes, this is what you guys are doing all day. No, it's not. Somehow we're getting paid for
we
this.
we do radio all day, but we don't
taste
survival
test
food.
all day. But we are today.
We would last about a week if we
Yeah.
had to do
Rachel,
this
we are
every
this is
day.
Texas Sports Unfiltered. So come on, we do a lot of business down here with Jay and Corbin. So
This is good
Absolutely.
stuff. All right. We will thank you
ma'am.
so
Thank you
much,
so much,
Rachel.
Rachel.
Let's
Happy
Thank
shopping.
you. That is our cheese. Actually,
Yeah,
that's
that's
the
our
trash.
that's the trash
Rodney
bag.
took the cheese.
It's our
I got
trash
the
can.
trash.
Yeah.
I got the cheese.
There's no government
It's over
cheese
here.
left
Here,
in
boy.
Travis County because Rodney has all of it.
Yeah.
All right, let's we'll bring on the fellows for a little bit of crosstalk here. What a day it's
We
been.
should have.
You're a champ. 3 hours, and you endured you endured the consumption, the government consumption.
It's the Lone Star Playbook, fellas. Do you guys care for any seasoned beef and barbecue sauce?
It looks delicious, but I think
Yes.
oh man, even up close it looks better.
Yeah, how good
I
is
think I'll
that?
pass on to
Get it
today.
down your gullet. It's even better.
It's fantastic.
then.
How old is that stuff?
We have.
I
no
don't know
clue.
if there's. Oh wait, I got a date right here.
I think from Vietnam.
Yeah, one of our recent wars here. It doesn't say.
World War II.
2100.
That's not a year.
That's a time.
Well, I guess it is.
Timestamp.
Oh.
Timestamp.
How much?
You can't make out
How much have
Vietnam.
we eaten combined today?
We have eaten two bags. These are military rations. We had beef shredded in barbecue sauce, which you just saw. And now we have, oh my God, this is
let me do
pepperoni
it's
pizza
falling-
that's falling apart.
it's that cheesy.
You guys,
It's like two different.
I mean, Will, you're in college,
kind of
Will.
two
Like
flavors.
you've had fraternity pizza before. Is that
sure have.
how does that stack up to the house pizza that you've had?
I think the house pizza is going to be a little bit better than the MRE. I think I probably have had
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan
one
of
or
that
two
too.
pieces worse, but that doesn't look too great.
Yeah,
Wax is all gentle with it, like it's gonna blow up or something.
Look at it. It's falling
Yeah, I
off.
see it.
that's worse than Rapolos, man. You got to be like hammered to eat that pizza, and there's not enough booze in the world that can get you through this
You got that right.
MRE pizza right here.
We did make our own hooch. We tried to make our own hooch out there. We would take the fruit that would come in the pack, like the cobbler.
Oh yeah,
or
where'd that
whatever.
go?
Yeah, you guys didn't even see the cobbler. I think we already trashed the cobbler.
Oh,
Or you might have ate it already. I don't know. So we used to take like the fruit or the natural fruit that would come in it, and we would have like somebody send us some yeast,
Okay.
right? And we would try and make our own hooch. Well, I forgot that I left the hooch bag in
It is
one of the
gone.
back of the trucks one time, and it got really hot in Iraq, and it blew up.
Blew up.
Yeah, it stunk. It smelled like shit. And hooch doesn't smell good in the anyways, but
Yep.
stale, rotten yeast, fermented fruit.
That's a
Not-
bad
not
combination.
hooch.
Of
That's
things.
bad.
We
That's
skipped over the
oh,
part.
there it is, right there.
How did y'all get the yeast? Who just shipped
Well,
y'all yeast?
You can get a yeast mailed in.
Got a yeast
Well, like
bowl.
Amazon?
No, Amazon. Amazon was around back then, but
Oh.
it wasn't.
Oh,
as
like a care
prevalent.
package.
Yeah,
People would-
you would get a
Whole
care
Foods.
package.
yeah, Whole Foods.
You would get a care package. Now look,
Cobbler.
you guys would be shocked.
know.
Money is actually not a good resource out there. The golden ticket out there are cigarettes. Cigarettes is the best currency out there.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine.
It's almost like you guys played Fallout 4 before, right? Or Fallout, like familiar with those video games.
Like being in jail.
Pre-war money is nothing. It has no value. It's
Interesting.
all
Wags,
things that you can trade
Wags, where were you stationed or at?
all around the world. Let's see. I've
Been
been
around the world.
Nah, yeah.
I can't find my baby.
Don't be singing
Let's
that
see
guy
here.
anymore.
No, we don't do that.
Yeah.
He actually sampled that. Rodney was singing the original. That's
Okay.
what he's doing.
All right.
I was in North Carolina my first 4 years. Then I went to a secret place in Maryland called Indian Head, Maryland.
Call it Guardian Head now, I believe.
Guardian Head.
Yep, thank you.
But we were Congress's back pocket, their secret reaction force. I did that for 2 years with chemical, biological warfare. And then I went out to Hawaii, back to the infantry in Hawaii, and then went out to Afghanistan for my last 3
Put
years.
these back on
So
the shelf.
I did 11 years of service.
Mm.
and we consumed a lot of those things over my time, which is probably did worse to me than any enemy out there.
I think so. After just a couple of bites. Yeah. All right, fellas, what's on the docket for the LSP today?
Yeah, so
I like it. LSP.
The NFL, well, I guess, the NFL owners are now allowing their players to play flag football in the Olympics. So I came up with a team of NFL players I would create for flag football.
Nice.
Gonna ask Will what his thoughts are.
I've got a few in mind.
And also did the same for college. There won't be a college division, but if there was, I think I have an idea of what it'd look like, what I'd want it to look like. And then, we're sickos. We also cover recruiting. We'll do a high school one as well.
I was going to say, you got to have a high school one.
Very good. Very good. All right. Well, one more shout out to Sue Patrick. Guys, thank you all for coming.
Thank you for consuming.
Absolutely.
Great to have you all here.
Thank you for inviting.
Thanks to Jay.
Thank you so much, Jay.
Yeah.
Corbin with the
Jay
rat
Corbin.
stash.
Sue Patrick.
He's sitting on a bucket of cheese.
SuePatrick.com.
This is all cheese.
All government cheese. If you guys ever find yourselves in need.
Those of you guys that didn't see it live, he literally came in midway through the show.
Stealthy.
Like, hey, man, this should help you guys. It's a whole bag of cheese.
A whole bag of government
Which means
cheese.
he's opened a ton of these.
Yeah, the bag was open.
Yeah, Corbin snacks on those on his own, I think. Shout out to them. Also, 979, the winner of the Cabo Bob's $50 gift card today.
Nice.
979-5994 is the winner. We'll reach out to you for your prize. But guys, we will be listening. I'll take it away.
All right. And 979, that might be an Aggie that won that. That's Brian called station area. Also goes all the way down to like LaGrange, Bay City. I think El Campo's 979 too. Kind of a weird area for an area code, but
before we get to anything, there was a food question here, or a food statement. I just wanted to say this is the most disappointing comment I've ever seen on the show. Rapolo's is in my eyes a top 3 pizza. They're running a deal right now, or at least they were when I was on campus. $10 for an entire pizza, and I don't know if you've ever been there, Jordan. It's big, they're big slices. It's a phenomenal pizza. I'm not sure what you had, Doza, but I'd love to change your mind.
What is we can have like a guilty pleasure pizza, like not the best, like a Domino's, right? And then give me also your favorite pizza, any part of the world. So give me like favorite cheap one for, I guess college nights with the guys at the frat house. And then, I don't know, maybe like a place you like taking your girlfriend or back home in Houston, just great actual pizza that isn't that Domino's or Pizza Hut stuff.
I'm a big Domino's guy. I think it's way more solid than people give it credit for. I also, Marco's is kind of like the guilty pleasure where it's like, seems kind of trashy, when you walk into the place or you get it delivered, but it's a good pizza. It's a little greasy. I used to be a Little Caesars guy. Yeah, Eddie, this is correct, and this is probably why I'm calling it a top 3 pizza place. And then Russo's in Houston. I think there's a couple of them. Kind of a casual place, but they've got pizza, and it's just a all around. Antonio's Pizza too on Richmond on Dunvale would highly recommend that.
Had to check it out. Yeah, mine, don't mind Domino's. I've been eating a lot lately when it comes to pizza, just because there's one like I could walk to it. It's pretty close. And I will give Wags credit. He did put me on to their it's a specific type of stuffed crust or whatnot. Actually pretty good. Love the Gaddy's Buffet. Haven't thought about that in forever. There used to be this thing was called Gaddy Town or Gaddy's Town. In Oak Hill, right next to where that Pluckers is nowadays in Oak Hill. That was the spot growing up. Parents used to take me there, would eat and get some pizza with mac and cheese on that bad boy, like elementary school Jordan. And then 30 minutes later, I'm just running around an indoor playground. It's a great time. But unfortunately, they shut down Gaddy Town eventually. Also,
CC's Buffet, were we
yes. Yeah, Cece's Buffet. We also we like that. I'd have Cece's like sometimes after like basketball or soccer games or whatever. And I remembered in late in elementary school, we had a field trip to Westgate Lanes, and we went to the CC's buffet after. And all these kids are like, "Man, what's CC's? I've never heard of this." And I remember thinking, like, "Yo, do y'all not leave West Austin? Because there's barely any CC's in West Austin. They're not on that part of town." So I'm like, "Y'all don't go outside and see outside what's in the Lakeway bubble. Y'all don't live in the real world over there." But anyways, another place that I love that I think you have to count is kind of the cheap pizza. Double Dave's, man.
Yeah.
Love
Oh, that's a I haven't had that in probably 10 years. That's a great pizza.
Hey, no, well, not even the pizza, the pepperoni rolls, the pizza rolls. That's
And the cinnamon pizza. I remember that, the
Oh, yeah.
cinnamon and like with the chocolate on it. Man, that was. I don't know if any Double Dave's close to me. Do they have any in Austin?
Oh yeah, Double Dave's are all over Austin. I think they might have started in Austin. Maybe I got that wrong, but no, I would always have pepperoni rolls and stuff. And then now in DFW, the closest one to me is like 30 minutes away in Aledo. And then there's one in Denton that I used to get when I lived in Louisville, but none close enough to where they can deliver to me. So I'm kind of been on a break from Double Dave's. The bougie pizza places that I like. There's a place in Dripping Springs called Pius. Very, very good. They also make like their own like in-house pastrami. I don't know if anyone would actually like that, but I'm a fan of pastrami. They're homemade or organic, whatever you want to call it. They have this specific type of pastrami that's really good. So I'd go with Pius, but I don't know. Don't really go to any upscale pizza joints that often. So probably Pius. Think it's still open. It used to be pretty popular back in the day to the point where like they operated it like Franklin's, where like once they sell out of their ingredients for the day, they just close. And I remember like sometimes we'd go at 4 or 5 p.m. on like a Tuesday, and they'd be like, "Yeah, we can only do cheese because we've sold out of everything else for the day." So places like that, you know, it's good. I feel like. But anyways, get away from pizza talk. A lot of interesting opinions in here, but hey, that Gaddy Town.
Hit on for this Rapolo's take.
Yeah. Hey, and Little Caesars. I've been having Little Caesars every now and then. I love that meme where it's like Little Caesars taste so much better when you when you don't have some girl screaming at you that it's disgusting.
Yeah.
Totally true. Totally true. Luckily, my girlfriend's a keeper. She likes Little Caesars. So we'll see. Sorry, I'm getting flashbacks in this chat. Murchison Middle School used to run into them boys in middle school football. Smoked them every time. They didn't score a touchdown our 8th grade year. They're like Oklahoma. But okay, there's a Gaddy's Pizza with a buffet. Now at the age of 22 years old, I don't know if I'm going to go check that out in Fort Worth. Maybe, but
I might do it.
But yeah.
But also,
anyways, we are going to get into some football talk. So it came out yesterday to where there's going to be flag football in the Olympics. I don't know why anyone thinks this is a good idea. Like,
come on.
I mean, hey, it's awesome for us Americans, but like, man, like what is Italy gonna roll out there? You know, what
Jordan,
is
I don't know if you knew
South
this, but
Korea
Italy
gonna
has a
roll out there?
football league.
What do you say?
Italy has a football league, and every year they play their championship. So they play all their games in Italy, and then they play their championship usually at Harding University or like Peoria College. They'll go play somewhere in the Midwest that's like a D3. And it's always like their most attended game of the year because all these Americans want to come see, you know, the Italians play. So Italy will have a team. I think Canada will be able to put together a team. I think like Mexico or Brazil or, you know, some South American countries might be able to put together a team just because they have like guys who kind of fit the skill set athletically. But this is undoubtedly a sport. The Olympics are in America. You need some sports that you know that America is going to win. They're trying to get the medal total as much as they can. This is going to be the biggest gap in the history of the Olympics. So that's in my mind, and the only reason why this was added.
Yeah, and, but my thing is just like, well, okay, first of all, why do you know all that stuff about the Italian Football League?
Don't ask.
It's second, like, if no one in America in the NFL can guard Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase, I'm willing to bet any dollar amount in the world anyone from outside of the United States of America can't do it either. Especially in flag where, you can't just be overly physical or whatnot.
Although it's going to be like how basketball was at one point, where there are a lot of guys that like want to play for the U.S. team, but they're just not good enough. So they're going to play, even though they're American born, they're going to play for other countries. Like I saw that Kyle Hamilton already said that he wants to play for South Korea. So it's going to be Kyle Hamilton with one of the best physiques in the NFL and just looks like a Greek god, and then just 10 Korean dudes who work as CPAs or,
Trying to think who else in the NFL. We got to be careful. We can't just start naming dudes that look Korean.
Is American Samoa, are they going to be like, or
I don't know. This is 7-on-7, not 5-on-5. Like they got T-Mac and Talanoa Hufanga at safety, but like who else do they have? I'm not sure. Can
Polynesia just get a team? Like, can we give, like, I know it's not a true country, but can we give it a team?
We'll just their team is just the Pacific. They can have Hawaii. They can take Manti Te'o and Marcus Mariota to turn the ball over. Dylan Gabriel too.
It's 2028. Is it going to be Gabriel, Tua, or Nico?
I don't know.
Or DJ Ugalele?
Is Tua going to be playing football in 3 years from now? DJU isn't. Hey, your boy Nico Iamaleava, he might.
Gabriel will be either.
Yeah,
man. I'll say this: if Kyler Murray, he is Korean, that's true. If they have Kyler Murray and Kyle Hamilton, and I know he's a kicker, but yes, Younghoe Koo as well. Younghoe Koo could probably play some other positions just because he's played in the NFL for 10 years and he's been around all these guys. I think if you give him a couple months to train, he could probably be better than most of the other countries' receivers or DBs, just because he's been a professional athlete. So maybe Korea is in line to be the second best team.
We'll see. I'm trying to think of other teams that I know for a fact would have dudes. Canada has to have some.
Yeah.
There's a few guys every now and then that'll move from Canada and show up at some random prep school, and by the end of their sophomore year, they have 10 offers.
And CB, you asked who's in the Polynesian Bowl. Anyone is in the Polynesian Bowl now. It doesn't.
Yeah,
they just went away with the whole you have to be a Pacific Islander to be in this. You can be anyone.
Yeah, they had Travis Hunter out there.
Corey Moore did it. Travis Hunter did it. It's opened up to everyone now.
Yeah, now it's. I think they still target guys of Polynesian descent or whatnot to at least make up a third or half of the game. But the things on NFL Network, it's broadcasted and it's a big deal that they try to get a lot of eyes on in the most respectful way possible. You have way more eyes on your product if you're getting the Decorian Morris and Travis Hunter there as compared to if it's primarily the all Polynesian roster. So they made that switch in the last 3 or 4 years, and in talking with kids that have been out there, word gets passed around. Basically, outside of practice, they don't have absolutely any structure. So basically, they just have a bunch of 17, 18, 19-year-olds whose NIL checks are starting to hit.
Yeah,
and they're in Miami, basically smoking and just hanging out with girls the entire time, and then they show up to practice, play grab ass, and then on Saturday it's the game on NFL Network. So I don't know, but anyways, gonna share my screen. This is what I came up with. This is how I would build a team for flag football made of NFL players. I'm man, usually in 7-on-7, a lot of the 7-on-7 tournaments, teams, whatever you want to call it, that we cover, the best teams or programs or whatnot don't actually have a running back or tight end. They just have a receiver playing running back or tight end. They also very rarely will actually carry linebackers. They'll just have a corner or safety playing, that Mike backer spot because it's 7-on-7. So I kind of went off the guidelines of hey, I'm going to use at least one linebacker and I'll use a running back, tight end. QB, pretty self-explanatory. Got to go Mahomes. A running back, I'm man, I got to get someone who's comfortable catching the ball. Obviously, there's no handoffs. Who can make guys miss in open space? Bijan Robinson, first guy I thought of. And then I'm like, you know what? Jahmyr Gibbs. And then I started to work on my college list. I'm like, shit, Jaden Blue isn't in college anymore, but I should probably just stick him on there anyways because, I mean, it felt like Jaden Blue would make at least one dude fall each week he got the ball in open space. Kyle Pitts, this is whatever the ceiling is for Kyle Pitts, him playing 7-on-7 or flag football, that's where it's the highest. There's no one worried, or he doesn't have to worry about getting his head taken off, doesn't have to worry about getting off of, blocks or, I mean, he doesn't have to block. It's flag football. I don't know. Not a big Kyle Pitts fan. Luckily, I've never taken him in fantasy, but if there is a game or a setting for him, it's this. Receiver is pretty self-explanatory. Everyone will have Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase, but kind of wanted to switch it up. Ended up going with Garrett Wilson, my guy, Lake Travis alum. Saw him play a lot of 7-on-7 in high school at the state tournaments. Each and every single time, he was the best player there. There's all these stories that, our old scouting team always talks about, that he had the best performance they've ever seen at a 7-on-7, state tournament weekend in College Station. It was the year going into what was his senior year, and Lake Travis pretty much won every single playoff game off of just throwing him jump balls. And, I mean, it's the future number 10 pick in the NFL draft. He's going to win that. And they beat – I forgot what team it was. I was there because my brother was on, like, the freshman team in that tournament or whatever. But they went to the state game off of, like, a buzzer-beating Hail Mary pass where Garrett Wilson was, like, quadruple teamed and still caught it. And he went into that tournament ranked as like the number 80 player left, and our scouting team jacked him way up, made him a 5-star right after that. So that's what they did. Yeah, Brock Bowers, that's actually a really good one.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about him.
Jordan, I'll share my offense because I have some differences with you. I'm sticking with Pat Mahomes at quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have Jahmyr Gibbs at running back as well. To be honest, I honestly think that a guy like Ryan Williams by 2028 could be a great running back for this team. Like, not that he'll be playing running back in the NFL, but you're not going to go based on position. It's a completely different game. And I think we will see a lot of different guys playing out of position. At wide receiver, I'm going Jamar Chase. And just because I don't think he'll want to play, I just don't get the feel that Justin Jefferson is going to want to do this. I think there's
really
we're kind of like underestimating the amount of guys that are going to pass on this because it doesn't have the significance that. Did he say he wants to play?
Yeah, he apparently has like been pushing this with the circle of NFL players or something, because some reporter had like a story ready to go with quotes from him as soon as it dropped, where he was like, I'm excited to play, can't wait to do this or whatever. So he's definitely going to play in it.
All right, well then, Justin Jefferson and Xavier Worthy. Worthy is the second. I just think I thought of Tyreek Hill at that spot too. I'm like, you just need the guy that you know. And yeah, Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson are going to beat any DB they're facing, other than maybe like a Kyle Hamilton or someone that could be playing for another country. But I think like you would love to have Worthy. It's going to be a 50-yard field, 40-yard field, have they said?
Yeah, I mean, traditional 40 or 50-yard field.
I mean, he's going to beat the guy within 3 or 4 yards, and then you just had him run a go every time. It won't be fun. Like that's the thing that I think I would be worried about if I was the Olympic Committee. Like, it's not going to be fun in a lot of these U.S. games because they're just going to run goes and have one-play drives. Like it won't be fair in a lot.
The whole thing isn't going to be fair. Like, what are we talking about? But I don't know. Worthy's a good selection. Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, they have to be on here for anyone. I just chose Garrett Wilson because, like, I feel like in 7-on-7, as someone who's covered way too many of these tournaments and stuff, the teams that win usually have at least one, jump ball winner where it's not a 50-50 ball. It's like 70-30.
Right.
And Garrett Wilson's one of those guys. I know Justin Jefferson has pretty damn good ball skills, has shown he's similar to that, but like Garrett Wilson can jump out the gym unlike anyone else on this list. So that's why I went with him.
And Jordan, I think you're missing someone on defense. I think you're missing Travis Hunter. I think Travis Hunter.
Man, I honestly forgot about him. Okay. Let me run through the defense. I chose Fred Warner. Wanted to have at least one true linebacker. He's the best linebacker in the NFL. I think checks every box, but specifically is probably the best pass coverage linebacker as well. You're not made the highest paid linebacker in NFL history on back-to-back contracts for no reason. Pat Surtain, that's self-explanatory. DPOY last year, you got to throw him in there. Sauce Gardner, love the length and height on corners, especially in 7-on-7. He'll play boundary or whatever for me. And then Quinyon Mitchell, honestly, like, kind of just want dogs. The undersized guys, they always play hard. He's going to be extremely physical. Much different game for what he usually does with pads on, but we'll throw him on there. And then honestly, if I had to put Travis Hunter on here for someone, I'd probably take out Jade, but we're going to keep him on there. Can play any spot in the secondary, big physical corner, safety, whatnot, and also has a lot of experience playing 7-on-7. Another juice kid. So yeah, and then Minkah Fitzpatrick, Kyle Hamilton, think that's pretty self-explanatory. And then someone had a comment about Deuce Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn would be a galaxy brain running back selection as well. Same with Kavontae Turpin. I do see your comments, Doza. So
linebacker, I just think he'll play. So I'm going to say Michael Parsons. Like, I actually don't think he's the best fit for this, but
no.
I think with the way that
he'll definitely weasel his way into it.
Yes, he will be playing, and if he's not playing, he'll be the coach. That's a good. Who are they gonna have a coach on this team? Is Pat Mahomes gonna be the coach? Like, I think that's
who needs to coach these dudes. Hey, you're bigger, faster, stronger than them.
Has to have the title though. You know, there's gonna be a title. At corner, I'm taking Pat Surtain and I'm taking Sauce Gardner, but I'm not taking Quinyon. I'm taking. So I already said Travis Hunter is one of my DVs, and then the other one is J.C. Horn. I think J.C. Horn is going to be like a top 5, top 3 corner around that time, if not by next year. He took a big step up last year, and he's pretty fucking fast. So I think he'd be a good addition to this team. It's safety. Kyle Hamilton's not on the team. He'll be playing for Korea. I'll go Minkah Fitzpatrick, and then I'll go. I think it'll be another corner. I just think, or it could be a receiver. Like, I think that's going to be one of the spots where it's out of position. Or it's a guy like Jalen Ramsey. Like, there's going to be someone that's pretty old on this team that's not a quarterback. Like, Pat Mahomes is going to be, 33, 34 by that time? 30, 32 maybe? He's going to be, the leader, obviously. He's going to be still the best player in the league at that point. So there will be, I think, a receiver, an offensive player that plays defense. Someone had a really good point here that some contracts might be amended. Like, if you're an NFL GM or an owner, and let's say your quarterback, you've got a mobile quarterback, and he's like, Pat and Josh Allen are going to be the 2 quarterbacks. So obviously I can't play quarterback for the flag football Olympics, but I do want to be on the team. Can I go play DB? Like, how many NFL GMs or owners are going to say, yeah, that's all right? I don't think it's too many. How many of these owners are going to be okay with their players playing at all?
Hey, all 32 of them signed. They were okay with it. They can't go back now. So
they're okay with it, but they're not necessarily okay with their players playing in it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think that's what they signed on for. But I don't know. We'll see. This is a hilarious comment. Jordan Hudson will be coaching them up in 2028. I don't know. Is Jordan Hudson like Bill Belichick is an older man, right?
He's not young, yeah.
Hold up. Dog is growling at people. Like, we need to have someone watching this thing a little more closely. Like, how close is Belichick to kicking the bucket? And has she already weaseled her way into that will and everything? Because they're not married,
They apparently they're engaged though. There's been several reports that they're engaged.
Jeez, someone needs to save Bill. Someone needs to save Bill. That whole thing is ridiculous. I know he's a 70-year-old man. If your mother's still alive, she needs to step in and cancel this marriage somehow. But
she is 3 times younger than him. So
yeah, just regular relationship. All right, so this is what my college list looks like. Get into the weeds a little bit with some of these names, but QB, I want Nussmeier, Klubnik. went with Nussmeier. Think he makes more NFL throws than anyone else does. And I mean, yeah, kind of self-explanatory. Running back, had to select a true running back. Thought on and on. Who are some of the fastest guys that I know can also catch out of the backfield? Caden Durham, 2-time state champ. Very excited to see what he does at LSU. Think it was one of the rare times where it's like Tashard Choice, what are you doing? How are you not recruiting this guy? They offered him super late, and he posted it, but that was about all the interest he had. Chose LSU over Oklahoma, originally a dude from the state of Oklahoma, and just really fun player in high school. Either won the state title or placed in the state title, and also ran like in the 10-2s or 10-3s as like a 5'10", 190-pounder. So really impressive athlete and great kid, easy guy to root for, and that's LSU starting running back this year. So be on the lookout for him. He will turn heads. Tight end, couldn't really make up my mind here, so I listed 3 names. Eli Stowers, the Vanderbilt tight end, formerly a quarterback at Denton Guyer, Texas A&M, and New Mexico State. At New Mexico State under Jerry Kill, he was converted to tight end, hit the portal, went to Vandy, and was one of the top tight ends in all of college football last year. Is likely an NFL player next year or after this upcoming season. Kenyon Sadiq, y'all are probably like, who in the hell is this? Did not play very much at Oregon last year, only had like 150 snaps. But if any of y'all play college football or fantasy college football or dynasty fantasy football, Kenyon Sadiq is a name to watch out for. He is going to have a lot of production this year and is going to be kind of that feature tight end for them, and is also like the best way to describe him, he's not a traditional tight end, more of a receiver that's tight end size playing tight end. So is a much better receiving threat than I think most, usually look at for tight ends. And then Trades Green, he's interesting. This is also another LSU Tiger. Kind of wild coaching malpractice there under Brian Chairlift Kelly. But with Trades Green, like 6'5", 6'6" kid, playing football and basketball at LSU out of Zachary, Louisiana. In high school, won a state title or went to state and finished second. They played at Ruston this past season. But with him, was listed as a receiver prospect because, yes, he's 6'6", one of the bigger body guys, but like actually projected to actually play receiver and be that position instead of, a converted tight end. At LSU, he's since been given the tight end label in between his freshman and sophomore year, and I believe he's expected to start for them. And I mean, as a freshman, he came off the bench in basketball. So really intriguing and interesting athlete and future NFL player as well. He was like our number 40 player in the country coming out of high school. And then Jeremiah Smith, I don't need to explain that, or Ryan Williams. Those are kind of like the Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, where they're going to be on everyone's list. They have to be. So for third receiver, I'm like, who are some really good route runners who I know are great 7-on-7 players that I've covered? Evan Stewart came to mind immediately. Didn't get to see him a ton in 7-on-7, but anyone that ever covered him then fully believes he's the best 7-on-7 player they've seen, not named Travis Hunter. So that's kind of why he's on there. And then on defense, needed a true linebacker, not cheating. And was just thinking like, Anthony Hill will be an obvious selection, but Leon Lafau, I think, is actually better in pass coverage. I think Leon Lafau is like sneakily one of the best like coverage linebackers in all of college football. So, threw him on there. Corner, went and got Devin Sanchez, true freshman at Ohio State, the number 1 corner prospect in the 2025 class out of North Shore. State champ pedigree, varsity starter at North Shore since his sophomore year, was on the varsity team since his freshman year. If you were to like build a cornerback in a lab, this is what it would look like. 6'3", showed up to Ohio State at 170. Apparently he's at 190, 195 already, so I can't wait to see what he looks like week 1. This is a top 5 pick in the NFL draft as long as he stays healthy the next 3 years, and is by far and away the best corner prospect, best DB prospect I've ever covered in my short time in the industry. The other corner, Leonard Moore, juice product, Round Rock Dragon, ended up being a true freshman All-American, was a 3-star on every side except Rivals, who I basically talked Nick into making a 4-star, and I have the receipts to prove it. Awesome kid, checks every box, 6'2", long arms, one of the taller, longer true boundary corners, and is going to be on pace to be a first-rounder in 2 years. Malik Muhammad, saw him a lot in 7-on-7, one of the better 7-on-7 players I covered. Just true sticky man corner. Yes, he kind of had lapses in the games versus Clemson or other games, but I think, top to bottom is still one of the best, if not the best man corners in college football. He'll have a chance to prove that this year. And then Ramon Adams. Y'all are probably like, who in the hell is this? Well, let me put y'all on. This is a kid out of Smithville, actually, who played his senior year at Bastrop in the 2025 class, signed with Washington, moved up there in January. He will play for them as a true freshman, whether a corner or safety. He's going to get on the field and will have a chance to start by the end of the season. Didn't really talk about this kid much out of high school just because Texas wasn't looking at him, but a kid I saw a lot. He played with Juice, is one of Bam's guys, and if there's another Leonard Moore where it's a guy that kind of comes out of nowhere, ends up being a true freshman All-American, it's going to be him. Awesome kid. Grew up kind of like most guys in Smithville. Family has some land, hunts, fishes. Really struggled to keep weight on throughout his high school career, but it's because he wouldn't stop playing sports, track, baseball, basketball, football, obviously, and originally didn't have a single offer. His junior year ends. Tech offers him like mid-December. They found him because he was averaging like 26 points a game as a junior and also had like a 38-foot triple jump. Offered him. He visits the next week. He commits. And then a few months later, other offers start rolling in Washington, Arizona. Dwayne Aquino was really trying to get him to Arizona as a safety. He ended up taking those other visits. Tech tried to make it seem like they dropped him. They didn't drop him. They just didn't like he was taking other visits. And ended up at Washington. It was their only state of Texas take. It cannot wait to see what he does in college just because he's finally getting weight on his frame that he's needed forever. Just a kid getting it out the mud. Works on his family's land when he's not playing football or other sports, and just kind of classic country kid from Texas, ultra competitive too. So very excited to see him again. Ramon Adams, remember the name, and then Jonah Williams at safety. I was like, hey, I saw him in 7-on-7. We all know who Jonah Williams is. Pretty self-explanatory. Juice actually played a team that had Jonah Williams and Devin Sanchez on the same team and beat them to go to the finals before they got smoked from a Hawaiian team in what was Shock Dr. Houston. But, yeah, Jonah Williams got to have him on there. And then Caleb Downs, I think the best defensive back in all college football, safety or corner. Love that. So he's there.
I'll run through mine, and I'm going to try to get as many different names as you had. I really wanted to go Cade, but for the sake of not picking the same one, I'm going Lenore Sellers. Also thought of Arch at that spot, but I think Lenore Sellers, I don't know what the rules are going to be.
Yeah, I'm curious. I saw people on Twitter like talking about Derrick Henry trucking people, but like,
surely
man, like,
is it going to be flag? Like
that's what I don't know.
Or touch?
Because like if you can truck people and be physical, like NFL owners are going to be much more hesitant to sign off on it.
At running back, I'm going to stick with you at Caden Durham. I thought about Jeremiah Love at Notre Dame, Katron Allen, think a little Ahmad Hardy. Tight end is the toughest one because there's no one that really blows my mind. I think Terrence Carter at Tech, who just transferred in from ULL, he'd be a good one. You said Eli Stowers already. Maybe Jack Endries. We'll have to see what he does at Texas, though. At wide receiver, this is one where I couldn't really disagree with what you said. Obviously, Jeremiah Smith and Ryan Williams. For the third one, again, for the sake of having someone different, I'll go Eric Singleton at Auburn. Also thought of Bryant Wesco. There's a couple other, Kevin Concepcion maybe. And then at linebacker, I'm taking Jonah Williams because these safety spots are already filled up. And there's still to be seen what Jonah Williams is like as a safety in college, although we're pretty confident. So he's my linebacker at corner. At corner, I'm also going to take Leonard Moore, but I'll be taking Chandler Rivers from Duke, Beaumont United prospect. I'm going to take Jermod McCoy from Tennessee. And then for the last one, how about A.J. Harris from Penn State? He was pretty damn good last year, and I think he'd be a good addition to this team. At safety, I'm taking Caleb Downs 100%. There's no doubt he's the best safety in college football. And the other one, who has to this day, the greatest All-American Bowl performance that I've ever seen, Coy Parrish in Minnesota. He was freshman All-American. In most people's eyes, he was the best defensive freshman in the country. If you ask people down in our way, they'll say Colin Simmons, but compare their games. I know it's very hard to compare a defensive end to a safety, but those were clearly the two best freshmen on defense. And Coy Parrish will be a first-round pick 2 years from now.
Coy Parrish is awesome,
and he could be on that. I honestly think that Coy Parrish could be on that U.S. team in 2028. I know he'd only be like in his second year, going into his second year.
It's possible.
It's very possible. And Coy Parrish would be, a white safety drafted in the first round.
Yeah, they gotta get Cooper DeJean or someone back there. Let one of these white boys play DB for the U.S. Olympic team.
I'm glad they're doing. I'm glad it's in the Olympics and it's not the other format that had been thrown out for years on the race game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're skipping that. Man, I don't know. It'll be very interesting. What I'm curious to see, like, how are they going to select? Because, like, there's a USA basketball thing.
Yeah.
There's no USA football. And if there is, it's not this flag football.
It does exist.
Yeah.
As you probably know, there are some guys, and generally they're in high school, that play for the USA team.
Yeah.
They go play internationally. And generally, like, the only good players on there are the kickers and punters, because that's a really good way to get your name out there if you're a specialist. But anyone else is not very good. So
yeah, it was, with all due respect to my twin brother Jackson Scruggs, who didn't start at Lake Travis till his senior year, right? And back then, our whole family's like, man, he's getting screwed in the recruiting process. Like, if he wasn't a wide receiver or whatever. Now that I've grown up and, like, this is my living and what I do, for my career, it's like, no, there's no way in hell he was ever going D1. What are we talking about? But back then, you look with love. You don't know any better. But, like, the point I'm trying to get to, my brother's offers for football out of high school were, like, Colorado School of Mines and Valparaiso, which don't offer any athletic scholarship, right? And he got invited to play on that Team USA, like, high school team. So, kind of verifying Will's point, outside of the specialists, anyone who's on that Team USA team or in that program is a dud for the most part, because the real difference makers are in San Antonio or Orlando during those times, playing in the Army All-American Bowl or the Navy one or the Under Armour one. So, I've also saw, I think it was a few months ago, this one, like, content creator who does, like, adult flag football or 7-on-7 was like, man, these NFL players are crazy. This is like my job. This is our career. This is what we do.
I can't think of the guy's name.
They think we're just going to let Justin Jefferson and everyone else come in here. And it's like, yes. And the rest of the country wants that exact thing to happen as well. We don't know who you are. We want, the NFL stars there to cheer for. But
let's get a quick one with this. I've got a couple names on the top of my head. Quarterback's Tom Brady. No doubt about it. Like, we're under the assumption that, like, quarterbacks can't really run in this, so that's not an issue. Barry Sanders at running back, Jerry Rice, Randy Moss, and Megatron as my receivers. Gronk is the tight end. On defense, we're going to go LT at linebacker. Even though he's like a pass rusher, I just think he's more – he's
just there for the vibes,
just there for the
fear
vibes.
and other people.
He brings you that juice
to be the first off the bus to scare the other team.
At corner, it's Dion. It's Charles Woodson. The third one's tough.
Darrell Revis.
Darrell Revis was the one that I was thinking of. I was also thinking of Jalen Ramsey, but that's probably kind of clouded by, being children in his prime. Safety, it's pretty. It's undoubtedly Ed Reed. I mean, he's the guy. I think Ronnie Lott probably is the second one.
We swap out Lawrence Taylor for Ray Lewis. I feel like
Yeah.
they're like equally as
Yeah.
scary, because it's like, all right, do we want the Europeans to be scared of the crazy drug addict pass rusher or the crazy Mike linebacker that killed someone? Which one? They're both equally as scary. Sorry, this has been a very unserious show today.
It has. We haven't talked about any recruiting.
Yes, which I do want to get into in a sec and ask you some questions there. But first, tush push, man. What are your thoughts on this? And honestly, in the chat, what do y'all think? Because personally, if you can't stop it, oh well. That sucks.
I
Figure
agree.
out a way to stop it. Any other team can run it too, but no one does it as well as they do. I really have nothing to say except quit bitching and moaning and figure out a way to start it. It's the NFL.
I am very, very surprised this got 22 votes. So I don't know if you saw it, but it got 22 votes. It needed 24. It needed a supermajority. I'm very surprised it got more than half the league. I think that more teams are going to start doing this, especially after the vote. I think a lot of teams were on the fence, and they knew that maybe it wouldn't be allowed next year. So why insert it to your playbook if it's only going to be something for at that point, I think it was kind of the playoffs when one or two teams like, well, we're going to start doing it, and they didn't end up doing it. I agree with you. If you can't stop it, figure out a way. I mean, that's kind of all there is to it.
Yeah.
This is going to be in the league forever unless a major injury comes out of it. Will there be something like the Frankie Louvu rule where you can't like that? I think that's kind of the issue with it. If you don't think you're going to stop it and you want to keep going offsides intentionally, are we going to start giving them automatic touchdowns to reduce the risk of injuries? Like, are we not going to allow Frankie Louvu to jump over the center 5 times in a row? I think that's kind of the most. I guess it'll have to wait until next year because the vote wasn't brought up. But I assume this time next year there will be some kind of amendment to what the tush push is. Like, either you only have one opportunity to try it, or some defensive restriction, or some additional benefit for the defense. Like, there's got to be something. Like, I don't think the tush push in its current state is viable for football, but I do think in some fashion it is. What that fashion is, I think we'll have to wait until next year to find out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I see why people are upset about it. But no one's taken away how many moving screens the Golden State Warriors have done over their run with Steph Curry. They get away with that. It is what it is. You got to stop it or figure out a way to counter it. One of the first guys I thought of when I saw Schefter's tweet that it's still going to be a thing, that big-ass Florida D tackle, was it Desmond Jackson or whatever his name is? Like, that dude, as long as the tush push is around, he has a spot on a 53-man roster somewhere in the NFL.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because he's 450 pounds. That is extremely hard to move, especially, if there's 2 guys next to him on his hip. But, man, I don't know. And the thing, too, that's annoying, like, the amount of teams that are like, or people, media, folks, analysts, whatever, that are like, man, not everyone can run the tush push. Like, Jalen Hurts can squat like 600 pounds. This is why it works so well. Like, you're telling me the Baltimore Ravens can't just snap it directly to Derrick Henry and have someone push him in the end zone? Or the 49ers can't do the same thing with George Kittle? Like, use your personnel, and everyone complains about it. Why is no one trying to run it the same or do the same thing instead of, just complaining about it? I don't know. That's those are kind of my thoughts on it. Okay, so for the Stampede on Monday, I did, thoughts after 2 weeks on the road. I had a few different things on there I want to ask you about. One of them is the player that I think is the safest bet to either live up to or exceed their ranking from the state of Texas's 2026 class. That player for me was Jalen Lott, simply just because I think he's an NFL player at receiver or corner. He has produced at both at a high level. And also, I've seen him in several events this year, over the last year, games, whatnot. And every single time, he's the best player there. And this is a guy who is playing on a 7-on-7 team purely made up of kids with, Power 4 offers that are going to play Power 4 football, including other big names like, Booby Feaster, Demarion Mays, a lot of big names. And each and every time, it was clear as day, Jalen Lott was the alpha and was the best player there. When that's happened time and time again, it stands out. And 9 times out of 10, those dudes end up being, the difference makers in college. Honestly, the safest bet for me would be Jermaine Bishop, but he's 5'10" and 158 pounds right now. So it's kind of hard to make that call.
Is this who can improve their ranking, or who is going to outplay their ranking?
Who you feel most confident about living up to or exceeding their ranking as what it currently is? And by that, I mean, like Jalen Lott's the number 65 player in the country, something like that. I'm saying I feel more confident about Jalen Lott actually getting drafted at 65 overall or before than I do any other player at their current ranking.
Okay. Well, I'll give you 3 different answers and 3 kind of different categories. I'm going to say Jermaine Bishop, like you said. He'll be a first-round pick. He will outplay that. But I do think he'll end up higher than 25 anyways. And 24/7 Sports will be the only one that has him that high. And then we'll look back in 3 or 4 years and understand why. I'm also going to say Booby Feaster at 84. I think he's a really good chance to hold there. I think at a place like A&M, where he will be the number 1 guy, I think by year 2. It depends if Mario Craver is still there. But he'll be the top guy at some point then, if he really pans out. And he will be – I know it's almost impossible to get drafted as a first-round receiver at A&M, and I'm not saying he's going to end up there. But if anyone's going to do it, I think it would be him. I thought it would be Noah Thomas, and I think Noah Thomas will still be a day 1 or early day 2 pick. But he realized he couldn't do that at A&M, and he went to Georgia. And then the third one – I'm going to say London Smith. I'm a little bit biased here. I covered him quite a bit at Waco University. Someone that I think Texas will kind of not regret not having, but someone that will really exceed early on in college, and he'll get some chances early on at Baylor. And maybe, a couple of years down the line ends up playing for Texas. I think he'll be someone that will be drafted. He's not in our top 247 right now, but I think he's someone that will be an early day 2 pick.
Yeah, London reminds me a lot of the McCall Harrison pilot recruitment, right? Freshman varsity starter, born and raised 254 area, and has a father that played college football. London's dad also played. Actually, really cool story. London's dad is top 10 all time in tackles in Baylor football history. He also played on their basketball team 3 of the 4 years he was at Baylor, and I believe started one of those years for the basketball team. But with London, got a ton of offers early on, also ran track, and is a really good basketball player. Like, was first team all Waco, according to like the Waco Tribune as a sophomore and junior. Not quite the hooper that Jelani McDonald is. Jelani averaged like 28 a game and was the Waco Tribune Centex basketball player of the year. He's not that quite level, but close to it. And, had like 3 dozen offers by the end of his freshman year. The thing was, all of those offers were for safety for the most part. But like most other kids, if you're good enough to go 2 ways at the next level, you want the ball in your hands, just like McCall Harrison Pilot did. McCall eventually made that clear to teams he wanted to play receiver. It got cut down to like 3 or 4 schools. Texas was one of them, but they were saying you have to commit now in June or we're not taking you. For whatever reason, he wanted to wait till signing day. So when he got down to signing day, literally the only school that had a room at receiver was Houston. That's where he ended up. Also, his dad played there, so they were kind of cool with that. They knew they'd always have a spot there. And then London, in the last year, came out and said, hey, I'm not playing safety or athlete. I'm going to be a receiver. And a fair amount of schools backed off of him, including Texas. They did still continue to recruit him. But, Texas straight up told him, like, hey, you'd be higher on our board if you were at safety. And, that was kind of the gist of it. And Baylor, that was a longtime favorite for him. Dad played football, basketball there. They still live in Waco. And his mother is like the head track and field coach or associate head track and field coach at Baylor. Like, there was no way that kid was leaving Waco. So I like it. I honestly still think that his ceiling's highest at safety, and he would be ranked higher at safety. I know that
He may play both ways. We'll see. I know he wasn't super open to it, but Baylor's a school where you could definitely do that.
Yeah. I don't know. Anything else you wanna close it out with?
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is a terrorist to the game of basketball.
I will say,
Jaden
I hate that
McDaniels
dude.
foul. The Jaden
I hate
McDaniels
that
foul
dude.
last night was the worst thing I've ever seen. It was criminal.
The what?
The Jaden McDaniels. So Shea went for stepped in and went for a fadeaway jumper. He put his leg in front of Jaden McDaniels' leg and then stepped out, and they called a foul on Jaden McDaniels. It was the worst thing, the worst call that I've ever seen in the game of basketball. And it wasn't like a huge call, but just based off what the rule is and like it was just, I couldn't believe that's what we're doing in game 1 of the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah. I'm a big time hater on Shy, whatever it is, but man, he had a really good third quarter. And I'm like,
He's a
damn, I'm
damn good
trying to
player.
hate watch you, but you can't miss right now,
He's a damn good player. I mean, I'm not denying that. I don't think he's rightfully winning the MVP, but
No.
that's being revealed today. I think around 2:30 or right before the Knicks Pacers game.
Hopefully
and also,
Jokic gets it.
yeah, Mike Malone, the ex Nuggets coach, said after the Thunder game last night, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander played like the MVP. So obviously there's some bad blood not sticking up for your guy. Steven, we'll end with this. I don't agree with you that Brunson makes the game very hard to watch. I'll let you have the Harden one. That was the OG. This guy is ruining the game, and I'll let you have that. I feel a different way, and Jordan, I think you feel the same way, where the nostalgia just kind of cancels all that out. And I had to beat all the allegations as a Rockets fan through the years. I don't think Brunson is like that at all. I think Brunson is a very clean player.
I think he is to some degree, but not to the level that SGA and Harden are. But I do see Steven Delgado's vision. I think Brunson is like growing up, always kind of rooted against the Knicks just because they're the Knicks. They play in the biggest market, but they kind of suck. So, haven't done too much hating. Jalen Brunson being like kind of the face of their franchise or whatnot. Like, I want to hate him, but he's somewhat likable.
Cool. It's cool, man. Him and his dad, him, being a Knicks guy growing up, it's really cool. And I think they have a great chance to win it.
Yeah. Hey, Longhorn Bear said NBA news stars don't have the charisma and personality to attract viewers. Boring and hard to be entertained. Not Anthony Edwards. He kind of disappeared last night, but I love me some Anthony Edwards. He doesn't care to give two shits about any fine. He'll say whatever he wants. And like that. What I want to happen is the Timberwolves figure out the series, win it, and then the Pacers win. Would love to see Halliburton hit one of these, one of the Reggie Miller things. That'd be hilarious. And think it'd be a really, no matter what, because it's small markets, it's not going to be a super fun matchup in the finals. But I would love to see a Pacers T-Wolves thing and see Miles Turner versus, all the bigs that Minnesota has. I think that'd be interesting. And Halliburton versus Ant, two of the best young stars the league has. Would love to see that too.
Sorry, I got a lawnmower on behind
Yeah,
me.
you're all good. We're going to get out of here. We'll see you tomorrow. Nick Harris will be filling in for Turbo. Turbo, you enjoy the rest of the week in Mexico. And, everyone, thanks for tuning in. Antoine, Longhorn Bear, Steven Delgado, Doza, CB, Longhorn Bear. Thanks for watching, Patrick. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Signing out.